Ladies and gentlemen, we are live and alive. It is October 9th, 2023, 5:36 a.m. We're only a few months late, right? A little late to the party on finishing up this Lostbelt, but man, has it been a journey. Thanks for being here, everyone. It's probably going to be a bit of a longer stream. I know we only have 3 nodes left, but if the past Lostbelts, especially Olympus, if those are anything to go by, the last few nodes of a Lostbelt are definitely pretty long reading-wise. And so I know we have the big fluffy boss fight coming up. Everyone says that that's like the hardest boss fight in the game. And now we finally know the context of it. I guess I don't know how we're actually going to fight this guy. I'm assuming because we're in Avalon currently. Here, let me turn on this music, in-game music, and get rid of the Google Chrome tab before it tanks my stream. We're still in Avalon currently. And we get this absolute banger of Castoria's NP remix. This is where we left off last stream. Couple things I noticed that I was thinking about since last stream too. When Nocnaria was on her deathbed and Castoria was holding her and they were talking to each other and they had this moment, Nocnaria at one point says that she did find love, and she never really mentions who that person was. I think it was, am I right in assuming it was Castoria? Which is fucking heartbreaking. I think when she says that she found love, she was talking about her relationship with Castoria herself. And I didn't put that together when I was reading it, but I did later. And oh, dude, that hurts. That hurts. That hurts so much, man. Oh, man. I'm pretty sure she was talking about Castoria, or that's my assumption, at least. That's my interpretation of that moment. But what else? I feel like there was one other thing I wanted to mention. I can't remember. This Lostbelt is so fucked, man. I think after learning about, I didn't really realize how fucked this Lostbelt was, because I thought the whole reason it was fucked was because of the god in the pit that we found out about like halfway through 6.2, right? I was like, about halfway through this Lostbelt, we learn what's at the bottom of the pit, and we learn that it's a dead god, and I'm like, we've dealt with gods before. Why is that a big deal? Like, I don't understand why this Lostbelt is so fucked up still. Like, it's messed up, but compared to, like, the other Lostbelts, I still thought Lostbelt 4 was, like, more of a fucked up Lostbelt. Lostbelt 4 was still really messed up in a lot of different ways. But then when we finally learn the origin story about when this Lostbelt actually diverted from proper human history, it wasn't the fact that the fairies killed Cernunnos. It was the fact that they never built Excalibur, and because they never built Excalibur, the white titan Zephyr was able to obliterate the entire texture of the planet. And that's the fucked up part of this Lostbelt, and I was like, oh. And everything else that happened after that was just more fucked up shit that should never have happened, because this dead-end timeline should never have existed in the first place. So do you feel bad about erasing it? Yeah, I mean, all of them I feel bad about in a different way. But the whole reason we're doing it is because... the whole reason we're doing it is because we can't even, like, they're not one, they're dead ends. They're dead ends for humanity. That's why they were cut off in the first place. I still don't fuck with Morgan. I was really hoping this Lostbelt would make me like Morgan because I'm such a Saberface simp, but I still don't fuck with her even after hearing about her whole story. I do give her credit where it's due that she did try her hardest to make her Britain become the texture of the planet, and she did a damn fucking she gave it the good old college try. The fact that she was able to, she was the only person, or the only ruler of a Lostbelt that was able to turn the Lostbelt from not a Lostbelt anymore into, and it was like a singularity, right? I think is what they said. she made it not a Lostbelt anymore, and it was able to actually be a proper timeline, a proper parallel timeline, which is insane. So I give her props there. And the other thing I wanted to mention that I was thinking about, remember how really early on in the Lostbelt when I was sussing Oberon, I said, it's possible that Morgan isn't the actual Lostbelt king because it didn't make any sense that Beryl said, Beryl's still out there too. I completely forgot about Beryl. That motherfucker, there's no way he did not die on screen and he's actually dead out there. And like the entirety of Britain is on flames right now, but he didn't die on screen. He's not dead. That's my rule. If a character doesn't die on screen, they're not dead. I wanted to say really early on, I said it didn't make sense that Morgan would be the king of this Lostbelt if she was also Beryl's servant, because the Cryptor's servants are never the kings. That's kind of the unique thing about Lostbelts. Every Lostbelt has a king, every Cryptor has a servant, but those things are never the same person. So, I think my hypothesis early on about Oberon being the true fucking... And I only say this because I've seen his third ascension, and two, I know he's a pretender class. That's all I know about him though. But because I know he's a pretender class and I've seen his final ascension, I'm trying to piece together how that's going to be revealed in the story. And I think he is the true Lostbelt king that Morgan kicked out of the picture like really early on, a long time ago. And he's been wanting his revenge this whole time. So he helped us out knowing we would kick Morgan to the curb. And he's probably going to be revealed at some point this stream to be like the true Lostbelt king, I think. That's my prediction at the moment, but we'll see. But Redra, dude, oh my god, especially that little added context y'all sent me of the cut. I guess it wasn't cut. I think they just didn't have enough time to add that point in, but the little bit about Redra's final moments too were so sad, man. Yeah, Oberon being an archer and a caster in the note earlier on, so that should have given it away to some people, right? Yeah. Oh, Redra dies off screen? True. Redra's still alive then in my head. Fuck, man. Poor Redra. What a goated horse. All right, so I got the Celsius fantasy vibe today, of course, because we are in fantasy land right now. Kearney did nothing wrong. Yeah, I think I can agree with... I fuck with Kearney more... I fuck with Kernunos more than I fuck with Morgan, if I'm being completely honest. Like, that man has rightful rage against the fucking fairies. I don't necessarily agree with the notion of the children bearing the sins of the father. I don't fuck with that at all, but Kearney's fucking rage has been boiling up for thousands of years now. I don't know. Same thing with Mirian. Like, obviously Mirian's revenge, or Mirian's genocide that was seated in revenge, I don't fuck with, but I can understand it to an extent, obviously, right? Like, her entire race was wiped out by the Fang clan, and she wanted to do to them what she got to her, but I don't agree with an eye for an eye logic. I do feel bad for Mirian in the end, especially when fucking Oberon came up behind her, turned her into a fucking donut like Da Vinci, and then turned her into a donut like Da Vinci, and then said he was the one that sicked the Fang clan on her clan, dude. Oh my god, that's like the last thing she has to think about. Oh, poor Mirian. Fang clan walked into that one. I hope we get context on that. That'd be cool if we get to see that moment later on. All right, without further ado, let's get this started. This is going to be the final Lostbelt stream, chat. Buckle in. It's going to be a long one. The final Lostbelt 6 stream. It's been a long time coming. Section 28. The moment a planet is born. He was just... Yeah, he did say that, right? He said he was in a bad mood. Oh, man. Oh, look at it. Oh, it's so pretty. Oh, and it's the Garden of Avalon soundtrack. I love this OST. So, this is Avalon, the planet's inner sea. This is where proper human history's King Arthur is said to have gone after he died. It's the biggest flower garden I've ever seen. Wait a second. I thought that this Avalon might have just been... tied to the Lostbelt, but it's the texture under the planet, right? So even though Earth's texture up top got completely glassed by the alien god and bleached, we have the bleached Earth phenomenon up top, this is still the same Avalon underneath, right? That's how Merlin was able to contact us, because I wasn't sure if this was like a different Merlin from the Merlin we know. It's the same Merlin, huh? Because Avalon underneath was never touched. There's only one Avalon. Oh, wait a second. Oh shit, does that mean we could find OG Arthur down here? If OG Arthur makes an appearance, I'm gonna be so gassed. This is where proper human history's King Arthur is said to have gone after he died. It's the biggest flower garden I've ever seen. The wind, the atmosphere, everything's so warm and peaceful. Right. There's no such thing as evil in paradise. It's a separate world that neither influences nor is influenced by the surface, no matter how apocalyptic things may be up there. All there is here is hope. This place is a workshop that weaves together all possibilities to lead this planet, and you guys, to a happy ending. Merlin's quote, happy endo. That being said, these are still only remnants of Avalon, a shadow being projected into the British Lostbelt. A shadow being projected into the British Lostbelt. The tower imprisoning me isn't here. There isn't much mana in the air, and there's no lake where fairies gather. The only thing here is the site of selection. This is where Castoria pulled the I was about to say magic wand. She pulled her stick out of the what of selection? The forge where the 6 fairies were supposed to create the sacred sword. The staff of selection, yeah. Oh, he mentioned sword and Muram also was like, what was that? The site of selection, is that anything like the stone that contained the sword of selection in the Legend of King Arthur? The one that Arthur found when he was still a squire being raised by Sir Ector's adopted child? Not if I remember correctly, that wasn't even the true Excalibur at the time, right? That was like a fake one that Merlin made. The one he pulled the sword of selection from to demonstrate that he was destined to be king? That's right. It basically signifies the same thing, and my job is to guide you all there. There, you see that altar on top of that hill? That is your destination. That was Caliburn. Okay. What's up, Fernando? It's only a stone throw away, but you will need to pass through a few checkpoints of sorts to reach it. Think of them as Avalon's defense mechanism, one final test to make sure everything's in order. Everything the Fairy of Paradise has done to date will appear there as obstacles to overcome. Oh man. Everything she's done to date, as in from the day she was born up until now? We're gonna get Castoria's entire backstory here, aren't we? That's right. You'll be going over a scrapbook of her life, so to speak, and making sure there are no loose ends. It'll be a little journey in its own right, one that starts with a cold, unforgiving winter and ends with a warm, fun spring. The wars, right? Wasn't there the War of Winter and the War of Spring and all that? Based on how things have gone before, it's safe to say... Wait, that doesn't make sense. Wasn't Winter the last one? Maybe that's not what he's referencing. Based on how things have gone before, it's safe to say the first obstacle will be the hardest, for many reasons. Max, your job is to remove those obstacles and help the Fairy of Paradise advance. Don't worry. You'll be going from hardship to good times, so it'll only get easier the closer you get. And just so we're all clear, let me repeat. The Fairy of Paradise's duty is to create the sacred sword. By doing so, the British Lostbelt will lose its divergence point, and human history will be stabilized once again. Without its Tree of Emptiness, the British Lostbelt will simply fade away, like all the others. And most importantly, the sacred sword's creation will lead directly to the protector. The sacred sword's creation will lead directly to the protection of human history. And Castoria has to become the sword, right? I really hope this ends. Oh my gosh, if they get some... It's gotta be, because it's Nasu. Nasu has a really great way of writing literally fate in a bunch of different ways. And it's always super poetic, and I really hope they go with the angle here of saying, fuck you, fate. Fuck you, destiny. Even if the prophecy... Like, literally, have y'all seen the latest Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse, right? The moment where they say, like, no, you can't do it this way. Like, it has to... The fucking canon moment, right? The canon moment, it has to happen. This is the way it was written. This is the way it has to happen. And he goes, no, I'm gonna do it my own way. Like, I really hope that's where this is going, because if the prophecy says Castoria has to become the sword, I fucking hate that, dude. She doesn't deserve that. Morgan... Castoria goes up to Morgan and says, like, the only reason Britain is so fucked up right now is because you had the opportunity to do your job as the child of prophecy and you refused and went your own way, right? I hope Castoria does that, but in her own way, right? Fuck the prophecy. Save the world in your own way. Do your own thing. I'm gonna love that if that's how this goes out. And most importantly, the sacred sword's creation will lead directly to the protection of human history. Were this Britain to mix with proper human history, the result would be a world that never had the sacred sword. That would close off the route you have to take to defeat the foreign god. Then again, the foreign god can't stop the collapse either, so you'd both be screwed there. Anyway, I think that's everything you need to know. Any questions? So making the sacred sword is Artoria's duty? But wouldn't that mean she would become the sword, right? She's... Oh, man. It's so sad. Don't tell me that's how it's gotta go. Come on, Max. Why so glum? It's okay. There's nothing to worry about. I'm still the child of prophecy, remember? This is the moment I've been working towards all this time. I rang the bell so I could come here. Besides, I've known this was my duty since I rang the 4th bell in Orkney. I'd planned to come here alone once Nocturia was coronated. So don't worry about anything else, okay? Besides, Chaldea needs one of those, divine construct things too, right? Then we better hurry. I'm going to protect the Britain I grew up in. And you guys are going to take back the world you grew up in. We need to do this to make those things happen, and now it's time to get it. That's all. Get to it, that's all. This will end our journey. I'm lucky my pilgrimage has been so much fun. Now come on, Max, let's head to the site of selection. Besides, it's not every day you get to go to Avalon, so let's make the most of it. Just watch my back until it's over, okay? The thing is, if she doesn't do it, Avalon is just the Avalon will just send the 3rd Fae of Paradise. Yep, because that's what I understand that. I'm saying if there's some way, I don't know how they're gonna do it. I'm just saying if there is some way they can say, fuck you, Destiny, and figure out some way to solve that paradox that is going on right now, I'm gonna love it. Like, that would be so fucking good. I don't know how they're gonna do it. I'm just saying, I love stories where they say, where the entire story sets up this destiny or this fate or this prophecy, and the main character that is part of that prophecy just says, like, fuck you, no, I'm gonna do it my own way. That would be super fucking sick. Man, this sure is a huge flower garden. Couldn't be more different from Britain burning to the ground. Yeah, I gotta say, I love what Nasu did there with literally going from burning hell on Earth Britain to like paradise underground. That swap, it was fucking crazy. That threw me for a loop last stream. The true Miles Morales experience. So the fact that it's called Land of the Young must mean there's plenty of good to go around, and people have all the time they could want, right? Yeah, makes sense. There's no war or animosity here. Not much reason to do anything bad if you gotta take anything from anyone to have what you need.
That's true. When you have everything you need, there's no void for you to fill. That's another way this place is very different from the British Lostbelt, which literally had to be built by filling in the sea with bodies of dead fairies. Speaking of which, this seems like a good time to tell you all about what's going on above ground. The prophecy may have said that there were two calamities, a red one and a black one. The red one being Barghest and the black one being Cernunnos, right? Actually, though, there's no limit to the number of calamities. Remember that. What do you mean by that? New calamities will continue to appear as long as their source remains. The calamities will never go away until Cernunnos, the being continuously punishing fairies for their sins, is truly vanquished. Furthermore, thanks to Morgan's hard work, fairies born in the Land of the Fae can migrate to proper human history. That means the calamities won't be contained to Britain. They'll spread into and then across the bleached world until nothing remains of proper human history.
Why don't we just take Cernunnos and push him somewhere else? Can you imagine if we figured out a way to, like, I know Cernunnos is literally made of curses and getting anywhere near him would be deadly, but could you imagine if there was a way for us to, like, literally ride Cernunnos into Lostbelt 7 and be like, David! Yeah. God, that would be crazy, dude.
They'll spread it into and then all across the bleached world until nothing remains of proper human history. It would basically be a smaller scale version of the King of Mages' incineration of humanity. So you guys need to defeat every last one of the calamities before that happens. I see. Then we can't let Cernunnos' curse spread any further. We need to stop his calamities while they're still contained in Britain. Exactly. The calamity burning down Britain right now is actually the great calamity that was supposed to happen 1,000 years ago. Morgan averted that calamity by passing it onto a Fang clan fairy, Barghest, the leader of the Black Dogs. She's not the fairy you knew anymore. She's now burning all of Britain as the Black Calamity, the calamity of the beast. Barghest. This was all foreseeable. She was born, the child of calamity after all. It was Morgan who sealed that fate away by gifting her a name. She said that as long as Barghest was Gwaine, she would never become a mythical hound. But even that could only go so far. Barghest was already at her limit, even without you guys defeating her. Honestly, it's impressive she lasted as long as she did. This won't be easy to hear, but you need to understand. Once you get back to the surface, you'll have to fight more than just Cernunnos. Like I said, we can't afford to let the calamities leave Britain. Letting some fairies migrate to proper human history was a nice idea. Unfortunately, in Barghest's case, that was never an option. Oh man. And she knew that too. That's why she fought so hard to be a good knight and protect fairies, because she knew she was fated to become that. Oh man. Barghest Sag. As for the other calamity, Cernunnos, that one you can fight without having to feel bad or worry. His soul was shattered 14,000 years ago. Yeah, it's literally a walking corpse, right? Like, that's not even, it's not even alive. Now he's just a corpse that is not quite done dying. That said, he's still a very powerful god. His flesh has grown thick enough. I'll say he's fluffy. His flesh has grown thick enough over those millennia to rival Albion's spirit cavern, and his cursed layer is equivalent to 400 kilometers worth of geological stratum. You'll need the God of Wisdom's curse dispelling. The God of Wisdom, that's Odin. Oh! You'll need Odin's curse dispelling. All the fighting forces of Chaldea can muster, and a divine construct made especially to combat Cernunnos. Even then, you'll only just be able to scrape by. Thinking about it, you honestly may not stand a chance. And I can't help you either, since I can't leave this place. The best I can do is show you the way. Ah, man. I was really hoping to avoid this story ending in total annihilation.
What? So, not even you have a plan? After we came all this way? Merlin, you're supposed to have clairvoyance.
I know, right? If only we had a Godslayer weapon lying around somewhere.
Bro! What? If only we had a God-slaying weapon. It didn't work before, but now it should work. Mod check. It didn't work before, but it should work now that Morgan's gone, because didn't Morgan's fairy aura, or whatever it's called, around Britain is what made it so technology wouldn't work, right? I think. We don't have it. I'm pretty sure Habicat has it right now. Or will it still not work? I don't know. I'm pretty sure Habicat has it right now, though, because that's why she was so heavy. The reason Habicat was so heavy, every time people kept mentioning she was heavy, and chat kept making fun of her, saying, like, no, she's just got the dump, bro. Habicat thick. But I'm pretty sure it's because she actually had, like, the fucking black barrel, like, stored in her magical backpack or some shit. Dumpy. It always worked, though? Bogart did use it 4 times. I thought they... Maybe I'm misremembering then. I know Bogart did use it. I thought that they said that there was something around about the black barrel that wasn't working. I thought they mentioned that, but maybe I'm just misremembering. Never mind. Ugh. Fuck, dude. We could have used that thing against Morgan. I mean, maybe not. Bargus took that thing head on and lived somehow. I don't know how the fuck that works. Maybe it's because it wasn't used correctly. It wasn't, like, calibrated the way, like, MASH, like, measures their, the way MASH measures their lifespan and then shoots it at them. Bogart was literally just hip firing that thing like an op.
But we do. We have the perfect trump card for taking on Cernunnos. In fact, it'll be a piece of cake. Really? But where is that trump card?
It's Muramasa! Oh. That's true. Muramasa is a god-destroying spirit origin. Say what? What do you mean say... Oh, imagine... Oh, man, I'm gonna be so pissed if Lancelot actually, like, shattered the god-destroying spirit origin he had. He had multiple, right?
Come on, don't you remember? You told us you could cut any god you came across. In fact, you were bragging about how much you cut that gigantic one clean in half in that Olympus place. So there's no reason you can't do the same thing here, and since you didn't do anything noteworthy in Camelot, this will be your chance to clean your name.
Do you mean clear your name? Hey, yeah, with Muramasa on our side. Well, sure, if you really want me to, I can try to cut him down.
There, see? He can do it. Just goes to show it never hurts to ask.
Sheesh, you're finally letting yourself be selfish, and that's the first thing you say? I said I'd try, okay? Don't get your hopes up. Not sure how much I can do against that thing. What? Artoria? What's going on here, chat?
Master, Artoria just disappeared. Is this one of those checkpoints you mentioned, Merlin? Yep, this is the first. She's facing her own memories now. And while she's doing that, you guys will need to fight and defeat those.
Merlin, are those? I see. We've got Avalon wyverns.
Close, but no cigar. Now come on, get your head in the game. Those are radical, abstract embodiments of Artoria's winter memories. She'll never be able to leave those memories until you defeat them. But they shouldn't pose any major threat to you now that you've come this far. Go on and give them a good thrashing. I'll fight too, of course. It's been ages since I last showed up, after all. Plus, I've been wanting to see how much stronger you and Mash have grown up close and in person. The Black Barrel needs Ortnax to work properly. That's what I was remembering, huh? I thought that they mentioned that, and when Mash lost the Ortnax, it would cease to function, essentially. Take multiple procedures and time to calibrate. Okay, so the Black Barrel still works, it just needs the Ortnax in order to do it specifically what we need it to do, huh? Pocket Chalk support? Yeah. We got Mist and Pocket Chalk because they're the only two people I follow. Because it's a story. Where's... Oh, we can't use Castoria. Are we quick farming, chat? Do I have his append skill at 10? No, I don't. Okay, I'll give him that. Dante! Quick, what's that? Oh, we could Koi on farm too. We're gonna quick farm. My Scotty's still at Bond 9. She's like 99% to Bond 10 and has been since Castoria came out. Winter memories. I like how we were able to make a wyvern joke because back in the first in the singularities in part 1, didn't wyverns just constantly just show out of nowhere for no fucking reason? Triple Merlin, we could have. What the? Me when I don't read. Okay, just one guts it looks like. Owie. Owie. Abuse. Discrimination. Aww. Aww. Castoria. Oh. Look at the bond on my Scotty, dude. She's been there since fucking Castoria came out. To be fair, I got my Scotty late. I didn't have a Scotty for the longest time, and when I had an NP5 Dante's, I would farm with a friend's Scotty, and then just my waiver. I would waiver Scotty farm with my Dante's for the longest time until that Thanksgiving rolled around that had Scotty come out. That was when I got her. Y'all have Scotties? What is this Dante's racism? What's a Scotty? I don't know why, but those things felt really awful to fight. Why do I feel so disgusted after fighting them? That's not actually all that surprising. Those were Castor's most painful memories given physical form. We have no way of knowing what they are, but after defeating them, we felt some of the same feelings they inspire in her. Huh? Where did you all go? You just disappeared on me out of nowhere. I was really worried.
Hey, you disappeared. We've been fighting off these weird Moors and...
Now, Muramasa. All in good time. She has... Max learning English. Ablutions?
Ablution.
The act of washing oneself, often used humorously for formal effect. Okay. She has ablutions she needs to perform to enter the site of selection, and we have obstacles to remove. We only have 3 more of these to go. Let's just take them one at a time. Whatever you have to say can wait until after we've reached the site of selection. So I don't have to do any fighting this time? Sounds good to me. Come on, let's keep going. I don't like where this is going. I wanted to mention something too. Y'all know the part 2 opening that's a fucking banger? Sorry, I keep getting sidetracked. I'm just having fun, all right? This opening. I'm gonna mute it so we don't get copyrighted, but opens with MASH, right? Look at this. Kind of reminds me of something, huh? I was rewatching this opening the other day and I was like, wait a second. What does that look like? What's going on there? I don't get it at all, but that's definitely... It's your playthrough, dude. No need to apologize. Hey, thank you. Appreciate you, Fez. And then obviously it shows it later on when it shows the LB6 stuff. What's Oberon doing there? Oh, wait. Oh, I just got that. I never realized that before. I've seen his eyes in the water before. I knew that was part of the opening, but I just put that together. That's what we saw in the pit. When he said the Lostbelt's gonna go out with a bang, it shows these eyes. That's cool. I just put that together. And then obviously that right there. And then, so she looks up to this star. I still have no idea what the fuck this is. And then it immediately goes down to Fuyuki, which is like, that's crazy. I don't know what it all means, but I'm excited to find out what. And yeah, the beginning here, the very beginning, it shows the opening. Mashu waking up, crying. And then it backs up, and this is that. This is the fucking star, right? The moment a planet is born. What the fuck does this mean? I don't know. We're gonna find out though. People saw Oberon's silhouette originally and thought it was a waifu. Really? I did not know that. That's hilarious though. All right. Whenever I closed my eyes, this is where I'd be. It didn't matter if I was awake or asleep. I'd still be shivering from the frigid wind. Howling, howling, wind strong enough to shatter your ears. With nothing to protect me, my body feels cold as ice. Surrounded by pitch darkness with nothing for warmth and no hope of escape. That is how I grew up. For me, Britain was pure hell. The prophecy came true. She will be our salvation. She will be our absolution. She is the savior who washed up on the shore along with the name Artoria. May you grow healthy and strong to the age of 16. May the Queen's soldiers never find you. Now go on. Hurry, 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 hurry. Hurry and greet your 16th birthday. We have complete faith in you, which is why you must give everything you have for us. A small newborn fairy washed ashore in a boat loaded with all kinds of treasure. What an incredible stroke of luck! This girl must be the child of prophecy!
What a horrible omen. If the High Queen finds out about her, we'll all be done for.
The village fairies' opinions were split right down the middle, but they all agreed on what should be done. At least the child of prophecy should be useful.
We'll raise her ourselves until she turns 16.
But she's the fairy of paradise, right?
I don't like her. I'm sure she's going to mock us.
She doesn't deserve a proper house. What do humans do with creatures like that again? I know, they raise them as livestock. We can make her a lovely little stable. The other villages will never find out about her if we say we're raising a horse. We can keep the child of prophecy all to ourselves. The fairies of Tintagel treated me as a precious resource. I had almost no magical energy, which made them all worry about me. It's been 4 years since she got here and she still has barely any magical energy. Poor thing, she may as well be human. I can't believe she still can't do anything impressive. I'm worried. Will she be able to survive like this? I know, we need to train her. We need to be harder on her, methodical with her. We can't even give her time to sleep. Forgive us, Castor. This is all for your own good. The way you are now, you can't even dream of being the child of prophecy, and we don't have any time for dreams. What the fuck? This is like a fucking bad ending in a fucking eroge visual novel, dude. When the shit gets all, what's it called when the colors invert like that? We really need to have her grow at least a little. You can barely tell her apart from a human. No one will believe she's the child of prophecy like this, not even when she turns 16. Who cares if she can defeat the queen or not? All that matters is that she's valuable. It doesn't matter whether she's the real child of prophecy or not. She just has to look the part so we can get rich. Why else would we bother taking in the fairy of paradise? We just have to make sure she doesn't die. We don't have to worry about her running away. She's much too weak to do that. But the village fairies didn't know that my Fae eyes still worked. Oh, that's what that was. So the little color shift there was her being able to tell what the true motivations of the fairies were. However much I wish I couldn't, I always saw the true feelings they kept to themselves. Deep down, they all feared and loathed me. The fairies that feared me believed in the child of prophecy with all their hearts and worked me like a slave. The fairies that loathed me hated the fairy of paradise and abused me without a second thought. Aside from that, all anyone felt for me was indifference. I was considered a precious resource, but treated like I wasn't even there. But I couldn't blame them for that. I more or less knew what my duty was. I was to bring salvation to the fairies of Britain, to free them from their suffering, and to save them in the true sense of the word. Even as a child, I understood that fulfilling my duty would mean the end of Britain as it existed now. I could deal with the slave driving, the abuse, and the disinterest, because I knew the reasons behind them. But this sound was too much to bear. Asleep or awake, there was never a time I didn't hear it. Howls of deceit, howls of self-interest, howls of selfishness, howls of envy. The sounds I could never shut out, the sounds of the fairies' true feelings. Again, this, to me, my interpretation of this just screams human. Because they said earlier on that the true fairies that have Fae eyes are basically extinct in proper human history. They retreated to the other side of the world because as humans grew in number on Earth, they couldn't stand being around humans for this exact reason. And so, again, the more I read this Lostbelt and the more I think about it, it just reminds me more of, like, we can call them fairies and, like, get annoyed at their fairy nature all we want, but there is so much about this Lostbelt that is just parallel to proper human history, and so it makes me question our own goals and ambitions here in the Cosmos and the Lostbelt storyline, because it's like, is this what we're trying to save? Like, there's really a lot of parallels between the fairies here in proper human history. Asleep or awake, there was never a time I didn't hear it. Howls of deceit, howls of self-interest, howls of selfishness, howls of envy. The sounds I could never shut out, the sounds of the fairies' true feelings. It was enough to make me lose track of where I was and where I was meant to go. I hear bells ringing. They tell me to go on a pilgrimage to save the fairies. Honestly, this sound depresses me too. I know it's supposed to be an honorable mission, but how in the world am I supposed to save fairies like that? Ha! Yeah! Die! This is her training. Humanity with a sense of moral removed. There's definitely... I see what you're saying there, but I would also argue that there are good fairies here in Fairy Britain, though, too, that do have, like, their own morals, or do have... Unless you're trying to tell me that, like, Habby Cat and, the true goats of this Lostbelt, right? Habby Cat, Red Rabbit did do some shit, but he tried to own up for his own mistakes, and, like, that's morals, like, realizing I did a bad, and I'm trying to do good to make amends, right? So there are characters that like have that in this Lostbelt, even though they're few and far between, but like they still exist. So that's why I'm out in this nearby field again, hard at work on my training. Today's another day of close quarters combat practice with the Staff of Selection, which arrived with me on my boat as a weapon. I can't use anything like Fae domains, so the only thing I can do with a staff is bop people. Hiya! Hurrah! Hurrah! Ha! It was an early afternoon in my 6th year. I had just collapsed from exhaustion. My melee combat training was the only time I had to myself once the villagers keeping an eye on me left, figuring I was so weak I wouldn't be able to escape anyway. Huh? Then, just as my voice was trailing off... That was nasty. The fairies at your place are pretty horrible, you know that? Huh? Did you just talk, Staff? No, I'm not the Staff of Selection. I'm just a nosy old busybody. And I just couldn't take how awful Tentacle is anymore, or how sickening it is to see you doing everything they tell you. I just had to say something. Ugh, I swear, I wasn't planning on getting involved, but now I just don't think I have a choice. Listen up, I'm Merlin. Merlin, the Mage of Flowers. I'm going to be your teacher from now on. Don't forget it. That was how I met Merlin, or at least his voice coming from the Staff of Selection. That was how I began to study to be a mage. Fucking Merlin, dude. Magecraft? I know about that. Queen Morgan uses that. But what exactly is it? What exactly are you going to teach me? What do you mean? Magecraft, of course. Merlin Magecraft. Trust me, it's really something. That's where she got off calling her own throughout this Lostbelt. We kept joking with her because she kept saying like she had Merlin Magecraft. That's where she got it. Oh, will it let people fly like a bird? Like zoom, whoosh, and whoosh. Flying? You'd like to fly, huh? That's a pretty tall order for your first spell. You don't know how to fly? What are you, some kind of quack? Oh no, I can fly easily. I'm the amazing Merlin. But let's hold off on that one for now. Not even the Wind Clan can fly, after all. The sky is the dragon's domain. Only precious few upper-class fairies can go there. So for your first spell, let's start with something closer to home. Something that'll make your life easier. Tell me, is there anything you could use right now that would make you happy? Well, I guess I'd like it if nighttime was warmer. My house gets really, really cold. It even freezes over in the winter. I actually lost 2 toes last year because of that. 2 toes? Artoria lost her toesies? I haven't told anyone else, though. It's too embarrassing. Got it. I'll start a study. I mean, start getting a lesson ready for you right away. Just give me 2 days to find some teaching materials. Huh? She has 8 toes. Merlin Magecraft, aka lockpicking, arson, and pipe bombs. What everyone says pipe bombs. When did she use a pipe bomb? I never. Oh, unless it gets explained here, because I've seen chat keeps talking about Castorian pipe bombs, and I didn't get that. I don't think I haven't seen that this entire Lostbelt, unless I missed something. Merlin taught me all sorts of spells. Heating, detection, healing, linguistics, camouflage, lockpicking, stealth attacks, explosive, obstacles. It's the explosive she throws? The memes? I have not seen these memes. I don't even know any explosive she throws. I mean, I guess I don't use Castoria's attacks too often. That's probably why. Every time I expressed interest in learning a new spell, he'd say, "Sorry, I can't today. You'll just have to wait until the next lesson." And then he'd make Magecraft items together. We'd make Magecraft items together. Those lessons formed the foundation of my Merlin Magecraft. Looking back on it, he must have had to change the spells a lot, just so I could use them with my tiny pool of magical energy. Say, why are you teaching me all this when every British fairy hates me? Because I'm not a British fairy. Sorry, just kidding. The fact is, you are the fairy of paradise, no matter what the fairies of your village think. Eventually, most fairies will come to follow you. When they do, you'll need to be the ideal, the kind of savior that everyone dreams of. A fantastical savior. Fantastical? That's right. You'll need to be a character straight out of a children's story. Everyone has different fantasies. Some want a strong king, some a kind king, some a scary king, and so on. Your job is to be able to be all of those things. You need to inspire hopes and dreams, or rather, bring them together. Everything wants something different, so a single name would only get in the way. That's why you need to be a nameless king, someone who stands on the edge of the world rather than its center, and serves as a beacon of hope for others just by virtue of existing, glowing starlight shining with possibilities. That's the kind of king I'd like you to become. The kind that can inspire people from atop castle walls no matter the time or place. Can I really be all that? Sure you can. It might be impossible in reality, but anything's possible in fantasy. And people have always had a way of making fantasy become reality. That's why futures we thought we could only dream of eventually stop being dreams. Merlin was very talkative, and a lot of fun to be around. But that only lasted for a year. A fairy girl saw me laughing in the field and reported me to the village elder, who responded by taking away the staff of selection until I turned 16 and set out on my journey. From then on, every day was more painful than the last. That's the end of my winter memories. Fuck. Autumn memories. Okay, well, why don't we use... oh, I can't use Castoria in these, huh? Where's the true King of Knights?
God, this song is such a bop. Yes. The only true king of knights is Arthur? Yeah. The true king. My king. Oh, what do these guys have? Strength up Fae, increased damage dealt against Fae, bonus effect, attack, inflict curse. Okay, I was curious if they had any like special names on these. Check Discord. Oh, it's a little explosion. These are pipe bombs. Are they ever actually called pipe bombs, though? Or is that just like what the community calls them? It's just like some explosive device that Merlin gave her? What the fuck? Or taught her how to make? It's a community thing? Okay. Oh shit, I missed it. What did they throw at us this time, chat? Were there names for the debuffs they were throwing at us like last time? Where it said like humiliation, discrimination, shit like that? I missed it. It was the same thing? Okay.
This happened when I was 12 years old.
So, you're 12 now. You've done well to grow this far. Right. I think it's time I sent you on an errand. I'm a little worried about letting you go alone, but you are stronger now that you can use Magecraft. You know where Drift Cape is, right? There's an Earth Clan fairy living there. I'd like you to bring this to him. Just make sure you're back by nightfall. Oh, this is the old man and her memories when we were in the domain. This was the house where the old man lived this is where the old man lived that the fairies wanted her to kill. And if I remember correctly, she also had memories that went back even further another time, like back in 6.1, and I believe she called the old man living there father at one point. But I might be misremembering.
Huh? No way. Could that house be?
And it was an old blacksmith living there, and that's why she has a thing for Muramasa, kinda, with it, where she says, like, I really like blacksmiths, and it's because of this guy.
There was no mistaking it. That lone house on top of the cape was an iron theme park, an artisan workshop like Merlin had told me about. The kind of place at the very top of my bucket list, the kind that couldn't be found in Tintagel. It's a smithy! Whoa, cool! Whoa, this is amazing! Even I don't know what I was thinking at the time. I couldn't have acted more suspicious if I tried. I probably looked like a burglar. So it was no surprise when...
What are you doing here, girl? Are you trying to get your head split open?
Ah! Our first meeting couldn't have been worse. His name was Ector. He was a blacksmith of the Earth Clan. He was an eccentric he was an eccentric who had been living on the Cape for hundreds of years, and everyone in the village feared him. He was really stubborn and kind of scary looking, but was a true friend and never once lied to me. Aw, because of her fey eyes, she knew he was a good egg.
That leather pouch is from Tintagel, so you weren't trying to steal my iron? You were just bringing me some? So you're not a burglar, huh? So this is from the Tintagel Elder, huh? What was that? I can't hear you. Speak up!
What is that word? Is that's not English, is it? Oh, enunciate? Never mind, it is English.
Enunciate.
Yeah, it's just enunciate, never mind. I've never seen those letters combined. I was like, what the fuck is that word?
What was that? I can't hear you. Speak up. Enunciate. Louder.
Hector's hearing was poor, so I had to be really loud if he wanted to hear me. What's more, he hated fairies. Both his inner voice and his heart were dripping with pitch black hatred. He's gonna kill me if I stay here too long. He really is gonna split my head open with that hammer. My excitement about being in a real smithy gone, I decided to leave the Elder's package and beat a hasty retreat. But then...
Wait, let me get a good look at you. You're the child of prophecy, aren't you? I see. So it's already been 12 years since Einzel made their prophecy. Get back to your village. This is no place for a young girl. I live out in this backwater, so I don't have to see you anymore. I live in this backwater, so I don't have to see anyone. Don't ever come here again, got it? I don't have time to deal with the child of prophecy.
Yes, sir. Sorry for the intrusion. In a panic, I made my way out of his house, just avoiding the hammer he threw my way. I ran from the Cape straight back to the village. My steps were slow and plodding, with even less pep than usual. But she goes back. I came back.
Didn't I tell you to stay away? What are you doing here? Why didn't you listen to me? Is every fairy with that face actually a boar or maybe a bear? Don't you touch that! That's processed iron. It'll give any fairy who touches it an awful...
Did any... I don't know if he's just it kind of sounds like he... Hang on. Had a bad heartburn. I needed a Tums. I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too much into it. Never mind.
Don't touch that. That's processed iron. It'll give any fairy who touches it an awful hot... Looks like you're okay. I see. You might look like a Wind Clan fairy, but you're actually with the Demon Boar Clan.
Demon Boar Clan? What? He's probably... Is he just joking? Of course there's no such thing as the Demon Boar Clan.
So you're not afraid of Iron of the Forge, huh? What, you got an interest in them? I see. I see. Back again, are you? Well, I doubt anyone else at that village would want to spend time with me. Your outfit is rubbish. Nice that it has a lot of pockets, but the seams and finish are horrible. Here, give your elder a message for me. Tell him I'll give him a discount if he sends someone up here to help me.
Really? Hector, does that mean...
Don't call me Hector. Just Grandpa Smithy is fine.
What? The true Muramasa, bro.
You better be here every other day to help out. Got that? Ugh, I don't know who taught you how to hold a tool, but you're doing it all wrong. You're gonna hurt yourself that way. You gotta learn the fundamentals. Can't have you dying in a shop accident and ruining my reputation. If you're really interested in learning what it takes to be a smith, I can teach you. But don't expect me to pay you. If anything, you ought to be paying me for these lessons. I'll put it all on a tab so you can pay me back when you make it big.
And so, I began studying a new field in preparation for my preparation for the journey as the child of prophecy. Hector was rough and intimidating, but he also excelled at fine craftsmanship and intricate ornamentation. A year after I started helping him, I learned that Hector was famous in certain circles as a master smith. I found out he didn't just take jobs from other villages in southwest Britain. He also occasionally got special orders from big cities like Salisbury, Oxford, even as far off as Manchester. For example, "Excuse me, is Sir Hector in?" It was the first time a customer had shown up personally at Hector's workshop. I tried to give her a proper welcome so it would reflect well on Hector. "Sir Hector, are you here?" "Oh, it's Gawain." "Wait. Tamlin, Gawain?" Sir Hector, are you here? I'm Gawain. I sent you an order some time ago." I don't know if it was Oh, this is where she knows Barghest is baggy. Huh. "Sir Hector, are you here? I'm Gawain. I sent you an order some time ago." I don't know if it was intentional or if she just couldn't hear me, but she ignored me completely.
"So you're Gawain, huh? Never thought I'd see another Tamlin. I can see you're a strong one. You ought to be able to handle this armor then. It's all ready to go in the back room. If it fits all right, I can pack it up for you today. Give me a hand, Artoria, and make sure you don't drop it. It ain't cheap."
"There's no need for that. If it fits well, I'll just wear it out."
"I see. All right, come with me then. Artoria, you stay here and tidy up."
I heard the clatter of armor being put on in the back room, along with Hector and the fairy's conversation. Apparently, she was an amazing upper-class Fang clan fairy who had been chosen to become a Tamlin. She was also well known in Gloucester social circles and had impeccable manners, was as strong as she was tall. And she obviously had enough money to buy the silver armor Hector had been working on for the last 4 years. For some reason, I found myself getting really angry. "This is fantastic work, Sir Hector. I'm grateful you were here to do it."
It was a fulfilling job. The only one I've had since I came here.
"Really? I would think an artisan of your skill could easily find work anywhere. I know this is rude of me to suggest, but my own city still lacks a sizable smithy. If you think you might be able to amend to moving there..." "Huh? What the hell is she on about?" "Did you hear that? It's almost sounded like a bullfrog. Or maybe a night crow?"
"Stay out of this, you idiot. Don't you know she's a Tamlin?"
But come on, Grandpa, who the hell does she think she is trying to persuade you to move away?" I won't deny that I found something of a foul mouth by this point. I blame Merlin for that. Still, I really was pissed, so I marched up to that Tamlin and glared at her, hoping it'd make her leave. "Oh, you must be Sir Hector's apprentice. I can understand how you feel. I think I've seen fan art of this exact scene. But I didn't know it was an actual... I thought it was like just fan art. Like I didn't realize it was an actual like scene in LP6. Ah, fuck, am I not gonna be able to find it? Hang on. I know I have it saved somewhere.
Hang on. Scrolling through all the art I have saved. I know it's in here somewhere. Oh, do I not? Maybe I don't. Fuck. Maybe I don't have it. I don't know. Maybe someone else can find it. I know it was art of, it was like in a living room, like someone did the art over like a real life picture, and it was basically just like Castoria like looking up, like like the POV was like looking down at Castoria, and Castoria was just like giving her the middle finger, and then Vargas was like looking straight down at Artoria and giving her the middle finger. I've seen that fan art. I can't find it, but I know I've seen it on Twitter before, and I thought it was just a silly art someone made, but I didn't realize it was actual. Like, this must have been the scene they were depicting.
Oh, you must be Sir Ector's apprentice. I can understand how you feel. I would be sad to part ways with a trusted mentor as well. I am therefore willing to forgive this outburst. But regardless, don't talk to me again until you've grown up some. When you're as tall as I am, it's a literal pain in the neck to talk to smaller people. That's totally what it was, dude. Not that I imagine anyone of your size could ever begin to understand what it's like. And with that, the Tamlin up and left. It was clear she had forgotten all about me the moment she stopped speaking to me. Her signature on Ector's order didn't say Gwaine, it said Barghest. Look, they actually say the letters there. That's like the first time that's happened. And then, is that where she started calling her Baggy from then on out? Some weird curse kept me from reading it. Oh. But since I can always tell when someone is lying, I could see through it. I'm gonna remember that name. You see if I don't. Not bad. I ran out of things to teach you in only 4 years. Apprentice or not, you're a fully fledged smith now. Not much we can do about your lack of magical energy, though. How are things back at the Village of Fairies? Do they still believe you're the child of prophecy? Things are the same as ever there. Half the village still doesn't believe I even am. Everyone wants to send the child of prophecy on her way, though, so things will more or less work out. What about you, Grandpa? Do you really think I'm the child of prophecy? Why ask me? I couldn't care less about Tintagel. Now go gather up some sand from the beach. We need to make a lot of jewelry starting tomorrow. There's a festival coming up in the Cat Sith village soon, and they ordered a bunch of cheap trinkets. Hector was very good with his hands, so in addition to weapons, armor, and household items, he also made jewelry. His workbench was always covered with different kinds of ornaments and accessories. He said that they were just cheap trinkets meant to fool children, but for someone like me, who had only ever had one outfit to call her own, they may as well have been crown jewels. They glittered like stars in the sky, red, blue, green, and sometimes even yellow. Apparently, I had a habit of stopping what I was doing and gazing at the berets that were all arrayed on the workbench. One day, on my second autumn of helping there, Ector saw me absorbed in them and said, "If you want, go ahead and take one to keep for reference. I can write it off with the margin of error." For a smith, the margin of error refers to products that are cracked or broken in pieces when making something. Of course, Hector would never make anything defective, but he was kind enough to offer me one anyway, to encourage me. But thanks, but no thanks. If I brought something of my own back, they'd just take it away again. I was thrilled that he offered it to me. I wanted so much to accept it that my vision blurred me with tears. But the fairies of Tintagel had proved with the Staff of Selection that I could never have anything I really cared about. Never mind, we burned the fairies. How dare they? That's so sad. Still, it did help me remember a conversation I'd had when I was younger. It was with Merlin, when I was recklessly working day and night to try and move things along as fast as I could. Man, it sucks when things that should have disappeared long ago just stick around, like those narrow-minded fairies who keep trying to control you. Ugh, this is the worst. Everyone in Britain is so awful now. Just kidding. That does... He's said a few times now. I feel like he says a few times now he'll say something like that and then just go, just kidding. It's fucking weird. Because this is still our Merlin, right? Because there's only one Avalon. I don't know, maybe he's been locked in that tower a little too long. But if that's how you feel, Artoria, you should just say so. It's okay you want what you want. You don't have to deny yourself. Now what is it you want most right now? Don't be embarrassed. Just tell me. I want a spell that can blow an enemy to smithereens. Here, like this. I see. So you'd need a tool that can charge with magical energy and a spell you can use to make gunpowder explode? This is dangerously close to magical terrorism. Then again, there's no telling when or where the black dogs might come after you. Okay, I'll try putting together a little recipe. Just give me 6 days, okay? Let's see. I think there was a smith in Norwich who's an expert in this sort of thing. How are you going to Norwich if you're in... You should be locked in fucking Avalon, no? You're so kind and helpful, Merlin. I bet you've been on a lot of dates, haven't you? Oh, this isn't Merlin, is it? Hold on a second, dude. This isn't Merlin. Oh, I don't know about that. I don't really understand much about the whole love business. It's a lot like food for me. Instead of thinking about my companion, all I think about is what it tastes like. Okay, that is something Merlin would say, though. I don't know. The just kidding part kind of seemed out of character for Merlin, and then he says he's gonna... Unless he's just gonna, like, telepathically talk to someone in Norwich? I don't know. He should be trapped in Avalon, though. That's kind of why neither fairies nor humans ever had much love for me. But then, once I was suddenly thrust into a role where I had to be a romantic, I ended up being better at it than anyone else. Honestly, I'm more unsure of what that says about me than anyone. I don't know if he's talking about specifically, like, Artoria there from Proper Human History or what. So you don't have a single lover, even though you're the Mage of Flowers? Are you lonely? Maybe, though probably not too much since I didn't realize it until you said something. It's not something I ever worried about. I always knew it'd be forever out of reach. That said, for me, studying magecraft, looking for a way to save Britain, and finding a lover are all basically the same. What do you mean? What I mean is, it might be lonesome to look for a star you know doesn't exist, but it's also kind of fun.
Is that the star they're referencing? And I don't fucking know.
Then, on the morning I turned 16, the village fairies all gathered in the town square and told me,
"We want to see proof. Proof that you really are the child of prophecy. That blacksmith who lives up on the cliff is an Imperial guard. You're the only one he's not wary of. You're the only one he trusts." Here's the part where they told Castoria to kill him. Or at least in the memories when we were in the Garden of Lost Will. "If you're truly the fairy destined to save Britain, then kill him for us."
Please, please, we're so anxious. Our every day is filled with fear."
"So go on. Prove you can protect us by taking care of him."
That's the end of my autumn memories.
No! Oh, you're right. There is a female Merlin, but that wouldn't make sense for... I don't know the lore of Lady of Avalon, to be fair, so... I don't know how she would fit into this at all. Alright, summer memories. No, I know Lady Avalon is the Merlin of the prototype universe. I just don't know, like, how she differs. Like, is she also, like, I don't know the lore of her. Like, is she also stuck in the Garden of Avalon just like Merlin? What's her personality like? Is she any different than Merlin, or is, like, their gender literally the only difference? I don't know. Like, I haven't looked into it at all, so I don't know. Avengers this time, huh? I have heard before on the FGO podcast I listened to where they said something like, if someone's suspicious, like if Merlin ever offered you like wine or a drink, you should definitely not drink it. But if Lady Avalon ever offered you wine, you should doubly absolutely not drink it. And I was like, oh, what does that mean? Does that mean she's like literally worse than Merlin? I don't know. They made it sound like Merlin would like play a prank on you by offering you a drink with like something in it, but it like wouldn't be necessarily like super bad. It might like turn you into a rabbit or something silly like that, but like Lady Avalon would absolutely try to kill you. Is what it sounded like to me. I was like, Monka S. Her personality is very savory. If Tamamo offers you a drink, definitely drink it. Oh shit, we brought an AoE to a... Uh-oh. I thought this was gonna be 6 mores again. Whoops.
それがあなたの決断であればいいですね。この茜の星の希望、死を照らす命の証。見るがいい。
Oh, we're gonna be here for a moment.
目障りです。
Coercion, sacrifice. That Merlin is technically a succubus. Yep. Wouldn't she be half? Because Merlin's a half human, half incubus. Wouldn't she be a half succubus? Half. Potato. Remember when Ray Takahashi, did I say that right? Mash's voice actress during the stream when Koyanskaya was announced. She went Koyanskaya, attack. That shit was so cute. Koyanskaya, attack.
Apparently, the Earth Clan fairy living on the Cape used to be one of Queen Morgan's Imperial Guards a long time ago. He mentioned, does every fairy with your face at one point? He said, does every fairy with your face act this way? Or so, he said something like that earlier, the blacksmith did. And I was wondering if he knew Ash, and it seems like he might have. Buster. The village fairy's worry was genuine. They really did believe that killing Hector would keep the village safe. So they closed in all around me and begged me in all sincerity, please kill him for us. If you really are the child of prophecy, then kill the Queen's agent for us. It would have been almost impossible to refuse, so like always, I took the easy way out. And so, okay, I will. I am the child of prophecy after all. I decided to do what they wanted me, and went off to kill my own friend. This is why I said I could never have anything I really cared about. I have to kill him. 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 If I don't kill him, they'll think I'm an imposter, and they'll kill me instead. It was easy to sneak in, since Hector was so hard at hearing. He was sleeping on his stone bed, completely defenseless. In my hand, I had a rusty iron knife the fairies had given me. The truth is, it wasn't impossible to refuse. I was just scared. Scared of being called an imposter, scared of getting beaten for being useless. Scared of my life so far might have been for nothing. And so, I got so fed up and angry that I brought the knife down as hard as I could. Oh well, maybe things will work out. I sheathed the now chipped knife and began walking the dark path back to the village. I was practically trembling with fear, but I also knew the village fairies were simple folk. I was almost strangely optimistic that I could get out of this as long as I explained everything.
Don't let her fool you. She didn't kill the blacksmith. I was watching the whole time. She didn't do anything to kill him. She just cut one of his helmets. And that's not all. I know her magecraft is fake, too. It's all just smoke and gunpowder. She's not the child of prophecy. She's not special at all.
What did she say? Is that true? She couldn't kill the Imperial Guard. She wouldn't kill one of Morgan's agents. Then she can't be the child of prophecy. I knew it didn't make sense. I tried to run away, but the village fairies were all stronger than me and had more magical energy too.
Grabcaster! Grab the liar! Hand her over to Woodwos's executioners as the child of prophecy imposter.
They caught me in no time and threw me in an underground jail. The fairy who accused me was smiling so smugly, so triumphantly, but I wasn't surprised. Whenever she talked to me claiming to be my friend, she was always consumed with envy and doubt. She wasn't a bad person. It was just fairy nature. Even when you know someone is objectively worse off than you are, you just can't help but be jealous when they're treated like they're special. Again, I'd just like to point out, she wasn't a bad person. It was just, let's remove the word fairy there. Remove the word fairy and put human in there. She wasn't a bad person. It was just human nature. Even when you know someone is objectively worse off than you are, you just can't help but be jealous when they're treated like they're special. A lot of parallels to humanity. After that, life in the village became hectic. Come on, humans are better than this. Some. Specifically, when she says this is fairy nature too, true fairies have fae eyes. So in an actual fairy society that wasn't, because they lost their fae eyes after their sin, right? After generation after generation after generation, they lost their fae eyes. So in a true fairy society where they all had fae eyes, it wouldn't work like that. No humans are worse, they also can be. Do you view humanity as inherently evil with outliers that are good or vice versa? It can be either. But it's, like I said, it's the same thing here in Fairy Britain because there are outliers, there are people that are good. I don't think I think we're seeing a very ugly side, and I don't know if I don't know if this was even Nasu's intent, which is very, I'd be very curious to see if any other readers pick that up, or if that's just unique to my own interpretation of the story, but it's very interesting to me. These fays are child play compared to the shit Mage Association does. Thank you for pointing that out, because in my original notes I meant to put that in there and I never did. In Fate lore specifically, the Mages Association and just mages in general are fucking disgusting human beings. Especially, like, dude, when I first learned about how the Tosakas and how Sakura's story is so sad at how she was literally pawned off like livestock to the Mataus just to keep the Holy Grail War ritual functioning. Just so they could have another heir, because the Mataus couldn't produce an actual heir for the magical crest. Rin Tosaka pawns off one of his daughters, the lesser one too. They kept Rin because she was slightly stronger, or more strong than Sakura, right? And so he literally pawns off Sakura like livestock to the Mataus. Fucking gross. Yeah, and then obviously her foster family was fucking disgusting as well, but the Tosaka, the fact that he just did that to his own daughter is fucking gross in itself. Monogatari, I gotta watch or read that series too. Part about that, if humanity is born evil and learns good, or vice versa. Yeah, I love morals, man. I love when stories cover gray morality, because like that's what life in general is all about, and humanity, us being intelligent creatures, to actually be able to understand morals is like something very unique to us and us alone. Mages also like seal designated people for their own use, yeah. The only true evil is people who carry the capacity for atonement, or beings for that matter. And even then, like, isn't that what, I mean, it wasn't written into the story, so maybe we can say it's not relevant here, but isn't that what Red Rabbit did? Or tried to? He tried to like atone for his sins right there. Dude, God, I wish that would have been in the story, man. That shit was so sad. Rudrabit is the real MVP. A lot of these fairies don't even know about their original sin, but yeah, I know the original ones that committed the sin, the original fairies, the 6, obviously tried to cover it up and like refuse that they never acknowledged it, which is why all this shit is happening. After that, life in the village became very hectic. Woodwos's executioners, a horrific group of soldiers who went around capturing fairies suspected of being the child of prophecy and taking them to the castle. They were to arrive in Tintagel in 3 days, and I was to wait for them in my cell until then. Wait, what did? Did Woodwos not know that Percival was being raised to be? This might be giving me some more context here that I don't know about. Percival was being raised to be a child of prophecy? I know that. But when Woodwos took him in, did he know that? He must have, right? So why were they coming to execute her? Maybe not, I don't know. They were to arrive in Tintagel in 3 days, and I was to wait for them in my cell until then. The pro-queen fairy. So you finally showed your true colors. I can't wait to hand you over to the High Queen. I never believed you were the child of prophecy. There's no way a fairy like you could be our savior. I don't want to hand you over to Woodwos, but everyone else says that that's what needs to be done with imposters. But is it really so important? It's awful that things have come to this. We were so close, so very close. But then, I suppose it was always too much to hope for. This village would have disappeared the year you washed on our shore if you hadn't come along. You and the treasure that was on your boat gave us hope, but now the treasure's all gone. Soon our village will be... Then again, if we can all tell Woodwos you're a genuine article, maybe we can still get a sizable reward. I'm sorry, Castor. I tried to talk the other fairies out of this. I really did. I'm so sad things have turned out this way too. You really did do what was best for us. A lot of fairies came to visit me in jail, each of them their own reasons. The fairies of Tintagel were divided right down the middle into supporters of the queen and supporters of the child of prophecy. The fact that I was in jail must mean that the pro-queen fairies had gained a numbers advantage. There was no fairy left who could rescue me. But there were some who were willing to look the other way if I escaped, and I figured that was enough. Either way, everything hinged on what would happen in 3 days. I would have one last chance to escape after they let me out of jail, right before they hand me over to the executioners. I made sure to stay in shape so I could run whenever I needed to, and kept a constant eye out for opportunities. You better believe I'm gonna escape. I've been training my whole life to go on this pilgrimage. I can't let it be before it even begins. They were grooming Percy to be a child of prophecy? Yeah. He was going to be an unofficial child of prophecy as a human. I remember them saying that, but I think specifically Salisbury was doing it because that Lancelot was training him. That's how he learned to be really good with weapons. Lancelot trained him, and then he was raised on the human ranch in Salisbury, and then what's her name? Bitch Aurora. Aurora was raising him specifically to be a child of prophecy if no child of prophecy showed up. But then Woodwos came by, and I think Woodwos knew about that too. But knowing his loyalty to the queen, I don't know why would he be training a child of prophecy? Maybe that's going to be revealed here. Unless he didn't know, I can't remember. Hearing commotion outside, I thought the executioners must have come, and readied myself to escape. So, you're still alive, huh? Guess not even these fairies were that stupid. Hector, well, what are you doing here? What happened to you? What, this? Don't worry about it. I had to beat a few fairies up to get here, but never mind that. You've got to go. Here, put this on. It's no helmet,
but this hat should protect your head and hide your face at least a little.
Aw, he was the one that gave her the hat. Huh? You mean you're here to help me escape? Oh, this hat's so cute and stylish. I knew you had a good taste, Hector.
Still the compliments. Here, I got this back for you. It was always yours anyway.
It was the staff of selection that had been taken from me when I was a child. 9 years ago, 9 years had gone by since I had last saw it, but it still felt like an extension of my own body. Though, sadly, it looked like it had long since lost Merlin's flippant voice.
Go on now, hurry. It won't be long before Woodwos' executioners.
Hector!
Don't call me that name. It'll only bring you bad luck. I took out the guards, but there'll be new ones here soon. We need to get you out of here while it's still dark. Run as fast as you can, if you can make it to Salisbury Plains. What was that? It's coming from outside.
At the time, I could only imagine that the executioners had come and set the village on fire.
I can't believe it. I knew they said they would have to cut down the number of mouths to feed for winter. But killing each other over it? That's not just stupid, it's downright pitiful. What's going on here? Why are the fairies who called for us killing each other? Who's in charge here? Where's the child of prophecy? Oh, please stand back, Lord Woodwos. These fairies have all gone mad. We can't question them now. What would you have us do, sir? Damn bloodthirsty fools. Baton wielders, exterminate the residents. Spear wielders, guard the exits. We can't let any of them escape now. Don't bother putting out the fires until the fairies have been dealt with. But make sure to capture any fairies who could be the child of prophecy alive. Her Majesty's orders.
No. I didn't have any particular plan. Heck, I didn't even have time to think. But just as I was about to make a run for the town square to try and rescue everyone...
Stop, Artoria! You'll never make it in time! You need to get away from here now! Besides, why would you want to help them? They were going to sell you anyway!
I know, but... They were still the fairies I'd grown up with. They may have lied to me almost nonstop for my entire life, but that didn't mean I could just abandon them.
Oh, you fool. Just come with me, damn it. They're here for the child of prophecy. Once you're gone, there won't be a reason for the executioners to be here anymore. Once we reach the cover of the forest, you can do whatever you want.
Grandpa took my hand and ran.
Phew. There we are. You can go rest. You can go the rest of the way alone. I fought some of Woodwos' soldiers on the way, so it won't be long before they show up. You need to get away from here before they do.
What about you, Grandpa? I don't suppose you could come with me?
No, I can't. I still have work left to do. Once I'm sure you've escaped, I'll be heading right back to my forge on the Cape. And that'll be that. You've been nothing but trouble, girl. Don't visit me again.
But Hector, you're... I couldn't help it. I could see his kind-hearted lies. I could see the deep wounds in his sides. Though he'd hidden them with his clothes, I could see how his strong back had practically been cut to ribbons. And I could see that his failing heart would stop entirely once I took my eyes off of him.
Right. You fairies of paradise really are a pain, aren't you? The village is done for. The executioners are here. Hold your head high. Grip your staff tight. Now is the time. You begin your journey, Artoria. This guy was totally one of Ash's companions, huh? He knew about the Fae eyes. You fairies from paradise really are a pain, aren't you? He knew about Fae eyes. He must have been one of Morgan's companions or Ash's companions. Remember, no matter what anyone says, even if you don't believe it yourself, you are the child of prophecy. You could have killed me that night, but you didn't. That's who you really are. No matter how much Britain rejects you, or how much the fairies shun you, or even how much weaker you are than them, you're still a better choice for a savior than anyone else. I don't think you ever realize this yourself, but you're just not capable of getting angry for your own sake. And besides, you're the spitting image of her. A stubborn, sore loser who keeps getting back up no matter how many times she falls. That's why I know you'll see your chosen path through to the end.
No, I want to go back to the forge and live with you on the Cape. That'd be way more fun. Besides, once I turn 17, the prophecy won't be true anymore, and I won't make any more trouble for you. But that dream would never come true. He never even heard what I wanted to say. I don't know who Grandpa was, or why he did so much for me. All I know is the heartbeat I can still hear today, the sound of my own, still living heart. Right. That's right. The one thing I have going for me is my ability to quickly cheer up, no matter how many times I'm brought down. I secured my new hat atop my head and gripped the staff of selection tight. Goodbye, everyone. Thank you for raising me until I turned 16. I'm the Fairy of Paradise. I'm the one who's meant to bring Britain to the salvation it really needs. So I'm going to begin my pilgrimage now, just like you all wanted me to.
Dark Souls looking kind of guy. Ferde, be careful.
What a goat. But that was easier said than done. Forget beginning my pilgrimage. I couldn't even get anyone to take me seriously. I tried to meet with the head of the Wind Clan in the Salisbury, but the rebel army turned me away at the door. I tried doing a few odd jobs in response to their demands that to prove I was the child of prophecy, but...
Which hole in the woods do you crawl out of? Your clothes are a mess, and you've got no magical energy at all? But at least you're a decent worker. Nice job taking care of those Moors on the highway. I don't know how many centuries it'll take you, but hey, good luck saving Britain. We don't need the child of prophecy here anyway, girlie. We have Lady Aurora looking out for us. But the fairies are waiting for the child of prophecy? Don't let them fool you. They're just pretending.
Just pretending,
Fairies latch on to anything that seems like fun, or even just whatever's trendy. Nobody actually wants or believes in the child of prophecy. We'd all love it if Morgan went away, but her aside, we're happy with the way things are now.
After being laughed off, I used my anger as fuel to take me from the west to east and back again, fooling myself into thinking that starting with smaller villages would yield better results than big cities. I went around the forest visiting all kinds of places, but it was no different. Everywhere I went, people laughed at me, used me, dropped me like so much garbage. On the surface, they were all for the child of prophecy, but on the inside...
Isn't there anything more fun to do?
Now I see. They all love the rumors about the child of prophecy, but the actual child is just a big pain. I had no one to teach me, and no companions to commiserate with. Every fairy in Britain hated me the second they laid eyes on me. Since humans had no love for fairies either, all I could do was travel alone. This is hard. Really hard. Consumed by depression, I decided to go to the nameless woods. I didn't have a particular plan in mind. I just wanted to be someone other than myself, even if only for a little while. But where did... she never mentioned when she went to Gloucester specifically in the timeline. I know it happened at some point before we arrived, obviously, but
because she didn't have her hat at the time, so I thought that might have happened before Ector gave her the hat, but maybe not. Because in that conversation at Gloucester between Maeve and Castoria, when she met Maeve, or, sorry, not Maeve, Nocnaria for the first time, she didn't have her hat in that conversation, so I wonder if that happened before Ector gave her the hat at some point. I don't know. She mentioned the village center there, didn't she? I don't know. I don't remember. Maybe that's what it was. That would make sense because she didn't have the hat, so I assumed it had to have been before that happened, right? And I would assume they would have mentioned it here if it happened right before the Nameless Woods.
I just wanted to be someone other than myself, even if only for a little while. But the curse of the Nameless Woods didn't even affect fairies from paradise. So much for that.
Damn! You took Mash's name. And for what? And for what? Because she specifically said right there, I wanted to be someone other than myself, even for just a little while.
So I just pretended to have lost my memory and went off to the newcomer tent to sulk.
When are we getting Mash Pretender, Castoria?
But then, a new fairy was carried in. Mash? He had lost his memory and was in such bad shape, both physically and mentally, that I felt like I had to help him. But most of all, I thought, if he's forgotten about the Child of Prophecy, maybe there's a chance we could be friends.
Lysander, my goat!
That's the end of my summer memories.
I also wanted to mention, too, I didn't realize it at the time, but when I was listening back to the FGO podcast, they mentioned it. Back in part 1, you know how we had little leaves with our names written on them, right? Our character has Lysander on it, and Tristan has Tristram written on it, and it's a cool little nod that we are like 99.9% sure that it was Oberon who gave us those name tags, because not only did we see Oberon right before we went in and he like gives us the hint like don't let anyone know you're human. Hang on, I just put something together. Remember how I was sussing Oberon because he wasn't affected by the mist? Castoria just says there, the curse of the Nameless Woods doesn't affect fairies from paradise. Anyways. Yes, they are. Thank you. That's where I was going with that, though. Lysander is a name of a character from A Midnight Summer Dream, which is, of course, the legend or the story that Oberon is from. And so Oberon like literally gives us a name tag, and it's a character's name from the story he's from. So that's cool little nod that Nasu put in. If he's forgotten about the Child of Prophecy, maybe there's a chance we could be friends. And we were the bestest of friends. That's the end of my summer memories. This track is so good. Summer memories are supposed to be the happy ones, by the way. Yeah, they said like it's supposed to go from bad to good, is what Merlin said, right? So these should be happy, right? Surely? Please?
This is it. We're finally to the spring memories. And since they're spring, I'm sure they're going to be lots of fun. I bet any obstacles we run into here will be total pushovers, so you won't have to worry much about taking them down. I was hoping we wouldn't have to fight any more of the Moors. Me too.
Whoa, what's this music? I've never heard this before.
Me too. If those really are Artoria's memories given physical form, then I can only imagine how painful they must be for her.
It's from Real to Nua. Ooh.
Even just facing them as Moors makes me feel ill to my heart, being gouged. Oh, sorry. Even just facing them as Moors makes me feel like my heart is being gouged out of my chest. Don't worry, that's all done with now that we're past summer. Spring memories are fun times, and fun times only. The only kinds of obstacles I'd expect to see here are things like, there'll probably be Artoria herself dressed to the nines, or an enormous feast full of delicious food.
That's all well and good, but before we start fighting, there's one thing I want to clear up. You said that the Fairy of Paradise who rings all of the bells of pilgrimage becomes the sacred sword itself, right? Does that mean Artoria's gonna disappear once this is all done?
Yes, that's right. Creating the sacred sword's conceptual foundation will destroy everything she was, is, and ever will be. That is the Fairy of Paradise's duty, her function, and even then, the sacred sword won't be easy to forge. Everything about her, every experience she's had, all her memories, even her spirit origin, her very fate, will be used as the materials to make it. It is not a sacrifice. It is an equivalent exchange. What are we in Full Metal Alchemist? And it has to be her. It can't be anyone else. Does Artoria know this? Oh yes, she knows very well that fulfilling her duty means the end for her. That much should have been made clear to her from the beginning. I know how you all feel, but please understand, this really is the only way. She knew what would happen when she entered the spirit cavern. Yes, this situation may have forced her hand, but she's still heading to the site of selection of her own free will. Huh? You're all here? Artoria?
Wait, you're back already? Well, that doesn't seem right.
Yeah, we still haven't fought any.
She doesn't have any happy memories. Bro, come on, man. I was hoping I was gonna be in there at least a little bit. Oh, bruh.
I see. Well, that was easy, huh? It was literally over before I knew it. So that's the site of selection on top of that hill, huh? Okay. Last one there's a rotten egg. I can't believe it. All those horrible memories, and even at the end, she...
I know. It just ain't right. But you know, Max, if nothing else, I'm glad you're so damn pissed off about it. So look, whatever happens next, just let the old man here handle it.
Muramasa, what do you mean by...
Never mind that now. Come on, we need to run, or she really will go on ahead of us. Either way, this is the end of her long journey. Let's see how this mission of hers plays out. What are you cooking, Senji Muramasa? Muramasa's a fucking blacksmith. Watch him just create Excalibur, dude. Can you imagine? He's like, yeah, I've actually been able to make Excalibur this whole time. I'm something of a fairy myself. Just to casually flex, yeah. The site of selection. Why does it look like that? Oh, look, there's... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I don't know. All right, final arrow for the moment a planet is born.
Whenever I close my eyes, This is where I'd be. Whenever I sleep, this is where I'd be. No, that's wrong. It's a lie. Whenever my eyes are open or closed, whenever I'm asleep or awake, this is how the world has always looked to me. The wind, the clouds, they're not really a storm. They're all people's voices. It's so awful to look at that I've put out my own eyes. It's so horrible to hear that I've plugged up my own ears. But it didn't matter. Nothing banished the darkness or made the wind stop howling. This is the tainted land where I need to fulfill my duty as the Fairy of Paradise. I can't do this. I just can't do this. But no one would listen no matter how loud I screamed. Besides, the wind was blowing so fiercely, I couldn't even hear myself. After everything I experienced in the village, and getting to know more fairies better, the storm only intensified. I have no idea which direction I should go, or what I should even look for. I know how this sounds, but Queen Morgan was honestly kind of lucky. She wanted to make Britain into her own kingdom. It was thanks to that powerful, envy-inspiring goal of hers that she navigated this storm without losing her way. But I don't have anything like that. Not one single thing. I hate Britain. I hate fairies. I hate humans. So how could I ever see a way through this storm? No, that's not right. I could see a way. It was shown to me when I rang the bells of pilgrimage. Artoria Pendragon, King of Britain. When I heard that she was my proper human history self, I thought I was gonna throw up. The ideal knight, a king who lived her whole life for others and sacrificed it all, everything she had for Britain's future. I don't want to end up like her. I could never live a life like that. But to create the sacred sword is to also determine her fate. Without the sacred sword, her life would be different. Without the sacred sword, Britain would come to a different end. Forget this. I should just give up. Yeah, that's it. After all, I'm the only one who can save her. That's what I thought to myself each and every time I heard the bells ring. But I can still see that star. I don't know what that star is. I do know it's not my dream, my goal, or something I even care about. But it's always been there, ever since I was born. It may have grown small and weak at times, but it was always there, no matter how intense this storm got. I don't know where I want to go. I don't care about my duty. I just want to forget all of this child of prophecy stuff. So, why? I never stopped moving forward. I didn't want to give up. I couldn't let this storm beat me. I don't get it. Why am I so obstinate? What is it that's stopping me from throwing my life away? As a fairy of paradise, I didn't have a spring. I didn't have much of anything. That's why I at least want to know why I couldn't just give up. I'm no queen. I'm no savior. So what brought an ordinary nobody like me this far? What did that tiny star mean for an ordinary girl like me? Whoa. Is this the site of selection? The forge meant to make the sacred sword? That's right. That thing in the middle there is the furnace, the center of the universe. That's where the Fairy of Paradise is meant to go. All you have to do is stand there, and the sacred sword will come into being. And not just for this Lostbelt either. It will also finally bestow you with the sacred sword, the one whose concept was wiped clean from your world.
Oh. He's saying that you yourself will become the sacred sword, and then you yourself, from proper human history, will wield it, fixing the timeline. And it won't just be something a heroic spirit temporarily reproduces. It'll be a weapon capable of defeating an invader from a foreign world for the humans of this time period.
Does that mean what I'm doing will save Max and Mash's world?
It will make the impossible possible. They will go from having no chance to having a small chance.
It will? Well, that's all the more reason to do this. Britain will go back to the way it used to be, and it'll save the outside world too. What more could we ask for? But it'll also mean... Hey, what's wrong? You both look almost sick. What is it? Do you need to rest up outside? It's okay if you do. This probably won't take long anyway.
It's not that.
Yes, that's right. Creating the Sacred Sword's conceptual foundation will destroy everything she was, is, and ever will be. It's not fair.
Come on, Artoria, this is nuts. You don't have to do this.
Don't be silly, Max. You're the one who praised me for not running away. Okay, here goes. Oh, since I won't have another chance to say this, I need to get something off my chest. I hated every minute of my life. Everything about it. Humans, fairies, Britain, my duty, everything. Fighting is terrifying. Hatred is exhausting. I would have been so much happier just living a normal life. But I knew how much saying that would disappoint everyone, so I just had to act like a good, dutiful child of prophecy. And that made our journey together a balancing act for me. A hard one. Every time I thought, well, I somehow hung on this time, but I'm sure I'll give up next time. Honestly, no one's more shocked than me that I made it this far. Forging the Sacred Sword means erasing Fairy Britain from existence. I'll never really love fairies or humans, but I could always see the wish they held in their hearts. Every one of the fairies was suffering inside. They all wished for salvation. Even if they're sinners, even if they're just getting what they deserve, I can't believe they brought this on themselves. Because hey, we're all the same. Lies of omission and outright deception are just parts of life. And even under all those lies, everyone truly wished to be saved. I swear, I really wish they'd cut that kind of stuff out. It was really hard walking this Avalon path. Sometimes I just wanted to shout, "Can't someone cut me some frickin' slack?" But looking back now, I'm glad. My life wasn't all that bad after all. Until now, standing here, I didn't think there was a way I, of all people, could save this world. That someone like me could ever be allowed to end their world. I mean, it's not fair to decide a world's fate when you don't even like the world, right? Right. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh. It's literally what I've been saying about my world the whole time, too. But you're still gonna do it anyway, huh? Yeah, I am. I'm gonna fulfill my duty here. And the crazy thing is, even I don't know why. It's Probably for some silly, selfish reason. Something no one else could ever understand. You know, I bet it's the same sort of thing that kept you going into the Garden of Lost Will, Max. And the same kind of thing that made you stand firm in the face of that calamity in Norwich, Mash. I'm not doing this for anyone else. I'm doing this for me. I'm not doing this because it's right. I think I've been making my way through this storm because there's something I just can't turn my back on. My fingertips dissolve first. I can feel the contours of my entire body fading away. My memories will probably go after this. Then my sense of self. The planet's inner sea isn't stripping away all of my memories at once. Like one's just as good as another. To make the sacred sword, it has to go through them carefully, so it could understand humanity in the present day. I was only ever a means to learn about them, so it could shape a better, more powerful sacred sword. Yeah, this was a fucking journey, wasn't it? Good. This should make me into a good sword. A sword bright like the star I saw in that storm. The planet's light that won't ever fade in the face of the wicked. A sword that isn't me, from a place that isn't here. A sword bearing the wishes of the masses and hope for their happiness. A sword who can hold her head high at the sight of selection and become the saber fit to stay by your side. Oh, I'm so glad. As Castor, the fairy of paradise, I may not have had spring memories, but as Artoria, as myself, I have had such wonderful memories of my journey. My body is gone now. By creating the sacred sword, I'll finally fulfill my duty as the fairy of paradise, the Avalon le Fae. My journey as Castor will come to an end. And that's okay. I didn't come this far because I was afraid to die. Still, I wish I could have found out what that light was. The light I've seen all my life. The lights that seen me all my life. Wanting to know what it was and being determined not to give up until I found it is what kept me going all this time. I thought I'd find out somewhere on my pilgrimage, but I never did. That's the one regret.
Yeah, can't end things just yet, can ya?
Huh? What are you doing here?
What do you mean, what am I doing here? Who the hell else is gonna forge this sword? Whose life is about been making blades cutting through destiny and karma? I'm Senji goddamn Muramasa. Go on, move aside. You brought the iron. Now let the swordsmith do his job. Huh, so this is the planet's inner sea and the universe's furnace, huh? Oh boy, just getting close enough to burn ya. Now that's what I'm talking about. This right here, this is a job worth doing. Thanks, Artoria. Guarding you wasn't a bad gig, was it? But this is much more my kind of work. If I got a say in it, I'll take a sear and forge over escort duty any day of the week.
No, you can't. Thank you so much, but you can't do this. It'll burn you to ash.
Fine by me. Swordsmiths were born to pound iron. If I can do that in God's own domain, that's worth burning my life away for. Besides, a smith is supposed to be hot, so I ain't gonna stop pounding for nothing. Not even if my whole spirit origin burns up. There we go. It's coming along nicely. Basic shape's all set. Now we've just gotta temper it.
No, stop. You can't. Huh? Ah, I'm floating? Why am I floating?
Oh, that'll be because I took over here. That'll be because I took over here. You're probably getting booted out so you don't get in the way. All right, Child of Prophecy. See you around. Got more iron than I need for this sword, so don't need to use it all, especially if you got something left to do. I could use this power for the final finishing touch, but I want you to take it out yourself. In exchange, I'm gonna use this to finish the job. Since you bought my life, seems only right I pay you back with it, right?
Don't be ridiculous. You've more than paid the price back for that. Besides, you're from the outside world, and you're Max's enemy. You don't have any connection to Britain. Don't you have another job you need to do?
True. I don't know how I'm gonna face the foreign god now, but hey, now I'll probably never have to see her again anyway. Don't worry about it. I'm doing this because it's what I want to do, just like you. This was always my destiny. That said, I'm sorry I never got to make you that beret.
Oh, that's what she saw in the fucking river, huh? Oh. Fuck, I need to blow my nose. I told myself I wasn't gonna cry, chat. Wait, she said her her body was like dissolving then. Is it like gonna come back or what? I guess they might explain here. As soon as she said as soon as she made the comparison I did where I hate this world, it doesn't seem like I have the right to destroy it. Oh, that shit hit me so hard. Oh. She said she was missing fingers, right? And she's missing toes already. I don't know. A few more don't make a difference. The light went out. Artoria? Her spirit origin signal is gone. Artoria, I know the sacred sword had to be made, but did it really have to be? I know, right? They had to be able to come up with a better way. It's just so inefficient, not to mention inhumane. But I guess it's probably too much to ask for a planet's soul, that's basically what the Inner Sea is, to think humanely. Sorry to keep you waiting, Max and Mash. How dare you play with my heart like that? Holy Grail. This is the essence of the sacred sword. Go on, take it. I'm sure Da Vinci and the other people at Chaldea will be able to use it as a base for a powerful offensive spell. Wait, what is it? This is the essence of the sacred sword. So it's not even the sword itself? I wish I could have given you Excalibur itself, but I'm afraid things didn't work out that way. It looks just like a holy grail. Hold up, what's going on? You mean, how did she come back? I'm as surprised as you are. I really thought the forge would just be turning out to be a new Excalibur specifically for Chaldea to use. Hang on, where's the ginger? I see. So there was someone who gave her a tiny reprieve. Muramasa. Can't believe the old man is gone. Now I see. It wasn't Artoria's spirit origin that disappeared. It was actually Muramasa's.
He really did protect her to the end. He always did refuse to compromise on his work.
Yes, the heroic spirit Senji Muramasa sacrificed himself for what he believed in. The only reason I'm standing here now is because he insisted on performing the finishing touches himself. Now that the sacred sword has been delivered to the planet's inner sea, the premise behind this Lostbelt has been overturned. In time, it will be gently pruned away as though it never existed. But before that happens, there's something you need to do. Fairy Britain, the lost world made by traitorous Morgan, is not part of this Lostbelt. As such, the calamity it created is not subject to the pruning theoretical phenomenon. It represents a threat to humanity that you must defeat yourselves. There's something different about you now, but I'm glad you're safe and sound. Welcome back, Artoria. Thanks, Max. I'm back as the custodian of the sacred sword and stronger than ever. True, no matter how you slice it, you've definitely powered up, and wait, that magecraft theory. Instead of hero creation, you have sacred sword creation? No fair. How did you get a skill like that? Are you out to steal my thunder or something? Aware. All right, Merlin, that's enough of that. It's okay, Artoria, just ignore him. It's too bad Foe isn't here right now. All right. I know we both have different roles to play, so I'll take this as a win and move on. The heroic spirit protected her, and she still lives as a result. This, too, is fate. The sacred sword has been forged, and this is the moment a planet is born. Oh! He said the thing, chat! The child of prophecy fulfilled her duty, aided by the foreign mage. So now it's my turn to help. I'm going to do a small-scale restoration on Britain to the way it was before things turned completely hopeless. Specifically, I'm going to turn back the clock on Cernunos, at least a little bit. Turn back the clock? You mean before he appeared? That's right. Once Cernunos shows up and covers the land in curses, not even the Sacred Sword's protection will be enough for you to win. So I'm going to have him go back in time. Oh, let's just say about 2 hours. See, I suspected something like this might happen, so I've kept the entire pit in a dream. Once I have Cernunos wake up, it's just like fucking Babylonia with Tiamat. He literally did the fucking Tiamat thing. Once I have Cernunos wake up, it'll be as though the events of that dream, that is, everything that took place there that lasted 2 hours, never happened. You can do that? You did something similar in Urk, didn't you? Yep. Indeed, it's been pretty boring waiting here ever since I was freed from the garden, so I spent some time casting a spell on the pit. My spirit origin is practically falling apart now as a result, but oh well. Suffice to say, once I disengage my dream zone, I'll probably disappear along with it. I wish I could stick around to see how your battle goes, but sadly, it doesn't look like that's going to happen. But don't worry about me. Even I felt bad about basically demanding Artoria be the only one to sacrifice everything. Wait, does that mean the real Merlin will disappear? Because we're in Avalon right now. No? I don't know. But don't worry about me. Even I felt bad about basically demanding Artoria to be the one to sacrifice everything. Sure, things didn't turn out exactly as I planned, but hey, that's why we built in margins of error. For my last trick, I'll even help you out by sending you straight to the storm border without having to go back through the spirit cavern. When you get there, it will be 1 hour before Cernunos shows up, and you'll have another hour after that before his curse spreads everywhere. That gives you 2 hours to settle this, but this time, you should at least have a fighting chance. Muramasa and I both gave everything we had for this. All you have to do now is do the best you can. Isn't that right, Nameless King? Can I ask you to watch out for Max and Mash for me? Of course. You take care too, Mage of Flowers. After all, this is just a shadow of Avalon, so I'm sure the real you is still imprisoned in that tower. Oh. Saw right through that too, did you? Yeah, you're definitely the Sacred Sword's guardian now. All right, then back to dying Britain with you all. Once you overcome its twilight skies, you'll find a clear blue ahead. They're calling themselves by their titles, yeah. Well, what I was gonna say is if Merlin dies here, that means he can be summoned as a grand, right? Because isn't he a grand candidate, but because he's technically still alive, he can't be summoned? Good. I got them back safely. I'm glad I made it before I ran out of time. Oh, though I just remembered, I forgot to ask something. I've been following the Chaldean stargazer's journey with my clairvoyance as much as possible. Who is he talking about? Sus. The Chaldean stargazers. Though I just remembered, I forgot to ask something. I've been following the Chaldean stargazer's journey with my clairvoyance as much as possible. And Max talked to himself a lot more than usual this time. Oh, he was talking about us, okay. I thought he might have been talking about Maresbury there for some reason. The Chaldean stargazer. And Max talked to himself a lot more than usual this time. I wonder what that was all about. Oh boy, dude. Max talked to himself a little bit more than usual this time. Remember when we were in the Garden of Lost Will and I thought it was really weird how we had not only thoughts on Oberon was there in front of us, and I thought it was really weird that Oberon was there when all the other people before us were people that we have known for like a long time. They were part of the Chaldean crew. We had Da Vinci, we had Gordolf, we had Munair, we had people that were part of Chaldea like talking down to us in the Garden of Lost Will. And then Oberon showed up and started talking down to us, and I thought that was really weird because I was like, we don't even know Oberon like that well on like a personal level. And the text boxes were not only the text where you can select, they also had Max or the MC character's name in the text box as if we were the ones talking, and then we also had like monologue text as if we were talking in our head. So you had 3 different ways that we were like our character was talking with ourselves, and I thought that was really fucking weird. Yeah, Oberon was like talking as ourself. Yeah. What's going on here? Oh, great. Back to hell. That's hell you're walking into. Oh, I was like, did he teleport us to fucking Salisbury when the fucking the border's up there? Come on, man. We got this like a fucking 5-day hike. No, I think we're about to get maybe back to Habby Cat. Find out what Habby Cat's going up to. Interlude. Oh, is this before we're even back? This is 2 hours before? This is before we're even back? Whoa. British airspace, 2 hours before the demonic dog's appearance. That giant demonic beast, I see. So that's the Black Dog's king, a magical energy eater who feasts on smoke and lightning. So, our guest has become a calamity, and Kernonos' curse shows no sign of slowing down. There's nowhere left to run. The way things are going, all fairies are destined to become a Uniseelie court or turn into Moors. Either way, there's only a handful of sane fairies left. I don't know how long I can hold out either.
No, dude, Lancelot's the most powerful fairy in Britain. If we get her on our side, surely Percival, like, goes and, like, kills Aurora and then, like, somehow convinces Lancelot to join our side, right? Surely. She'd be a powerful asset against Cernunnos. That's all I'm gonna say.
Either way, there's only a handful of sane fairies left. I don't know how long I can hold out either. If this really is the great calamity, then it's all her fault things turned out this way. Aurora, my love, my reason for existing, my... Listen to me, Lancelot. Ainzel is a very dangerous fairy. She always makes such nonsensical prophecies, and nobody has any clue about her clan's true nature.
Here it is. I predicted this. I said, I said it last stream. I'm not going to go all over it now, but I said last stream there were so many things that added up that would make sense if Aurora sicked Lancelot on not only Londinium, which happened to us in the end of 6.2, and that's how Gareth died, but it would also make sense if she also sicked Lancelot on the Mir clan and wiped out the Mir clan. I think that's what this is.
She always makes such nonsensical prophecies, and nobody has any clue about her clan's true nature. Who knows what she might do if she catches everyone's attention and becomes the talk of all of Britain? Remember, the Mir clan took in the Fairy of Paradise, just like the Rain clan once did. It's terribly irresponsible of her to make a prophecy like that now, especially when the great calamity could happen at any time. Why, it couldn't be a more obvious revolt against the Queen Morgan. Just thinking about it makes my wings go dull. You understand me, right, Melusine? I'm assuming that's what the name is. After all, you're my prince in shining armor. You always bring me whatever I desire most, don't you? She doesn't have any wicked thoughts whatsoever. Really, good and evil don't factor into it at all. Most people think of her as the kindest, most compassionate fairy, one who strives for a world in which fairies and humans can coexist in peace. But they're wrong. That's just the image she projects. The only one she truly loves is herself. The only thing she cares about is maintaining a world where she is always loved, a world where she can always be on top.
I wanted to mention this too, that I thought was really interesting. The podcast I listened to were talking about it at the end of 6.2. They mentioned they thought it would be a really interesting plot twist, or I don't even know if they're going to mention it, but it would be really interesting if the way Aurora, because Aurora's clearly fucking evil, but because she loves herself so much and because she's so narcissistic, when she tells lies, they're not lies, because she is so narcissistic that she truly believes everything that comes out of her mouth. And so the Fae eyes that Morgan has wouldn't be able to actually see it as a lie, if that makes sense. Like, she's so egotistical, and like she just wants to maintain this, it's not even an image she fronts really. It's what she's describing right there, where she only loves herself, and because of that narcissism, she doesn't actually tell lies. And so because of that, like, Fae eyes like have no effect on her. I thought that was a really interesting theory anyway.
The only thing she cares about is maintaining a world where she's always beloved, a world where she can always be on top. She only advocates for humans so they will fawn all over her. She only guides fairies so they will all respect her. She seems like such a skilled leader because she never fights with anyone. She didn't survive this long because she is strong. She's just always had a gift for dragging other leaders down. Every time a fairy more popular than her showed up, she would send the world down a dark path according to her whims. This time was no different. She didn't mean any harm. She just came to the realization that the Mir clan was dangerous and believed it with all her heart. Right there. Believed it with all her heart. What's up, Final Phase? How you doing? So I killed them, just like she wanted. It was clear beyond any doubt that the Mir clan had done nothing wrong. But I still had to kill them, or Aurora would have withered away. And this is what led to the rain scene. Because the timeline matches up, because back when Percival was talking about the day he got the Spear of Selection was the day he found Melusine crying in the rain, but it wasn't from the Spear of Selection. It matched up with the timeline the same day the Mir clan disappeared, so I put that 2 and 2 together. She was terrified. She still listened to Aurora because Aurora's everything to Melusine. It's the reason she exists. And so she went through with the order, even though she disagreed with it. Ugh. So I killed them, just like she wanted. It was clear beyond any doubt that the Mir clan had done nothing wrong. But I still had to kill them, or Aurora really would have withered away. As a fairy, Aurora's true skill is to completely convince herself of things that always work out in her favor. They were right. Oh, dude, what a good fucking theory. And that's how Morgan never saw through her. Because I was thinking at one point, I was like, how did Morgan never do anything about Aurora? It's because Aurora truly believed, she convinced herself of her own lies, and so Morgan wasn't able to see through her with the Fae eyes. Narcissist superpower. Fuck, man. That's why she's neither good nor evil. The reason she never lost her radiance over the 3,000 years of her life is that her self-esteem is not of this world. I buried my face in my hands, stained with the Mir clan's blood, trying to avert my eyes from what I had done. I had no right to ask for their forgiveness or even to apologize. I knew what kind of person Aurora was, and I still put her radiance first. Because I care more about her than I do all the other fairies of Britain. Aurora didn't do anything wrong. I'm the only wicked creature here. I've committed so many crimes, all because I didn't want to lose her love, even though I knew it wasn't genuine. Yep, and here's the rain scene. And I bet she tells Percival about this, and I bet this is why Percival, when he said, when he picked up Gareth's spear and said, I'm going to deliver this to the person who truly deserves it, he knew that Melusine killing Gareth wasn't truly Melusine's fault. It was because Aurora sicked Melusine on Londinium, and so he's going to use Gareth's spear to kill Aurora, I think. But that day was special. The Mir clan was special. They were a gentle group of fairies protecting Albion's corpse, and by extension, me. Not one of them so much as resisted. If anything, they seemed to pity me as they came to offer up their own lives. Because they're the Mir clan, they can predict the future. They saw this end coming, and they pitied Melusine because they knew it wasn't her fault. Fuck, bro. I didn't have a choice. Aurora would have withered and died if I hadn't done this. This isn't my fault. I didn't want to kill them. Aurora, I did this for you. All I want in return is for you to smile and say thank you. I decided not to fly, so I wouldn't leave any evidence. On the night I returned, covered in mud and soaked to the bone.
I can't believe the entire Mir clan city is gone. What could have happened to them? They say it was a Moors attack, but how could Moors have gotten past the city walls? It must be Queen Morgan's doing. She must have gotten mad at Ainzel's prophecy and... Don't be... Oh, this is Aurora.
Don't be ridiculous. Queen Morgan is nothing if not prudent. She would never do anything like that. She valued the Mir clan's prophecies more than anyone. And Ainzel was a wonderful clan leader who only ever wanted what was best for Britain. Ah, poor Ainzel. How could this happen to you? Whatever attacked the Mir clan is the foulest of beasts. The most rotten, hateful monster in all of Britain. Even if it may seem pretty on the outside, it only managed that by imitating me. Ah, what a horrendous, awful creature. Just thinking about it makes me sick. Fuck, dude. She's actually, I said it before, and I'll say it again. A lot of the fairies in Fairy Britain, even their evil natures, I can still sympathize with some of their actions. Not condone. I still condemn a lot of the fairies' actions, but I can sympathize for different reasons, right? Aurora is the only fairy, I think, in this entire Lostbelt that I actually despise. She's the only fairy that I have no sympathy for whatsoever. Just an absolutely terrible person. She was the actual bad guy of this Lostbelt. That's such a good CG too. Bro, I just want to give her a hug. It was a miracle. It really was. Oh, is this what... This is what finally broke her fucking mind on maybe thinking Aurora was all that? Hearing that. Back in that dark bog, when I was still just a pulsing lump of flesh, she took me in her arms and cradled me like I was the most important thing in the world. Hello there, darling one. Or perhaps I should say, good morning. My name is Aurora. What is yours? In that moment, I gained both mind and body. I knew what it was to feel and to admire. I knew what it was to love someone so deeply it could never be shaken. But, of course, that's just who she is. That's just who she is. I know why she cradled me in her arms back then. I know that she doesn't actually love me. But even so, I still love you, Aurora. No! Oh, fuck. Toxic relationships be like, yeah, what's it called? Stockholm syndrome? That's like actual Stockholm syndrome right there. Even if it was pity, I got Melusine people happy. Yes. Best dragon girl. That's right. I can maintain this form as long as I have these feelings. Even without Queen Morgan's gifted name, I can still remain myself as long as Aurora is around. Without her, I'd probably return to my original form. Oh. To who I became when I bore the hatred of all the northern fairies who were killed in the war spring 8,000 years ago. Wait, what? I'm going to go to Salisbury. If Britain really is about to end, I want to spend my final moments as her knight. I gotta check the notes, chat. Kill them! Kill them! Kill the northern fairies! They're the invaders who brought the calamities upon us! Are there any fairies who've been infected with Moor's poison? If you find one, capture them and them before they become Moors. Round up the humans, make them fight the Moors. Any who refuse as an example to the others. The cathedral! Open the doors to the cathedral! This city is tainted! Run for the cathedral! Lady Aurora will help us! Lady Aurora will save us! She's the new Queen of Britain. I'm sure she'll sacrifice herself to the Moors to save us all. They were saying fill them. Us, we love you, Melusine. Melusine, I love Amelia. I mean Aurora. ReZero reference. Oh my, they all look so dreadful now. And to think, they used to be such peaceful fairies. Aurora. Who's there? How did you get in here? It's me, Aurora. I came down from the bell tower. The city is in chaos. Most of the fairies have lost their minds. It's only a matter of time now until they storm the cathedral. I hate to say this, but Salisbury is done for. Oh my, I see. Yes, of course. I still have you, Melusine. Thank goodness you're all right. You are, aren't you? Oh, but of course you are. You're the strongest Hamlin in all of Britain. You never get injured, degrade, no matter what, or degrade no matter what. You're still my beautiful, beloved knight, no different from the day I met you. You couldn't have come at a better time. I knew you were the one I could rely on. Yes, you're right. Salisbury is done for. No, Britain itself is doomed. If only there were a way we could survive. Ah, how did things ever come to this? It's so terribly sad, but I'm afraid there's no other way. Melusine, would you stay with me? I need you. Yes, of course. I'd be happy to spend our final moments together. I need you to help me escape. You can take me away from here, right? The fucking face. What? Is it surprising? It's a natural response to run from danger, isn't it? Not in this case. You're just not bothering to think again. Where would you run to, Aurora? Where would you hope to go after abandoning this world and all the fairies who believe in you? Yes, it is all such a shame, but they won't love me anymore, right? So forget about them. Let's go somewhere more fun instead. The world outside of Britain. You heard about it from the Chaldeans, right? I'm sure it must be better than this boring old world. It's a world of nothing but poor, weak, filthy humans. Making my ideal world there should be easy. And you and I will be the only two fairies in it. That's what you want, right? My darling child, my little Melusine, I love you more than anyone right now. Now come on, take my hand, and let's go start our new life together, okay? Think, Aurora, think! Okay, someone has to have made that meme, right? Someone please tell me someone has made the think, Aurora, think meme, but it's fucking Melusine to Aurora. Oh, fuck. Honestly, I can see people, humans, fawning over Aurora. We fawned over worse. Yes, it is true. Not the scribbled face, at least. Oh my god, I've seen that. That was like a placeholder for Melusine's face in the game files, right? I think is what it was. You're right. That is what I want. But if we did that, you'd probably just do the same thing to that world that you've done to this one. All while telling yourself you're not aware of what you're doing. Your entire purpose is to be loved more than anyone else. Melusine, what are you talking about? Where's Coral? I don't see her anywhere. Don't tell me you fucking did something to Coral. Coral? Oh, right, Coral. I turned her into a caterpillar because she was getting on my nerves. Then I accidentally stepped on her. Burn the fairies! Dude. Fuck, bro. Coral was like one of the only fairies I actually wanted to take back with us, too. Wait. You turned her into a caterpillar. Does that mean all those fairies in the Welsh forest were... Be careful you don't step on the mess over there. You'll track it all over my nice, clean floor. Aurora, I want you to know that I love you. I love you whether you believe it or not, whether you even care or not. No matter how evil you might be, I'll still make all your wishes come true. Oh, that's wonderful. I don't know what you're talking about, but yes, that sounds lovely. Then come on, let's get to the outside world. I'm sure we'll have such a wonderful time there.
Atta girl.
Huh? Don't you see? That would never happen. That can't ever happen. You'd never find the love you need in the outside world. This was the only place you could be more beloved than anyone. Proper human history isn't as simple as Britain. They'd see you for how evil you are in an instant. Do you really think you could survive in a world like that? You, who can't even bear to go without absolutely pristine water? Your wings, your face, everything about you would fade and waste away. And that would be more than you could bear. You'd never be able to love yourself again. But you'd keep on deceiving yourself. You'd be trying to live the same way you always have, though you'd no longer recognize yourself. Every morning, you'd look in the mirror and die a little more inside. Maybe that's just normal life for other fairies, and maybe they wouldn't think anything of it. But for you, it would be the cruelest torture imaginable. Every day you'd cry yourself to sleep in despair, unable to even muster up the courage to end your own life. Every day would be a fresh hell where you cling to glory that will be forever beyond your reach. Every day you'd hate yourself more and more. And that would just be... What are you saying, Melusine? What an awful, fake fairy you are, talking about a future that could never come to pass. Why, the very idea of becoming more miserable with every day sounds even worse than death. Now, never mind all of that. Hurry up and take me to the outside world, to where everyone will love me again. Because you only live to please me, right? That's right. It would have been better if I had only lived for myself. If I did, then I would have kept you alive, no matter what. Without you, I'll just go back to being a hunk of flesh. But I can only live to please you, and that is why I can't take you to a place that would be pure hell for you. Even now, I still remember when we met. I can still see it like it was yesterday. I remember the wind that blew through the dark bog. I remember the way you shone so brilliantly. I remember how I swore to give everything I had to protect you. I love you, Aurora. I love you so much. Even if I should lose this form forever, I'll always... Nice. Yeah, so wait. Did she turn into like the actual corpse of Albion or what? What the fuck? Hey, yo. Vargas making some movement. Section 29. A prophecy. Oh no, she's gonna morb.
atmospheric magical energy density just skyrocketed, and now there's a second high density magical energy signal too. And on top of that, it looks like Chrononos just disappeared from the pit. I mean, that's certainly better than the alternative, but it still beggars belief. What's going on here, technical advisor?
The increase in atmospheric magical energy density resulted from all of fairy bodies being burned. It's no cause for immediate concern, so we can ignore that for now. As for the second high-density magical energy signal, we haven't been able to get a visual on it yet, so we can worry about that later too. As far as the pit goes, well, I'm sorry, I have absolutely no clue. All our data collection pertaining to it just vanished. It's almost like time itself has been rewound, but only in close proximity to the pit. Hold on, I'm picking up a space-time tremor inside the bridge. Something's about to come up. Everyone get down! We're back! You guys wouldn't believe this journey we were on. We met Merlin, and Merlin was foe, and we learned the truth of this Lostbelt and what happened, and Muramasa loved swords so much he turned into a sword himself, and then... we got some Merlin magic, and now we're back! Chat, I got the creamy Pocky today. Cookies and cream. I can't open it. Muramasa the goat, man. I really like the cookies and cream Pocky. I think it's the only one where they have like chocolate sticks. Like the sticks themselves are chocolate, which is pretty sweet. How's the cream? It is good. Left a meme in the Discord. On all levels, including physical, I am a sword, Shiro Emiya. True in every timeline, it seems. We're back! What's the situation? Oh yeah, after this stream chat, I'm finally going to be able to go in my own Discord's FGO EN story. I haven't been in there since the start of LB6. Since I created it. I'll finally be able to participate in spoilers. We're back! What's the situation?
Max, Kirillite, Artoria Castor. How the devil did you just pop in here like that? No, never mind that now. Tell me what happened down there. Be as quick as you can.
Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo! And that's everything that happened in Avalon. So, Muramasa's gone too now, huh? Mash, bring the round shield to the analysis room, please. I'd like to store that sacred sword essence now, while we still have a chance. Okay, right away.
Now then, let's make sure we're all on the same page. First off, well done, Max. Thanks to you, we now know how the British Lostbelt came into being, Chrononos' fate, the pit's true nature. Merlin gave us a second chance by winding back the events that occurred near that pit. And we know that a new sacred sword was forged in the planet's inner sea, with Artoria Castor as its custodian. This has given us what we need to put together a plan of attack. Captain, patch me through to the professor, would you? You need to read this after you're done with LB6? Okay. You might need to, link it to me afterwards. I'm here, Holmes. Don't worry about filling me in. I've been listening the whole time. I'm aware our observation data regarding the pit disappeared along with the dream. But I trust you still have our navigational records pertaining to it, yes? Then I'd like you to calculate how much time we have until Kernanos appears, and until his curse begins pouring out of the pit. Furthermore, I suspect we're going to engage in close quarters combat with Kernanos involving servants positioned on the border's deck.
Oh boy.
So we'll need anti-curse measurements in place, as well as a sturdy physical defense.
We're not going to attack Kernanos with the storm border cannons? Considering his massive size, I think that would be our best way of going about it.
We'll certainly try that as well, but I doubt typical means of physical intervention will do us much good. While I'm sure he has a spirit core just like any other god, it's protected by a thick layer of cursed flesh. Seeing as that curse effectively functions as muscle, we won't be defeating him so much as exercising him. As such, I suspect that blessed spiritual attacks from Artoria Caster and Grimmer the Sage will be our only effective measure against fighting him. Though unfortunately, what we can do to finish the job afterwards remains an open question. I hate to do this with Captain Nemo, but ramming Kernanos at full speed may be our only option.
Roger that. The ship definitely doesn't have much curse dispelling equipment after all. I've just completed calculations for the countdown. We have 30 minutes until Kernanos appears. And the last time he showed up, it took another hour for the curse to spill out of the pit.
You hear that, everyone? We have only an hour and a half. Our greatest enemy may be Kernanos, but there's also a calamity we need to stop before he appears. We cannot let these calamities escape British shores and reach the outside world. To do so would be to let them become part of proper human history as well. Our first objective is therefore to find Bargus the Calamity heading to Norwich from Manchester by the way of Oxford, and take her down before Kernanos appears. Neither we nor Britain have a moment to spare, which is why I'm beginning the operation immediately. Master Max, Artoria Caster, and Grimmer, you three will figure out a way to defeat Kernanos. Captain, you and the Marines will plot an optimal route for the operation. Da Vinci, Professor, you two will come up with an anti-curse barrier for the storm border.
Huh?
What was that?
Something just attacked us. I thought I saw something on the monitor just now. Impact on our starboard stern quarter. A single strike just carved through our physical defenses. It burned away the armor plating, and the interior hallways are exposed to open air. Ah, damn it, Marine overboard. One of them just fell, damn it. Later, Menair. Right now, we need to know what's going on. Where did that thermic ray come from, Da Vinci? Nothing short of a divine construct should even be able to scratch the Stormboarder's armor, let alone shred it. There! I found it! Putting it up on the monitor now!
Uh-oh.
That's a fucking shot.
That's a fighter aircraft?
A dragon. Listen, I've done enough farming with her to know who that is. Enemy craft is cruising at 1,200 kilometers per hour and still picking up speed. Whoa, it's bounding off the magical energy in the atmosphere. It's at Mach 1, Mach 2. It still hasn't hit its top speed. We're dealing with some kind of supersonic fighter. Ah! Hang on. How can it flit around at that speed? Oh crap, enemy aircraft is coming in and bearing right for us. It's on a collision course. Contact in 10, 9, 8. Pull up, Menair. Flanking speed. That'll tear right through the bridge if it hits us straight on. We need to dodge it at the last possible second and escape to high altitude before it can change course. Grrrr! It was a damn close shave, but we just got off with a few scratches on the prow. Enemy aircraft is now 14 kilometers away. It just turned around again. What do we do, Captain? That thing's not gonna stop until it brings us down. I know, just keep taking us up. We can't outmaneuver that thing, so we'll just have to hope we can fly higher than it can. What is that thing, Da Vinci? Do you have any new data yet? Sure do. That wasn't just a talent strike just now. It was a concentrated mana burst straight from the enemy's mouth. It looks like Barguest wasn't the only thing burning Britain to the ground. Just the heat from that thing's breath attack is enough to cleave through the ground. Its acceleration isn't affected by atmospheric pressure or air temperature. And its wings apparently ignore the laws of inertia completely. There's no mistaking it. That thing is Albion, the pure-blooded dragon, a third calamity. It's so Jover. This OST, though, it reminds me of like 80s video game music, doesn't it? Or is that old OST? Is that like original Fate OST? Like, it sounds like old music, you know what I mean? Like, that sounds like it could have been like used somewhere like a long time ago, like it... Oh, that's Stay Night Saber Altar, really? Okay, that's cool. Oh! And, isn't Saber Altar, like... She talks about the dragon, right? Or what? What is Saber Altar's... She says something about a dragon in Saber Altar's Noble Phantasm, right? Is that why? Is that Albion? That's not Albion, right? Didn't... Because Artoria has, like, a dragon core in her. I don't know. A third calamity? If it's Albion, I wonder if that means... Albion's coming after the border! If it lands a breath attack on our stern, we're done for! We already know its breath is strong enough to cut through our physical defenses like paper. One strike to the stern, and we'll lose the whole engine! Everyone sit down and strap in tight! Da Vinci, start tracking the time until the next breath attack. At 2 seconds before impact, I'm going to unfurl the gravity sails to maximum and pitch the ship upward, turning us on our tail. It'll feel like taking a tumble in midair, and the ship's going to shake like crazy. Don't stand up unless you've got a death wish. Once we've evaded the breath attack, I'll return the ship to an upright position and maintain our altitude. Here it comes! We're in firing range. 6, 5, 4, 3... Raise the bow and unfurl the sails! Pull up! No! Immersion ruined! Do a barrel roll. What do you mean immersion ruined? That had to have been like our entire ship shaking, right? Did the border just do a loop-the-loop? It did. It shook so hard my background fell down. We burned up almost half the magical energy we had stored up. Now what do we do? There's no way we can dodge another one. May I say something? I should be able to defend against that thermic ray now. I will not be able to protect the entire ship, and I can only do it for a few minutes. But if there's one section that's absolutely crucial, like the engine, I can at least put up a defensive barrier there. Will that be enough to get us through this? That's most encouraging, Artoria Caster. But before you do that, I have a question for you. The Calamities' only target is the British ferries. So why is that dragon attacking us? Why should it be interested in us? Huh? I don't really know. I'm still learning the ropes myself, so... It's because we now have a means of saving Britain. Before the Calamities considered Chaldea to just be another pebble on the road. But now, Artoria is back, and we have a real chance of taking down Cernunnos. And the Calamities know just as well as we do that the Fairy of Paradise is the enemy of Britain. I see. So before we were merely a passerby.
But now that we have a weapon, we're involved. That changes matters considerably. That dragon isn't coming after us. It's coming after Artoria Caster, and that means... Damn it, Holmes. You're really going there, huh, Holmes? Indeed, we can narrow the enemy's focus simply by sending Artoria out to the deck. If Artoria goes to the deck with her hands up, that will lure Albion towards us. Or towards her. Once it closes in to try to kill her, we'll draw it in to close combat. I call it Operation Titanic. What do you all think?
I can't believe this! What the heck kind of hero is this guy anyway?
A great detective. I understand, but this is our only option.
Look, even if I actually agree to this insane decoy scheme, I won't be able to defend the ship at the same time. I can either lure Albion in, or I can protect the ship from its breath attacks. Doing both just isn't an option.
Damn it. Just when I thought we had a viable plan.
Artoria knows her limits. It's not a matter of willpower or confidence. If she says she can't do something, it's because she really can't do it. So we'll just have to drop this plan and...
No, we don't. You need a decoy to lure that dragon in, right? Then I'll do that while you protect the ship, Artoria.
Oh, Percy. That's your sister, dude.
Hang on, I'm adjusting this again real quick.
Maybe Gareth... I mean, Aurora's dead now. Maybe Gareth's spear really was meant for her. Percival? Why aren't you in the infirmary? Dumpy AEO. I'm sorry. He insisted on coming to the bridge.
I appreciate your offer, Percival, but I'm afraid you simply wouldn't work. That Calamity is after the Fairy of Paradise. There is no one else who can take Artoria's place. But he is. That's where you're wrong. I can take her place. This spear is the Spear of Selection, the same one used by the last Fairy of Paradise. I'm an artificial child of prophecy, which makes me the perfect person for this job.
And if he uses that spear again, he's dead, bro. Oh, bro, Percy, no! We better get a 6 CG for him, man. Are all of your t-shirts Destiny merch? Like 90% of them, Fez, unironically. Damn you, Nasu. I know. Man called it Operation Titanic. What a great name while we're on a ship. The dragon's mind no longer functioned like a person's, but that wasn't a problem for it. It was originally made up of whatever happened to be nearby. Things like the Northern Fairy's grudge that had been around for thousands of years, and a clump of dying cells that had fallen off the dragon's remains. It was an extermination engine meant to destroy the land around it, the land made of fairy corpses. It no longer had anything in the way of pain, grief, joy, or love. It just was. The commands running through its brain as electrical signals couldn't have been simpler. Objective: stop anyone impeding Britain's collapse. Reason: unknown. Target: flying enemy aircraft. Target: tip of flying enemy aircraft. Action: eliminate. Action: destroy. The dragon soared across the twilight sky, the wind screaming past its ears. It felt nothing. Nothing at all. Not a single human impulse ran through its brain. Target acquired. Target acquired. Target. Is she gonna recognize Percy? Its visual data wavered, an ache built in its chest, in the hollow where its heart should be. There was something very familiar about the target standing on the tip of the flying enemy aircraft.
Good. I can still move. I should be able to manage like this. I hope you're all watching this, everyone. Alright, I understand what I have to do. I'll stay put on the bow, and let all of you handle the dragon. I'm in no condition to fight anymore anyway, so decoy duty should be perfect for me. Come on, you two. Please don't look so glum. I'm glad I can still be useful somehow. You really don't need to feel bad about this. That said, I do have one last request I'd like to make. Please, don't think too badly of this Britain, or of the fairies who lived in it. Just like there are good humans and bad humans, there are also good fairies and bad fairies. Oh, yes! Okay, I'm almost positive now. Nasu definitely expected some people to make that connection. That this fairy Britain specifically, reminded me a lot of proper human history. There's no such thing as a bad species or a bad society. There are just good and bad people. I don't know anything about your world of proper human history, but I do know this. Even though it ended up like this, even though so many sad, tragic things happened here, Fairy Britain was still a beautiful kingdom and a wonderful world. Our Britain may be dying, but that's not because it was wrong. It's not because it was a bad world. Things that should persist will persist. Things that should continue on will do so. That's all I wanted to say. So please, hold your heads high. Our world took over 10,000 years to come this far. It may never be perfected now, but your world still has a future ahead of it. So I hope you'll take advantage of that to make it there someday. Even if it takes hundreds, if not thousands of years. I hope your world will one day become a utopia where every living thing can find salvation.
Oh, Percy, you have no idea, bro.
Thinking back on it now, I might have come across a little arrogant, no. But I guess I couldn't have been too bad if both Max and Mash smiled at what I had to say. All right, Percival, let's show everyone why you're a Knight of the Round Table. This will be your last battle, so make sure it's one you're proud of. All that aside, this is kind of crazy, isn't it? I still can't believe I'm riding on a flying ship. It's like something out of a story. If this goes well, I'll have to make sure Gareth and the Round Table Army never hear the end of it.
Enemy dragon incoming, accelerating to maximum speed to match. We only have enough fuel left for one shot at this. Max, I want you to get Artoria Caster up by throwing everything you've got at it. Enemy contact in 10 seconds. This will be our first battle against a Calamity. Good luck, everyone.
Oh boy. One sec before we start this. My sister's not home at the moment and the dog's barking. I gotta let her dog out real quick. She gotta go potty. All right, we back.
Good luck, this is where it gets real. Oh, snap.
Are we ready, chat? All right. I'm assuming it's a single target, so we might just go with my, the Jolter comp. Maybe throw a, maybe even... Oh, it doesn't even say what class it is, does it? Or it would up there at the top, maybe? Or maybe, hang on. What's a good Koyanskaya card to use for a boss fight? Who's got a boss fight Koyanskaya? What's that do? Apply ignore invincibility and begin NP charge with 50%. That's probably not bad. Because we know if she has the same skills as Melusine, she does have an invincibility. That might be alright. Oh, she's a Lancer, yeah. It is just Melusine. Okay. Alright, we're gonna go with the standard boss comp here. Backline with a Mashu. Or wait. Yeah, Mashu. Mashu and Herc. Do I have that one, the sewing one at level 50? I probably don't. Oh, this one I should probably level up. Oh, wait, that's not the one I was thinking of. This one I should probably level up. This one's not bad either. I might honestly go with Black Grail, to be honest. That might be cracked on Jalter. I don't think I've ever used Black Grail on Jalter, but I'm curious to see how that's gonna go over. And then we got to put on the good clothes, the fancy clothes. Atlas. I could probably put a better C on MASH. Prisma Cosmos, why not? If you use Black Grail, you should have used Oberon. True, and just make her do absolutely crack damage. Oh, we get a special intro. Oh, the sound effects are so sick. Yo, this is sick. I was not expecting like a really cool intro. The Dragon Corpse of Albion. The Stormborder Endurance. Oh, the Stormborder gets like its own health bar. In this battle, the Stormborder itself will take damage from enemy attacks. The Stormborder has an endurance gauge, which will be reduced by the enemy's unique attacks. If the Stormborder's endurance drops to 0, the battle will be lost. You can use Artoria Castra's Noble Phantasm to protect the Stormborder from the enemy attacks. Oh shit. Should have put her on the front line then, huh? Activate her Noble Phantasm right at the right moment to prevent the Stormborder from taking damage. So probably Noble Phantasms, huh? Fuck. Kind of already screwed up my front line, but... Ooh, the vocals. During the release of 6.3, the Albion boss fight was actually bugged because it played the normal battle BGM instead of this Albion theme. What? Good thing I didn't speedrun it then. Wait, she's probably gonna have AoE attacks as a... She might have AoE attacks here, now that I think about it. Oh, I should have read her buff too. Yep, fuck. Owie! Holy shit, that... Dragon's Will. Alright, Dragon Flame excitation. Apply Dragon's Will and increase attack based on the number of Dragon's Will applied, and increase NP strength based on the number of Dragon Wills applied, and decrease damage taken based on the number of those to yourself at the end of each turn. Fuck. I love the vocals in this song. Actually, I should probably save that.
人類殲滅このように。
おや、
はい。
行くかい？
スタンバイスレイブゴー。派手にやっておしまいなさい。これが玉も重工の優秀兵79式玉もタンクですが。
切り込む。
Sheesh. Evade, and it's permanent. Dude, my front line's dead. All right, we have Castoria now at least. So I'm saying we do this for now. 5 left. Oh, what is that shit, dude?
ハッピーエンドの話をしよう。
もちろんやります。
そこは壁もなく城もなく見せない始まりの空。魂のありかを見せようか。ガーデン・オブ・アバロン。
ここでまっすぐね。
All right, so Castoria's NP will protect the ship, so we're gonna do that right now. Fuck, how many evades? She has 3 evades left. Fuck. Eh. Fuck, Merlin might die here. Or I guess I can give him this. Whoa! Sheesh! The animation was so cool with Castoria's NP. Wow. Oh, she has animation pierce. No! Did I say animation pierce? I meant invincibility pierce. You know what I meant. Dude, the 5 turns of evade was crazy. I'm gonna put this on you. Oh fuck, I'm so dumb. I had to have had that at the back. It's just gonna do no damage. Fuck. Oh! Oh, Percival like stunned her there. Oh, that's sick. That's super cool. Oh, I should probably save that, actually. We might be able to get it back before her next NP. Ooh, do I want to risk that? No, I won't use it. I'll just do the triple whammy here. Jesus, dude. That Black Grill is crazy. Alright, what should get after this bar? Please don't tell me it's like an instant NP. Oh my god, it is. God damn it. It's like the one thing I didn't want. Damn. When in doubt, herk it out, right? That is a pretty crazy hand. Do I have any defense? No. Alright. I might just use Jalter's NP here to break the bar and then hope Herc can finish it. Oh, let's go. It buff. I think I got a buff. I don't know if she was going to do something crazy after that, but the buff removal or the buff block worked on Jalter. I don't know if she was going to do. Wait, was that not the real fight then? Fuck. Oh my god. Come on, man. That's a little too on the nose. Aurora Steel. Come on, man.
The dragon is withdrawing. We haven't defeated it yet.
Ah, damn it, we can't let it get away. We'll never get another chance. We have to finish it off right now, no matter what. Engineer, give us more power. I can do that, but the border won't be able to handle it. It'll bend the whole ship out of shape, starting from the hole right in the right flank. If our keel starts to warp too, the whole ship will fall apart. Ah, damn it. It's gonna get away. If only I'd been more careful.
It's okay, Captain. She's not gonna get away.
Huh? But we don't have any means left to...
Senpai is right, Captain. We don't have to go any faster. She won't be going anywhere. Britain's strongest knight is standing on our bow.
I better get some crazy animation here, dude. I thought you would be free once Morgan was defeated. I thought being a Tamlin was chaining you down. That's why I started the Round Table Army in the first place. That's right.
Oh, silly. You can't swing a sword with tears in your eyes. Why don't you take a little break, Percival? You're doing a great job. Much better than all those fairies who sit around doing nothing. I'm proud of you, too. I can see why you were the last child to make it through the... Huh? What's wrong? You're crying harder. Oh, right. I shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry I'm so insensitive, Percival. Emotions are, well, there's a lot I don't know about them. Right. Of course. They were all your friends. But you were the only one to be chosen.
Dude, Lancelot. Melusine really do be the best little big sister.
You had to grow strong, no matter how hard it was. Okay, there's something I can teach you then. It's okay to feel indebted to your friends. It's okay if you can't find a way to like yourself. One day, you'll find something you care about more than yourself. That's how it was for me. So please, remember this, Percival. No matter how terrible this world is, as long as you can find just one thing you love, then...
I know. I deceived a lot of people for that. Now it's time I got what I deserve. Hear me, sacred spear. O spear of selection, pass judgment on mine actions.
何もかも失われた
Everything has been lost, but there is still a reason for me to fight.
まだ一つ残っている
Oh, beautiful fairies. Ugly calamity. If your idea of love is to steal even fate itself, I shall smash it with this lance. Farewell, my love. It's not going to be done, though, because he still has Gareth's.
You still have Gareth's spear, though, right?
No! Or was that Gareth's spear he used? I'm not sure.
No, that was the Spear of Selection, right?
The Spear of Selection pierced the heart of the dragon's corpse. Its strength utterly spent, it fell to the ground as the knight's body aged far, far beyond its years and crumbled to dust where he stood. As the dragon fell, it witnessed the knight's final moments.
Percival, my brother.
A great pain racked the dragon's hollow chest. The wind screaming past its ears sounded like deep, heaving sobs. Fuck, bro. Wait. I'm confused on Gareth's spear. I don't know. He never used Gareth's spear because when he picked up Gareth's spear, he said he was going to deliver it to the one who... Did I miss something? Dev's lazy. It was symbolic? Gareth's spear sucks? Damn. No, I know it's just a normal spear. Because he said way back when he found Gareth's body, he took the spear and he let the armor she was wearing, or no, they buried the armor because her body turned into the bell, right? They buried the armor, but Percival picked up the spear and didn't let the spear be buried with the armor and said, no, I'm going to take Gareth's spear and return it to the one who deserves it most. And I lost my mind at that because I was like, oh, it's going to be symbolic justice. And I bet he's going to use Gareth's spear to kill Gareth's killer, which at the time I knew was Melusine. But then we found out Melusine was manipulating, so I thought he was going to return it to Aurora. And so I was totally expecting at that moment for the spear to not finish the job. And literally as Percival's fading away and he can't use the spear again, I was expecting him to pick up Gareth's spear and use Gareth's spear against her. That would have been fucking insane. That's what I was expecting, but oh well. Well done, my fellow Chaldeans, and you, Altoria, caster of Britain. But we don't have time to celebrate our victory just yet. Technical advisor, status report.
Heavy damage to the Stormboarder's right flank, and we used up a ton of fuel during that battle. We'll need to keep the border up here on standby while we refuel and repair. The fuel shouldn't be an issue since we can just use mana in the atmosphere to produce more. We'll need at least 20 minutes to repair the ship though, but I'd really love 30 so we can do it properly.
I see. That long, huh? Alright, figure something out. What about you, Administrative Advisor? How much time have we lost? We spent 20 minutes fighting the fire calamity, and it will take 30 more to get the Stormboarder in fighting shape again.
We only have 10 minutes until Carnonos appears, considering we only have an hour and 10 minutes from the curses showing up.
Indeed, we won't make it for Carnonos' emergence, but we still have 40 minutes until the final catastrophe. More importantly, we have a solid chance of defeating him now. The issue is the other calamity, Barghest. She and her black dogs have burned Oxford to the ground and will soon arrive at Norwich. We simply cannot go after both her and Carnonos in the Stormboarder. If we're going to defeat her, it will have to be with a separate unit.
We should just leave her. We've got much bigger fish to fry right now. The Pit's calamity will destroy the whole world if we don't stop it, but all the black dogs do is burn down cities. The world won't be in any danger if we leave them alone.
I'm inclined to agree, Grimmer. Once Barghest leaves Norwich behind and sets out to the ocean, she'll become a calamity for proper human history as well. However, she won't be the first fairy named Barghest to appear in British myth. And the threat she poses can be dealt with later. We can't and shouldn't prioritize her now.
Oh wait, please. I'd like to request that a separate unit be sent out to handle her right away. I understand she's not our top priority. I agree that we should focus our resources on Carnonos right now. But even so, I'm asking you to let me go after her. I can't just sit by and let Barghest become an enemy of proper human history. Besides, Norwich is both her and Bogart's hometown. Letting her destroy her own home would be tragic.
Kirillite.
Mash, you make a good point.
What do you think, Max? Mash Kirillite is your personal servant. If you believe she can do this, I'll support your decision. We don't know exactly what kind of calamity Barghest has become, but we do know it'll be one hell of a fight. With that in mind, are you sure you want to do this?
I am. Aw, Mash.
Very well then. Holmes, put together a plan of attack. I don't care how reckless it is. Just make sure it doesn't exceed the time we have until the Stormboarder leaves for the pit. Also, I'll need Artoria Caster to stay here on the border. If you two don't make it back in time, she's our best shot against Carnonos. No, on second thought, we'll need Artoria Caster, Grimmer, and the Stormboarder. As long as we have all three, we should be able to take out Carnonos ourselves. So if you two make it back before it's time to go, I won't hesitate to leave you behind. Got it? So if you determine you can't complete this mission, you just come right back here and keep an eye on the clock either way. This is the one time I will not tolerate disobedience. Get back late, and you can expect a week in solitary.
Yes, sir.
Good grief. This is going to be quite the complicated operation. Fortunately, I've always preferred complex cases over simple ones, and I fully respect your decision. In fact, I suspect something like this might happen, so I ensured the Shadow Border was prepared while you were down in the Spirit Cavern. All you need now is a driver. Let's see. Mr. Minair, can I count on you to escort them once more?
Yeah, you bet. I'm used to parachuting in and everything now.
Oh,
Dude. Oh, man. Uncle Goff wanted to do it.
Then it's settled. The calamity at Norwich will be handled by two of our most seasoned members, Mr. Max and Mash Kirillite. You'll have 30 minutes to complete the operation. I can't give you any more than that. We'll catapult the Shadow Border towards the outskirts of Norwich. Once you've defeated Barghest, you're to return to the rendezvous point in the Shadow Border. From there, the Stormboarder will retrieve the Shadow Border, crew and all, and head for the pit. Any objections, Da Vinci?
Nope, sounds Sounds perfect. I was just hoping for a little time to take care of an errand of my own. I just ran a scan on Britain and found out I left something really important back in Salisbury.
Happy cat.
I need to go back to Mike's pub to pick up Tiffany and all my records of our journey. It would be a real shame to leave here without those.
Habitrot's there too! Da Vinci, you dunce! And Mike. I mean, Mike's cool. We can pick up Mike, right? Right, chat? Mike's cool. He was kind of creepy. He was doing some Monka-S shit, though, the last time we left him. Ooh, I don't know if I trust Da Vinci going back there alone. Mike was, like, sharpening knives and was like, is there anything I could do to let Da Vinci stay with me? I was like, I don't like that. Mike, clueless.
You know it. We gave her a really hard job after all. So as soon as we send the Shadowborder on its way, we'll head back to Salisbury. Once we arrive, I'll leave the Stormborder on standby in midair and go to pick up Habitrot at the pub myself. After that, we'll fly as close to Norwich as we possibly can and wait for you guys to get back.
All right, now we've got a plan. There's no time to waste. Marines, you work with Nurse and Engineer on repairs. Mash and Max, you two get on the Shadowborder. The Stormborder will keep heading towards Norwich until we're ready to launch with you. After ejecting, the Shadowborder will turn towards the Salisbury and drop off Da Vinci. Got it. Stay safe out there, Da Vinci. Oh, I do not trust Da Vinci going there on her own.
Don't worry about me. I know Mike's pub like the back of my hand. Okay, see you later, Max. I just know you and Mash are gonna make it back just fine, too.
Oh, no. Oh, look! Fluffy's poking his head out. The Fluff. Max is sussing Mike now. Dude! I'm sorry for sussing the guy that was, like, literally clanging knives together the last time we saw him saying, I wonder how I can make Da Vinci stay with me. Is that not sus? That's sus as fuck. He's just a bit awkward. Oh, wait, what did that say? Warning, in the fourth progress note of section 29, a prophecy, you will be defeated if the guest servant Mash is vanquished. Would you like to begin the quest? Oh. Mashu can't die in this quest. Mike was cooking.
A curse upon you. A curse upon the Fang clan. One day, a beast will appear among you, a great black dog with humanoid appearance and exceptional strength. Don't be shy. Take it. Consider it your reward for banishing the King of the Moors. This beast will grow in accordance with the law of the jungle. The weak are meat for the strong to eat. Survival of the fittest in the truest sense. This horrific fairy, the foulest of foul creatures, will live by eating those they love. Tears spilling down her cheeks, she tore into her lover's flesh. This one wasn't part of a clan. He was a new fairy from among the forest children. He was kind, good-natured, and even stronger than her. They recognized each other's talents at a glance and fell in love at first sight. She truly loved him from the bottom of her heart, so she was sure this time would be different. But her hunger could not be sated. Though she wept in self-loathing, the joy of eating, of the taste of the flesh in her mouth, the warmth of it sliding down her throat, always won out. Her lover's flesh was delicious, precious, and horrific. It tasted all the better because her love for him had been genuine. It had been 400 years since her birth. Thanks to her meals, mixing love, joy, grief, and torment, Her mind had shattered long ago. She thought about taking her own life every time she lost another lover, but always changed her mind. It would be so easy to die, but she knew if she did, all her dread meals would have meant nothing. Her first predation had been the Duke of Foul Weather. She only ate him to keep Britain safe. After bringing this outstanding mystic into her own flesh, she fought a calamity herself. She was naturally driven to love those who were strong, so she could make their abilities part of herself. That was what survival of the fittest meant to her. Having lived her whole life consuming those she loved, she could no longer die merely because she wanted to. Born naturally strong and raised as the clan's daughter, she knew she had a duty to fulfill the responsibility she had stolen. As long as people placed their trust in the Child of Calamity, she knew she had to fight for justice more than anyone. That pride was the only thing holding her fractured heart together. But even that had reached its limit. No fairy so horrible could have a right to live. But just as she pulled up her horn and was about to tearfully end her own life, a boy with a cane comes by. "Hello? Who are you? Why are you crying?" In the era of the High Queen 2002, she met a sickly human child. Manchester. I must hurry to Manchester. I must get the fairies there, to Chaldea. I must give Adonis at least a little more time. Now this is back in present-day Britain. That day, it had been 17 years since she first met the human child. The time she spent with him was the happiest time in her life. It was the first time she had ever experienced true peace and fulfillment. Though hesitant about this new love that violated her rule of only loving the strong, she also found joy in it. The human was obviously weak. She would never be tempered to eat him. For someone like her, who had only eaten strong fairies so that she might grow stronger herself, this love was a balm, proof that she wasn't the beast she always had dreaded. So she swore to do anything she had to protect this new love. She decided she would fight to protect his beautiful heart. Humans and fairies coexisting peacefully, living as equals. Even if such a thing may be so difficult for all of Britain, she thought she could at least make it happen in her own territory. The fairies of Manchester agreed, and were thrilled about the idea of migrating to proper human history. It's over for Britain. Camelot is already overrun with Moors, and the other cities will soon follow. Before that happens to Manchester, I need to gather my residents and bring them to shore where Chaldea waits. Even if I can't go with them myself, I can at least make sure they survive. She exits the woods, finally reaching Manchester. But there... Huh? She sees the fairies of Manchester laughing as they slaughter their human neighbors. Get rid of them! Get rid of them! Get rid of our old toys before we move! Tear off their limbs, rip out their guts! It's so fun! The first screams are the best! None of the rest compare! Now kill them! Kill them! Get rid of them before Bargus gets back and so she doesn't find out! Bargus will be furious if she finds out we've been keeping them in our sheds! Bargus will be giddy if she finds out we've been killing them in our sheds every day. Bargus the big eater, Bargus of many loves. If she finds out, she'll punch us all out for not letting her join in on the fun. What? What is this? What are you doing? She yelled at the wicked fairies of her town. They smiled and replied, What do you mean? We're just imitating you, Barghest. We all know what you're about. We saw you in your mansion. We always hid and watched you. You had so much fun playing house. You read so much wonderful stories. You were enjoying yourself as much every day that we decided to imitate you. You're imitating me? By killing humans? I killed a human? You treated him so kindly, you cared for him so tenderly. And then you ate him. You ate him right in your manner. It was so much fun to watch, we decided to try it ourselves. And it was fun. Way more fun than just watching. There's nothing more fun than killing humans. I've had this dream so many times. I'm crying. I'm crying while eating the remains of what used to be my lover. Having another good cry, Barghest? Why don't you come over here? You don't have to stop crying. Just tell me what happened today. It's okay. I promise I'll never stop liking you, no matter how embarrassing it may have been. I only eat the strong. That's why I thought there was no way I'd eat him. You know, there's nothing like a fun story to cheer you up in hard times. Why don't I tell you another tale of your favorite knights of the Round Table? I'll tell you a story of Flotsam that drifted here as a changeling. A florid, proud, and slightly somber story. A story of the brave knight you've always looked up to. But I'd been broken for so long. So long. Strong, weak, it didn't matter. There, look out at the garden. Those flowers you planted have grown in beautifully. And I see you planted another one for me today, so that I could enjoy them enough that I can enjoy them even though I can't walk. All I am is a horrible beast. A monster who only wants to eat those she loves. Going to end your life to atone for your sins? I know how you feel, but let's just take it easy. You're the most truly noble of fairies. You ending your own life would be a tragic loss. So let's make a deal, Barghest. It's still a little too soon for you to take on the curse. I'll seal this memory away for you, so you'll go on believing he's alive. Don't worry, if things get too hard, just come back to this room, and you can experience his last days again, like a dream. Was that Morgan? Was that Morgan? Now come on, let's go. Let's go to the outside world, where there's more humans to eat. It'll be so much fun, even more fun than this. I just know we'll be happy with all those humans to play with. You know, I've read about them in a book that arrived as a flotsam. It said creatures that do things like this are called demons. I knew then that I had to kill them. I was wrong. I chose to protect the wrong thing. The Isle never had anything in the way of justice. I have to take responsibility. I can't let them get to the outside world. Look, everyone! Barghest is smiling! She's about to do another one of her hilarious performances! Barghest the Cryberry! Barghest crying tears of happiness! What kind of prey are you having today? Don't be stingy. Let us try some too. I have to kill every last one of these evil creatures. So if it wasn't Morgan,
You still comparing fairies to humans? Yeah, that's definitely fairy nature. I won't argue with that. That's weird that, I don't know if it's significant at all, but I find it weird how the art only depicted a certain type of fairy, if y'all notice that. The art there they had of the fairies killing the humans was only a very specific type of fairy. If it wasn't Morgan, there's only one other person I've been sussing this entire Lostbelt that it could be, I think. There it is again. It's all over. Not even the Vault Castle can keep us safe. Norwich is done for. We're dead if we stay here. Let's make a break for it before that thing chews us up like it did the city walls. What about Lord Spriggan? Shouldn't we take him with us? Who cares about him? He chose to hole up in the vault. He's not our lord anymore as far as I'm concerned. Come on, I'm gonna open the door. Once we're out, head straight for the harbor. As long as we can make it to the sea, we at least won't have to worry about being burned alive.
Too late.
Run away, idiot. Run away. Idiots. What's the point of going anywhere if I have to leave all this precious art behind? My vault castle is impenetrable. I've spent 100 years reinforcing the bell tower and making it the strongest tower of pure iron in Britain. It can stand up to any number of Moors. Cut that out. Don't you know how dangerous that is? Who's going to restore all these precious works of art I've been collecting if they get damaged? Nobody, that's who. Not even Morgan understood their true value. It's unbelievable what merely imitating humanity can accomplish. Yes, 90% of this is worthless junk, but the other 10%? Miraculous. Diamonds in the rough. Somehow, against all odds, this country produced some of the finest works of pure art ever made. Yes, that's right. It's fine if these fairies don't see its value. Indeed, there would be little point in trying to explain it all to these plebeians anyway. Britain's art is mine. It's the only reason I've stayed alive all these years. My soul has been thralled to this world from the moment I first wandered into it. Collecting this treasure has been my raison d'etre. Probably butchered that. It is mine! It can only be mine! Mine! I'd sooner see Britain burn than give up this priceless vault. Damn it! Will you cut that out already? What in the world is going on out? Oh my. Oh my. Well, that's a hell of a thing. Don't I look like a fool for saying I'd rather see Britain destroyed? Huh. I can't believe I not only misjudged my clientele, but also my chance to quit while I was ahead. True, I did want a foolish puppet I could manipulate as I pleased, but even that only goes so far. There's nothing so difficult to control as a runaway Philistine. I should have known better than to look down on them. That aside, I thought Morgan or Chaldea would be the ones to destroy Britain. I never could have imagined it'd be one woman's idiot idea. All things begin with the smallest of foundations. However, they may eventually flourish. A foundation so small, even the tiniest of insects gnawing at it can bring it all crashing down. The tiniest gnawing of insects, you say? Oh yeah! Let's go! All right, we stuck the landing. Norwich is just a stone's throw away. Hang on tight, I'm flooring it. Damn, it's over 1,000 degrees out here, just like it was at Manchester. And there's a ton of black dogs all around too. Before we get there, Max, let me just remind you of what Holmes said. From what we know of your past battles with Barghest and what we saw of her in Manchester,
It's safe to assume she can absorb the life force of any human with low magical energy resistance who gets too close. So this time, you need to stay behind the shadow border and summon your servants remotely. Barghest's magical energy consumption has a 1 kilometer radius, so this will be the greatest distance you've ever summoned from. According to Nemo Professor's calculations, you can only summon 1 shadow servant, 2 if you really push your limits. While we're on the subject, Nemo Nurse also said to tell you that you'll seriously regret it if you try to summon 2. Got it. Then I'm going with 2. I know I'm still going to support MASH with everything I can. Thank you, Master. Yeah, that's about what I thought you'd say. Don't worry, I'll take the heat from Nurse right there with you. Well, there's the high-density magical energy signal we've been expecting. It's 6 kilometers ahead, right in the center of Norwich. Here's the feed from the telescope. Let's see what Barghest looks like. Ah! Death by Snoo Snoo. That who let the dog out? Oh, that's crazy, bro. She's over 40 meters tall, and she's actually eating all the lightning? Oh, we need the Stormborder to even stand a chance against a monster like that. Are you guys sure you want to do this? It's not too late to turn around, you know. Even Holmes said if worse comes to worse, we don't have to fight her. I'm sure. Please keep going. Please let me go to her. There's nothing to be afraid of. The old Barghest was much stronger. Seriously? Damn, this Barghest sounds like one hell of a gal. Oh, fine. You're sure about this too, right, Max? 'Cause we're coming up to the point of no return real fast now. Stay on course, Minair. Mash, be careful. I'm sure. Just be careful out there, Mash. I will, Master. Opening the hatch and casting leg enhancement spell. Now! Here I go! What the fuck? I was not expecting that. I was expecting Barghest's 3rd ascension we saw earlier. What the fuck? All right, so Mash can't die. Well, at the beginning of the node when we started, it said if Mash dies in this battle, it's game over. So I might just do like a team centered around supporting Mash, to be honest, and just take this slow. She's Saber. Fuck it. No, hang on. She's 444. I'm using my... Hey, she's Squirtoria too. She's gonna put out the fire. Low skill Archer Artoria. Orion probably would be anti-beast, but it's for the theming, man. Oh my god. Increases attack and NP charge by 1 for yourself when an enemy is defeated. Oh, those are permanent too. Oh, man. Bro, that's crazy. What's coming out of her mouth? Oh my god. Ouchie. Wait, is it NP locked the whole time? Hey, yo! Fuck. It's fucked up, man. It's really fucked up. Oh my god, we all have like 4,000 max HP because of that debuff too. Maybe we're supposed to lose, chat. Fucking dumbass Morgan fight, man. I'm still pissed we didn't get to actually like put down Morgan, man. God, that was such a fucking... That was a fucking moment. Threw me for a loop. Bro, this sucks. Oh my god. One crit. Mash! Mash is dead. What the fuck? That's game over. What the fuck? Okay, we just got a burster, I guess. Fucking hell. And no NP. Burster with no NP. I guess we... Orion truly is the Giga Chad for this fight. Enhance your servants, bro. I think I used Orion against her in the forest too, and he like literally like min-turned her. Orion's insane. Where's the funny haha CE? There you are. Funny haha. God damn, bro. That's crazy. Oh, we got a baller hand too. He's so stupidly strong, bro. Oh my god, Merlin's dead. Fuck. Nah, this is not gonna do much, but... Oh my god, 1-8, you actually have to fucking
Minturn this shit. Oh wait, we did it. You just have to survive until she leaves you with 1 HP. Okay. That's such a dumb fight, dude. I hate these fucking fights. Here comes the real one? Surely. I thought the Albion one was a fake one too, but it wasn't. It was a real one. This Lostbelt keeps blue balling me on the fights, man. Let me be the one to fucking put him out. Come on. I didn't get to fight. I didn't get to put Morgan in the ground. I didn't get to put Albion in the ground. We are truly just the bystander in this story, I suppose. Come on, Max, pull it together. I knew you were pushing yourself too hard. I've been following along on the monitor, and there's just no way we can beat her. She's consuming enough magical energy to kill a mage easy. I'm gonna contact Mash and get her out of there. She doesn't stand a chance by herself. Huh? Am I seeing things, or is her shield glowing? Are those near spirit origin signals? Oh, Tristan! Here, I'll throw the data on the monitor. Recognize the Max? I sure do. I'd know them anywhere. Huh? Why are you getting up like... Whoa! How many stim... Are those just stims? Yeah, it's like a small sealed glass jar. I don't know how to pronounce that though. Whoa, how many stims did you just take? You're still going to do this? Nerf said 2 servants was your limit. I know, it's okay. This is Mash's fight. Oh! Tristan! Remember, Mash's shield glowed with Tristan at the start of the Lostbelt. Your fire has raised this city to the ground. You've become a demonic dog that burns fairies alive and feasts on their smoke and lightning. You're a completely different creature than the knight I met before. You no longer know this city, or even remember your own name. I know there's no way I can defeat you. You'd probably devour most heroic spirits before they even had a chance. Even so, I can't let you win. Not here! There were fairies who looked up to you, fairies who wanted nothing more than to come back here. Do you see this shield? This is the shield of the heroic knights you once admired. Rob, Wag, Winky. They didn't put their faith in me just so I could give up now. I am Mash Kirillite, the Knight of Sheffield. I am the Knight of the Round Table who will banish the Calamities and save Britain from its fate. Oh! Mashu, the Chosen One. Oh my... Gwaine! Well said, young maiden. You spoke not from anger at your enemy, but to inspire yourself. I have heard your stirring cry and cannot stand idly by. I hope you can forgive my tardiness. Would you permit me to join you on this battlefield, Lady Mash? Oh, dude! I'm surprised you got here before me, Sir Gawain. I thought it was my duty to protect beautiful maidens. Then again, it seems I was getting ahead of myself. The young lady clearly needs no escort. Her fighting spirit and bravery are truly like spring thunder. I doubt even our fellow knights could hope to match her. But do not think I will let you keep the honor of fighting at her side for yourself, Sir Gawain. I'm not going anywhere, no matter how I may have been mocked for being a hovering parent. What do you think this is? Some kind of parents' day at school? Mash is like, you stay out of this, Dad! I mean, what are you two doing here? I thought heroic spirits from proper human history couldn't be summoned to this Britain. So it would seem, but it appears we are a special case. There must have been people in this land who assumed our names. Oh my god, they can be summoned because of Barghest. So if they were making use of our names, It's only fair that they should make some room for us as well. Oh, okay, never mind. It's not what I thought. I like how his name is Knight of the Sun, too. You know how Barghest read the stories about the Knights of the Round Table and, like, admired them? I thought that that belief in them, in her head, allowed the Throne of Heroes to summon them here, is kind of what I was thinking. It's only fair that they should make some room for us as well. Indeed, I have no way of knowing who in this land chose to carry on my name, but it is thanks to their reckless bravery, nay, their exploits, that I am able to be here now. This spirit origin will only last a few minutes, but that will suffice. Gwaine, I leave the left legs to you. This demonic dog is clearly Cath Polug's equal. We have no time to argue. I could say the same thing to you, Lancelot. Do not take needless risks simply because Lady Mash is here. Remember, failure is not an option, not with 3 Knights of the Round Table fighting together. Now, to arms, comrade! Together, we shall carve a path for the Shield Knight. Indeed, let's be about it. Oh, dude, this is so fucking truly Tristram best in class. I thought Tristan was gonna get resummoned for a rematch against Barghest. That's what I thought was coming, but I guess because he already disappeared from this Lostbelt, that's not possible.
Thank you, you two. With your help, I should be able to defeat her. No, to save her. Her name is Barghest. She's a loyal knight who has always done her best to protect Britain. She used her strength to protect the weak and prayed for a world where they could live in peace. Black Calamity, leader of the fairy-eating beasts. As one entrusted with the name of a knight from the Round Table, I will see that you go no further. You can bring your own Tristram? I don't think I have him leveled up, though. Mash guest only. I know who I'm putting in the back line. The ultimate goat. Bum, bum, bum. Their NPs are probably gonna get sealed again, huh? I guess I'll put him there. Bum, 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 bum. This OST goes so hard. We putting on the nice clothes. Oh! The boss intro. Okay, this is it. Got that alarm that rings. Same thing with Albion, is so sick. Protection of the White Wall. Oh, let's go, Meshu! Oh my god, the music. Oh, the vocals in the back. Alright, I forgot what all these skills do. Increase attack 3 turns and increase buster card effectiveness when on a sunlight field for yourself. And I think his NP makes the field sunlight, right? Oh no, this one does. Let me use this. One time, one turn guts. How much of a NP gauge is that? $20? Okay. Increase C-Star gather rate for 3 turns. Don't want to use that just yet. Increase C-Stars each turn. 3 turns and increase critical strength. 3 turns for yourself. You can probably use that. Does that give us stars now? Fuck, it didn't. And what else did this do? And gain C-Stars. Okay, we'll use this now. Don't use that yet. Increase NP gauge and gain C-Stars for yourself. Okay, we'll use that too.
Okay.
はい、受けたまわりました。
Ooh. God, that OST is sick. I think I like this one more than Albion's. This one's like demonic, dude. I fucking love it. The vocals too go so hard. Fuck, he did nothing. No! Wait, what did that say? Yeah, I didn't read their buffs. Matches is Tamlin, increased attack and NP gain. She's had that all story. Apply a state of granting immunity to magical energy devour, and apply a state of granting immunity to effects when enemy decreases Dude, that is a paragraph. And increase defense for all allied troops while you are on the field. Increase Roundtable Knight's defense for all allied troops. Let's go. Delayed effect death. Inflict death after 5 turns. Dude. We have to win in 5 turns. You put that on the worst person. Oh, can I remove that with my... You're right, hang on. I'll check this out. It does look like it's removable. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, Sion Mystico's the best for boss fights. Damn, he be looping. Art Saber do be looping. Owie. All right. Is this going to be an AoE NP, or is it single target like her normal? I assume because she's in a big boss form, it's probably AoE. Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay. They're gonna die here. I guess since I know Lancelot's single target, his NP does more, I'll keep him around. So I'll put this on you. And Mashu on you. We can hope, I mean... We do this too. We'll go bam, 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 and maybe he survives? That's fucked. That's so fucked up. Buff removal before attack NP. That's so fucked. No! Dude, that's so fucked. Fuck, man.
天下無双の力狙いを定めて祝福なんて呪いみたいなもんだぞはいよはいよっとはいよ潰れろはいよ潰れろ月の果てまで吹っ飛びな
Fucking insane. Because of love. Jesus, dude. Alrighty. Oh. Decent hand. Decent hand. Alright. Dude, he does no damage. Oh my fucking god. Fuck, bro. This sucks. Fuck, I was hoping that would crit. Ah! Oh, the burn. The burn. Fuck, never mind. I was gonna say the burn's gonna kill him anyway. That's fucking rough, man. Probably going with this team again. Try it one more time. Blue cubes? Who uses blue cubes, bro? You probably. I don't think I've ever used one. Since the cause. I don't know if in. What's the one thing? The Epic of Remnant. I think in part 1, I did use command spells at one point, but ever since then, I never revived my servants from a fight. I want to go in and actually beat it with the front line, back line at least. Herc has saved me a bunch of time. Herc is like a cheat code for boss fights, I swear to God. Herc's kind of fucking stupid. That's why we got the emote. When in doubt, Herc it out. Where's the Herc emote? Okay, what do we want to do here? The buff removal is so rough, too. Nice. Holy NP fucking gain. Nice buffs, buddy. Okay. Nice. There's a delayed death. Okay, here comes this. Give this to Mash. She gets that back. There's another stack of defense. That should actually help out a lot. She's gonna... I don't know if the buff removal, the AoE buff removal was part of her NP, or if that's part of the break, because I also broke her bar last time at the same time. This death is on him for 5 more turns. I'm gonna leave that for now. Yeah, we'll just go with this. Don't break the bar. How do we not break the bar here? That's what I need to do. I think that's the best option. And just hope this doesn't break. It's gonna break. Fuck, that's so unlucky, man. I think I was screwed there. That's unlucky. That's not as bad as last time. Not as bad. They didn't all die, at least, I guess. So many stars. Oh, Mash is so dead. No master skills left. Yushu! Oh my god, he gave him the delayed death too. Fuck. Fuck, I don't know if this is another... I don't know if she strips buffs on the second one too. So I don't want to use any of his buffs at the moment. Here, we'll just go bam. Oh, this is scary. Go there. Please don't strip buffs. Okay. Ah, you fucker! Oh wait, it was only on him. Okay. He still has his guts. Now he doesn't. Fuck. Okay. Ooh, wait a second. Wait a second. Hold up. Okay, let me use this. Wait a second. Unga bunga. Fuck, he's got no buffs though. Ah! You tried Super Orion. That was still alright for no fucking buffs whatsoever, I'd say. Like a little more than a quarter. Stun? Fuck, that's rough. Bro. Fucking. Oh my god, the curse. He's dead. Bro. That sucks. God, that RNG sucked. Okay, I'm pretty confident I can actually do it with this team. I just need to make sure we get defenses up and don't have our fucking... We break the bar at the right time. Like, that's literally it. I was thinking Merlin might be alright too, but Super Orion's so goated for taking down a... Super Orion can literally get in there, pop all his skills, and like take care of a bar on his own. He just gets his... But once he gets his buff strips, he's kind of a goner. Yeah, I'm gonna try this team again. I'm pretty confident as long as we can time this bar break correctly, this team can get it done. The intro's so sick. Okay. Decent starting hand. I'm using all these on match right away. And then... I'm using everything, fuck it. She removed fucking Mash's target. I was like, why are they going for the other one? She removed Mash's fucking target focus. All right.
Avalon le Fae.
了解
加速せい。
押し切ります。
最果てに至れ限界を超える。アロンダイトオーバーロード。
Okay. Let's quickly break her bar. Surely this. Okay, good. And then get Mash's NP off as soon as this turn starts. And we can even overload it too. Oh, wait. I'm gonna have to use this here. This too.
倒れません。
まだまだ
信念。
我が王には及びませんが。
私は最悪の席に立つ。
この剣は太陽の内身。あらゆる不浄を清める焔の陽炎。エクスカリバーガラティー。
AOE NPs be like.
すべての傷、すべての怨恨を癒す我らが故郷。権限せよ。ロードキャメロット。
Nice. Nice. That's what we like to see, baby. Okay. Feeling a little better about this now. All right.
Avalon le Fae. 加速。受けたまわりました。お任せを。炎よ。輝きは皆物ごとく。
This Mystic Code is so goddamn good for Challenge Quest. I 1000% agree. This was the first Mystic Code I got to level 10. I got this Mystic Code to level 10 even before Plug Suit because I loved it so much for Challenge Quest, and then I regretted it so much more later on because I got Morgan, and like it's kind of like required for Morgan farming. You can use that or Plug Suit, but now I have it and Plug Suit at level 10, so But yeah, I do. It's probably my favorite Mystic Code in the game for Challenge Quest, 100%. Damn, that didn't crit. Nice. All right, fuck it. Let's do another overcharge NP for Mashu. We'll go bam, 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 and that should get Lancelot's NP actually. Or close at least. Skill Seal too. I completely... That's the first time I realized that he's got Skill Seal on that NP. It's got utility at least. good. All right, Super Orion. Fuck, no Super Orion cards? Come on. I mean, one quick card, but that's not what I want. Yeah, this is rough. This is rough. Let me put this on Mashu, maybe? Or I might want to save that, actually. Mash has one more. No, I'm going to put it on Mashu. Hopefully I don't regret that later. We'll go Bam. Bam, Bam. Never mind. That sucked. Okay. Okay, Mash is alive at least, so we get this skill now. This one, defense. Not great Super Orion cards. I was waiting for... I just need like 1 or 2 busters, man. Fuck, she's gonna NP next turn too. Fuck it. Fuck it. Me win no buster card. Mashu! Okay, that wasn't terrible, I think. I got no skills left, right? Yeah. Okay, we just gotta go. Come on. Boom! Fuck. Okay, keep going for Herc. No! Keep going for Herc. Give me good hand. Oh my god! Bless the heavens. RNG is on my side. Ah, come on! Wait, the burn! The burn! Wait a second. The burn! The burn! That was so dumb. That was so dumb, dude. Golden! That was a fun fight.
The beast's magical energy signal is gone, and the smoke and fire was covering Norwich disappeared along with it. She did it, Max. Mash actually banished a whole calamity. I can't believe it. My Kohai's really something else, isn't she? Yeah, she really came through. Oh, jeez, you just barely pulled through too. I can't believe you remote summoned 2 servants, twice no less. Just lie down and rest, okay? We have 10 minutes until I rendezvous with the Stormborder, and Mash should be back soon, so... Yeah, you should have just enough time to grab a few winks. Well, in that case, you know, I am pretty tired. Shoo, 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 shoo. Fujimaru Ritsuka taking a nap? Never. Pepe? For some reason, I can just tell when and where he'll try to strike. No! We're both worthless good-for-nothings at heart. I was always thinking more about how things would end than how long they'd keep going. Remember that well, and don't let your guard down until it's well and truly over. No. Oh, we remembered Pepe's words and we were like, no, I can't sleep. Phew. The battle was over. The Knights of the Round Table had successfully banished the Calamity. In its final moments, it almost seemed like the enormous hound was weeping. Whether in gratitude or suffering, I do not know. Thank you, Sir Gawain and Sir Lancelot. Thanks to you two, I was able to show her what true Knights of the Round Table are like, just like she wanted. Still, she paid a heavy price for her victory. As the report said, there were signs that the Round Table shield would perform a chain summon on the night Sheffield was destroyed. By importing their names, the land of the Fae had given the Knights of the Round Table a place to exist in this lost world. And as Galahad, Mash Kirlight had benefited most of all from that arrangement. The summons themselves hadn't been performed by the Round Table, and the heroic spirits who answered it appeared only briefly. But even without paying a price for the contract, Mash's stamina and mental energy were heavily depleted. I'm pretty exhausted, but I don't have any major injuries and my respiratory system is fine. Thank goodness, just a little rest, and I should be back on my feet. Mash! Oh right, I should let Minair know I'm done. I can make it back to the Shadow Border in 4 minutes, so he can just wait there for... In her current state, Mash should be able to recover her strength and magical energy to combat-ready levels in 3 minutes, and make it back to the Shadow Border 2 kilometers away in less than 1. 3 minutes, huh? Poetic. However, this motherfucker, it's Beryl, isn't it? Be careful, Little Red Riding Hood. When you're that tired, you're easy pickings for any wolf who happens to come along. Mashu! Mash, look out! Oh no, you don't, Beryl! Senpai, what are you doing here? I had a feeling, so I ran as fast as I could. No particular reason. Never mind that now. We need to get your wound treated. Get behind me, Master. And thank you for helping me recover my strength almost instantaneously. It's a good thing you got here when you did. Well, shit. You ran all the way here from the border. What a killjoy. Didn't anyone ever tell you you're supposed to stick to combat support? What a piss-poor excuse for a master you are. Now you went and ruined the meal I've been looking forward to for nearly forever. Oh, you're the worst. Guess I must have lost a step if I messed up something so easily. Ew. I can smell his body rotting all the way from over here. His body is just barely holding together. Beryl, gut, I thought you might still be alive. Course I am. Can't go dying while I've still got a reason to live. Isn't that right, Mash? I'm sorry I left you alone for so long. I didn't get tired of you, I promise. Just lots of crap getting in our way. Not only have there been no opportunities for us to spend time alone together like we used to, but you even got healthy enough to stand up and start moving around on your own, just like the doctor planned. Man, I missed our days in Chaldea's treatment room. You always looked so bored in there. That's why I went into liven things up. You didn't have much in the way of human emotions back then, but you still had the same responses to pain as anyone. I still remember the sound of the bones in your fingers snapping and the way your screams echoed around the room. It was like I was playing in a concert hall and you were the piano, just the two of us, alone in the world. my head is killing me. The hell is going on? Oh, whatever. There's no doctor here now. Sure, there's someone else trying to spoil our fun, but he won't come between us for much longer. So to keep you waiting, sorry to keep you waiting so long, MASH. What the hell are you even saying? I'm talking about love, of course. I don't want to kill MASH. I just want to love her. So stay out of this, all right? Go on, MASH, tell him. Tell him just how we used to communicate. Tell him this is my love language. That may be true. You never had any malicious intent towards me, murderous or otherwise. When you broke my fingers in the treatment room, you even seemed genuinely concerned for my condition. You listened intently to my cries of pain.
Chat was telling me this guy wasn't like Kirei Kotomine. I don't know, bro. He seems pretty fucking accurate.
And you said that was love? You said it wasn't joy that moved you, but the sight of agony?
You're sick, Beryl. That couldn't be further than love.
Well, of course. I'm only human. I never had many friends I could really relate to. Same with interests, really. It's hard to find someone who... Ugh, damn it. I was hoping to take my time with this, but it looks like my head's going now. That Morse curse finally caught up with me. But that's okay. It just means I won't be able to act human anymore. So before that happens, I'm gonna take my blushing bride and be on my way. Mind giving us your blessing, Kohai? Go. Save the world if that's what does it for you. Everyone's got their kinks. I don't really get it, but hey, different strokes for different folks. All I ask in return is that you keep your nose out of other people's love lives.
Summon Seatonai with religious intent. Caster. Who's the strongest rider we have? Bum, 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 bum. You know what? I'm gonna enjoy this. Origin bullet? Oh, you're right, actually. Do I have one leveled up? What would that be under? Special, would it be special attack? Oh, it would be Piercer and Vol too, huh? Ignore invincible. No, I only have one at level 15, damn. All right, one sec, dog's barking again. Doggo. I'm gonna leave her out there for a bit since maybe she didn't have enough time to go potty last time. All right. Are we good? I think we're good. This team should be all right. Wouldn't Black Rail be better? It would, but it like the normal attacks will do more though.
どこに行くんだ、マシュ。
Oh, he's so creepy.
お前はここにいなきゃダメだろ。
Oh, this is they use the tree music for this too? It's the tree music.
こっちはパパッと片付けよう。
Barrel is the tree of this Lostbelt since it's already destroyed, I guess. Furry Barrel is indeed a tree. What's his Moore's illness, Moore's curse? Lose HP every turn. Ozzy's voice actor is so good.
さて、カウンティングオーバー。
了解。
よかろう。
押し切ります。
もろい。
Damn.
ダジャクダジャク。
退屈させる
40,000. Damn, he is really dying.
はい。それはすべての傷。
BGM getting hard, yes sir.
我らが故郷。
Oh no, Dio!
キャメロット。
Yeah, good job guarding your tree, dumbass. I don't know. I kind of finding out his relationship with Mash is pretty fucked up, but I kind of like him as a villain. Like he's just like a fun character to hate. Does that make sense? He's like a pretty well-written villain, I think.
よかろう。
ご要望とあらば。
Notice how Furry Barrel is only attacking Mash? Wait, really? I did not. Oh, yeah, no other. That's fucked up.
退屈させる
Bruh. What he did to Wodime? Yeah, I guess Mash. Okay, let's break his bar here. We'll do bam, bam,
端にようこそ。
bam.
私を最悪な席に立つ。それはすべての傷、すべての怨恨を癒す我らが故郷。権限せよ、ロードキャメロット。
星の宇宙に物見の上、楽園の端から君に聞かせよう。罪なき者のみ通るがいい。ガーデン・オブ・アバロン。切り込む。
1 HP.
はい。ターゲット。
Boom.
退屈させる
Oh no, I don't have Jolter, so he's gonna have all the. Fuck. I forgot he's gonna have all the guts because I don't have. Last time it didn't happen because because of Jolter, remember? Wait, is that an unremovable stun? What? 3 turns? Bro, that is so fucked up. Oh wait, oh, he must do that to all the non-mash, huh? Oh. Fuck.
倒れません。ステータスアップ。倒れません。
Mashu!
新名。はい、了解。押し切ります。それはすべての傷、す 全ての怨恨を癒す
What's up, Sonic Brandon? You made a lot of progress. Oh, yeah.
権限せよロードキャメロットやー倒します
Oh, no. Mashu!
神明了解はいそれは全ての傷全ての怨恨を癒す我らが故郷権限せよロードキャメロットやー倒します
One more turn on that stun, I think. Your ass is grass as soon as my boys are unstunned.
了解押し切ります
All right, fucker.
Happy end の話をしよう
Get pyramided on, buddy.
星の宇宙に物見の楽園の端から君に聞かせよう罪なき者のみ通るがいいガーデン・オブ・アバロン
ダジャクダジャク
退屈させるが逃がす
Now we mash. Okay, now I can use this. This. Can I use this on an ally or is it only him? A random effects to yourself?
さてカウンティングオーバー
神明会長
Oh, wait. Let me go bam, bam, bam.
会長私は最悪の席に立つそれは全ての傷全ての怨恨を癒す我らが故郷権限せよロードキャメロット
Yorikobe Shonen.
もろい
Haha! He died to the curse. Pepe's curse in the end killed him. Poetic.
疲れたかいあとはゆっくりいい夢を見るといい
Died to Pepe curse. Poetic. Good job, Pepe. You did end up killing him in the end. Alright, this is back in London. Although he was a mage, Barrelgut's true profession and passion was killing. He learned the dark arts from his mother, one of the Magecraft world's rejects, and a witch. In the Mages Association, witch is not simply a word for a female mage. They are considered completely different creatures from humans. Supernatural beings by nature, witches created the Mages Association Umina, or Botany Department, which studies curses and medicines, and were also involved in the establishment of the first magic. But there are no witches present in the Mages Association anymore. As time went on and civilization developed further, they changed both their form and their way of life. Barrelgut's mother was one such witch. The witch's transformations were myriad. Myriad? Some returned to the earth, some returned to the past, and some joined the first. Mages thought these transformations were miraculous and spoke of them in reverent tones.
Meanwhile, some witches abandoned their way of life and assimilated into civilized society, with some of them falling so low as to become human. Witches who had fallen were treated with neither compassion nor respect. No matter what kind of magecraft or mystics they possessed, no mage would recognize them as human. As far as they were concerned, any witch who had survived to the modern day as a human was no more than a refuse. Oh, this is Witch on the Holy Night stuff? Oh, okay, interesting. I have not played it yet. Hey, Gran, why do witches die if they fall in love with a human? A young Beryl posed this question to a witch claiming to be his mother one day. His mother, who more closely resembled an enormous toad in a robe than a human being, replied,
Why, that's easy. It mixes bloodlines. That rots our souls. We're fairies, you see. We don't give birth to children. I'm my own daughter, see? But I screwed up. I screwed up real bad. Why did I end up looking like this? Please let me go back. Let me go back to my old form. Curse that mindster. Curse that little wench. So what if she's Yumina's descendant? Does that mean she can do whatever she wants?
I'm assuming this is Nasuverse shit that I don't understand.
Even though I screwed up, I'm the one who was deceived. If only I'd never met him. I never get involved with a human. Never. I would have been stuck with a brat like... I never would have been stuck with a brat like you.
She apologized the moment the words left her mouth.
I'm sorry, Beryl. I don't know why I said that. You're my precious son. My darling boy.
It's okay, Gran. I know you don't mean it. Now don't cry. You can't see the stars in your eyes when you cry. They're your best feature, prettier than anyone else's.
Beryl. Oh, thank you, Beryl. You're the only one I can count on, the only thing I have worth living for.
Beryl Gut lived with his mother, away from human society, where she taught him all manner of curses and rituals. It's unclear how much influence these spells, most of which used life as their chief ingredient, had on Beryl's personality. He learned things like how to track prey, how to make a witch's pot that could cross two living things together. He learned how to conceal himself, how to make deadly poison, how to turn karma into tumors, how to amplify pain, how to borrow against misfortune. He especially loved spells suited for assassination and torture, and his mother happily trained him. So, there's no spells you have left to teach me? I see. That's too bad, Mum. Then, one day, Beryl put out his mother's eyes and left the forest behind him. Yeah, I'm planning on playing Mihoyo, chat, so don't spoil anything for me on that. When we do play Mihoyo, when it comes to Steam later this December, Nene with the raid, thank you so much. Me, big sis Nene, thank you so much. Appreciate it. We're finishing up Lostbelt 6 for the first time. No spoilers, please. I haven't been spoiled on anything other than I know we're gonna fight Big Fluff, but that's about it. Just remember that scene, like all the capital letter words. Gotcha. Yeah, we'll go back and maybe reread this scene after Mihoyo 2 and try to figure everything out. Missed you, Max. I missed you too. I'm glad to see you streaming again. I've been good. Let me if I remember how to do shout out. Everyone, go check out Nene. Awesome FGO streamer. And she'll be your big sister. That's the best part. How long have we been streaming? 5 hours now, and I've already cried. We're not even at the end yet, and I've already cried. The fucking the scene in Avalon made me tear up so hard. It has been a journey, and we are going to be finishing up the full thing this stream. Nene told chat she wished you had a sister. Just so happens. Anyways, we're gonna keep on keeping on and figure out what's going on with Beryl here. Beryl kills his own mom, very like him, predictable. After that, he did as he pleased. He sold his services as a mage who dealt exclusively in killing, and for a time, life was good. But eventually, he had killed so many people, he could no longer live comfortably, even in the underworld. Then, just as he was looking for a new place to call home, he was recruited to Chaldea by its director, Marisbury Animisphere, and came to what would be his third homeland, a base in the Antarctic. There, he saw a creature so ugly, he could scarcely believe his eyes. Whoa, you gotta be shitting me. What the hell is that? I thought Chaldea was supposed to be a humane organization about preserving humanity, so how does that thing figure into your mission, Doctor? This creature's ugliness wasn't a matter of its appearance, but rather its way of life. It was incomplete, like an eternally premature infant. Beryl laughed and said it reminded him of a balut egg. And on top of that, hey doctor, what's that girl's name? I've seen a ton of people over the years, and that girl right there, she's something special. She might have a long way to go now, but one day, she's gonna be prettier than anyone else. It seems Beryl may have inherited his mother's green thumb, as he had a gift for growing flowers. He knew that this one might be a miserable sight now, but in 10 years, she would bloom into something beautiful. And so, he decided to watch over the flower's growth. It brightened his dreary days. Gold Kappa? Wait, that's actual real glow. That's a real gold Kappa. What the fuck? That said, I don't actually know the first thing about art. Wherever I go to a new country, I always make sure to visit its biggest art museum. I've seen a lot of renowned landscapes and paintings, but I didn't think much of them. I could tell they were well made, of course, but that's all. For the longest time, I figured I just wasn't the kind of guy who appreciated beautiful things. But then, I fell in love, Mash. I finally got to know who I really am. I don't hurt you because it's fun, or because I hate you. I hurt you because I care about you. I hurt you so I can love you. That's the kind of guy I am. I'm just the type of guy who can only recognize beauty once it's been damaged. So I'm gonna keep you safe from everyone and everything. I'm not gonna let the doctor or Marisbury have their way with you. I'm not gonna let them give you the serious light. That was my condition for becoming their cleanup guy. Remember this, Smash. I'm not going to die as long as you're around. I'll always have fun in a world with you in it. Hard to believe, isn't it? I know. I can hardly believe it myself. But it's true. You're the most important thing in this whole world to me. So, you don't mind, right, Mash? I want to see you suffer more than anything. Barrel gut! Barrel Gut was taken into temporary custody and had his access to that area of Chaldea revoked. This was a year before that fateful day Team A embarked on their first experimental ray shift. Anyway, Max, I gotta go get groceries. It was good to see you again. I hope the rest of your stream goes well. Get him, Doctor. Yes, sir. All right, Nene. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Hang on. Beryl kinda. Why he kinda? Mwah. Thank you, Nene. Appreciate you. Have a good one. Enjoy the grocery shopping.
What the fuck? I didn't even know that was a thing. I didn't even know that vanish was a thing. What the fuck? Why he hot? Oh no, Beryl kinda looking. Huh? That's weird. Why are you punching me, Doctor? Are you trying to take her away from me again? Wait, please. You can't do this to me. I still haven't felt anything. I only accepted this shitty deal to be brought back to life because they said you were here. All I wanted was to see you again. Take one more step towards her and all. It's okay, Master. He can't do anything anymore. That's it. Those eyes. Those eyes are beautiful. You've got to take good care of them. You've only got 2 after all. You don't have to run. I'll keep you safe. I love you. I love you, Mash. I love you from the bottom of my heart. Yes, I'm sure you do. But I don't understand what you call love, Beryl. And I don't think anyone ever will. Yeah, I'm gonna say it. He reminds me of the priest, dude. Oh, look at the north. Carrie. Salisbury. Yeah, wait. Oh no, dude. I'm gonna say it. I don't trust Mike, man. I don't trust her. I don't trust, Mike was really cool until he said that really sus line. Literally sharpening knives and was like, what can I do to make Da Vinci stay? I don't like that, dude.
Okay, the Shadow Border is on its way to Norwich, so now it's my turn. I'll be back in 20 minutes.
Right. I know you said Salisbury is the safest city in Britain, so I'm sure you'll be all right. But are you certain you don't want to take along a bodyguard or 2 just to be safe? Yes! I know Captain and the Marines have to stay on the storm border to make repairs, but you could always ask Grimmer or Artoria Castor to go along with you, no? For that matter, while it pains me to say it, I could have Holmes accompany you too, or even go with you myself if necessary.
You, Gordy? But I thought you hated singularities.
I do, and Lostbelts for that matter. Hell, I don't even want to think about setting foot outside this border. But circumstances being what they are, I can't afford to be choosy. Besides, I have a bad feeling about this.
Man, you really are a worrywart, aren't you, Gordy? I appreciate the thought, but it'll be safer if I go alone. I already passed for a ferry in Salisbury, and I know my way around there, too. Besides, we only have 1 pair of jet wings, remember? Don't worry, I'll be fine. I'm just gonna swoop in, pop over to the pub, and come back with Habitrot. In and out. Okay, be back soon. Take care of the storm border while I'm gone, Captain. Of course. I may be the ship's captain, but you're its brain. We need you back here as soon as possible. Oh, you know just as well as I do that Professor can handle things here, too. Still, I appreciate the vote of confidence. I'll be the extra quick, just for you.
Them fairies are still having a mosh pit, huh? The city's burning. It's been burning forever now. There haven't been any wind tidings from Lady Aurora. Everyone in this city has changed. Of course, I'm not surprised. Deep down, we were all jealous of each other. We pretended to laugh while we actually seethed. We pretended to be sad while we secretly smiled. That's just what we fairies are like. So of course, this is how things turn out. The pub's so quiet now. There's no sign of the fairies who used to smile and laugh here anymore. Nobody comes to my pub at all. I guess Britain really is done for, but that's okay. things are just back to the way they were before. My pub was always like this. Drab, boring, a far cry from the places on Main Street. Just like me. All the exciting recent stuff was just a special occasion, an unbelievably fun, once-in-a-lifetime exception.
Phew! Good thing I made it here without anyone seeing me. That was too damn close for comfort. Man, Gordy was right. I had no idea things had gotten so bad here.
Da Vinci! You came back! Wow, this is great. I'm so glad you're alright. Things took a real bad turn at the cathedral, right? I was so worried about you.
Hey, Mike. Good to see you safe and sound, too. Not that I was especially worried about you. Your pub's pretty sturdy, and you're not the type to take unnecessary risks. I knew you wouldn't let the rumors mess with you, or take to the streets like the other fairies.
Yeah, of course not. I've been in the kitchen all this time coming up with new recipes. Here, Da Vinci, check this out. This one's really something. I found out you can make a really thin kind of bread with buckwheat flour I got from Norwich. Then you can put all kinds of yummy things on top, like cream, ham, veggies.
Whoa, that's amazing, Mike. You invented galettes. Not even Norwich managed to come up with those, and they've been breaking the Queen's laws to do whatever they want for ages.
He do be cooking.
You must have been doing lots of experimenting to figure this out. This is a proud moment for me as a teacher.
Yeah, I did. I worked really hard at it. It was tough, but fun. It wasn't easy, but it was really fulfilling. It's like a whole new world's opened up. I'm not the same useless Mike I was before. I'm a fully fledged fairy now, and it's all thanks to you.
Aw, you're giving me too much credit. I didn't take you in to be a hard worker. I didn't make you into a hard worker. You had that going all along. You would have made something of this pub eventually, even if I had never shown up.
Where are you going, Da Vinci? What's on the second floor?
Oh, I just popped by to get something I forgot. I need to grab Typhone and Habitrot and go back to our ship as soon as possible.
Go back? Where to?
Our ship's parked up in the air. Once I get back, we're gonna take care of that calamity. Say, here's a thought. I know Gordy won't be happy about it, but do you want to come with us? That riot out there isn't calming down anytime soon, yeah? Having one fairy come along won't make any difference.
No thanks. I'll stay here. Here is fine. But besides, I've still got the basement. I'll be safe no matter what. Yeah, it's safe here. There's nowhere safer. There's no point going out. We can just stay here forever. Bro.
Habitrot, are you up? Are you still conscious? Yeah. Is that you, Da Vinci? I knew you'd come back for me. I wish I could have gone to meet you myself, but oh well. You don't have to say anything. Your face is saying everything I need to know. That's good. Keeps things simple. Yeah, it does. I don't know how things ended up like this or why you made the choice you did, but after scanning all of Britain with the border, this was the only conclusion that made sense. You are going to help us, right? Of course. Besides, it's been kind of tough staying awake all this time. I hate to ask, but would you mind carrying me? I can't really move so well anymore. You bet. That was the plan. Thanks for everything, Habitrot. You really are a bride's best friend.
Dude. Happy Cat was actually the best character of this entire Lostbelt. I know the truth, Da Vinci. I know you're not a human or a fairy, but I don't think Max or any of the others do. You're stronger than a human or a fairy, but your life's much, much shorter. And pretty soon, it's going to end.
Okay, I've got Typhone Mark II as well. Now I'd better hurry. I've already taken longer than I meant to.
So why not just stay here? That way, you'll live at least a little longer than if you go back outside.
No! Sorry for all the trouble, Mike, but I'm really glad you were here. And I don't just mean for today, I mean all of it.
If I hadn't met you, our journey would have been a lot harder. So thanks for listening to me that day. Pub life turned out to be a lot of fun. And since I might not get another chance to say this, I just want to tell you that you've got a lot more going for you than you realize. And I just know you've got lots of days filled with even more fun ahead of you. All right, take care now. I'm off to save the world.
Da Vinci's turning around and heading for the door. Her back is completely exposed. She's going to leave forever unless I do something. Without Da Vinci, I'll just go back to being my boring old self. I don't want that. I don't even want to think about it. The whole idea is too frightening. I need Da Vinci here. She should stay here. She'll live longer that way too. So... The door opens, and she steps out. The knife I clutched in my hand, just out of sight, clatters to the floor. I stare at her back as she shrinks into the distance, barely able to see her through my tears. That's right, Da Vinci. Da Vinci wouldn't be Da Vinci if she wasn't free. Going wherever she wants is what makes her Da Vinci. She knows she doesn't have much time, but she still keeps searching for her dreams. That's why she shines so bright. So I have to see her off. I have to keep smiling until the end. I used to think this place was a dream world where we could have anything we wanted, but I was wrong. Real dreams aren't easily obtained. That's why every day is so hard and so fun. That's what makes life worth the struggle, even if the world around you is about to end. Even if you're a horrible monster like us fairies. Yeah. Farewell, my friend from a far-off world. Thank you for coming to Britain. Thank you for coming to my pub. Thank you for all those wonderful days. They truly were a dream come true. And so, the angel spreads her wings and flew straight through the dangerous city into the world beyond. No! He fought the urge, bro! Mike became a human in the end.
All right, Mash, Monair, and Max are back from Norwich. And Da Vinci is back from Salisbury. All our units have completed their missions and we can set course for the pit. But before we leave, we still have to do one last run-through of the operation. Commander Gordoff, would you do the honors?
Right, of course. These run-throughs are important after all. I appreciate your consideration. Right then, listen up, Chaldea, Lostbelt field team, and local collaborators. We are about to fly into the pit and begin our battle against Cernunnos. This should be our final battle in Britain, so don't worry about saving your strength for later. I want you all to use everything you can, every special technique and every ace up your sleeve. I mean it. You guys are holding back one last trick. This time, I want to see no holding back and no secret last-minute surprises. We're just going to carry out this operation as we planned, and we're going to defeat Cernunnos. Remember, we were all wiped out once before. It's only thanks to that witch Koyanskaya that we're still here. And according to Da Vinci, there's no more sign of her spirit origin anywhere in Britain. I'd say the odds are good she's already left this Lostbelt behind, and good riddance. At any rate, remember, this is our last shot at this. Don't count on getting another third chance.
Yes, sir. I'll make sure we give it everything we've got.
Good. Now then, would you go over the particulars, Administrative Advisor? Certainly, Commander Gordoff. Repairs of the Storeborner are complete, and our flight and weapon systems are fully operational. Meanwhile, it has been 20 minutes since Cernunnos reappeared in the pit. Going from our previous experiences, the Calamity Hands that assaulted us will appear in another 40 minutes. But just like the fire calamity that attacked the Stormborder earlier, we expect there to be a change in Kernonos this time as well. Specifically, defensive systems. Once he realizes we have a divine construct on board the form of... he realizes we have a divine construct on board in the form of Artoria Caster, there is a very high chance this calamity will try to attack us. And since it simply isn't possible to evade all those cursed hands, this time, we will pour everything we have into a defensive anti-curse layer and take them directly. Isn't that right, Grimmer?
Yep, you got it.
I'm gonna put a meditation spot, well, up on the deck. Proxy or not, I'm still the god of wisdom. If I really concentrate, I can turn this whole ship into a sacred ground. I couldn't do much against Albion's thermic rays, but I can definitely hold off spiritual interference. So I'll take on Kernonos' curse, his anger, myself. He and I are both Celtic, so the least I can do is hear him out. There you have it. With Grimmer the Sage's help, the Stormborder can get close enough to Kernonos to help fight him. Last time, he destroyed Camelot 50 minutes after he appeared, so we'll need to defeat him before that happens. Our combat team will consist of Max, Mash, and Artoria Caster. Though naturally, since he'll be on the deck, Grimmer will also participate as needed, as will Chaldea's servants. We have 30 minutes to win this battle, starting now. Do be sure to keep that in mind, Master Max.
Oh, we just passed Oxford. 5 minutes until we have visual on Kernonos. Should I keep going straight, or should I make a little detour?
No need for a detour, Marine. Grimmer, prepare for battle if you would. It's time for us to get rid of the final calamity.
Fuck, man.
Fluffy boy time. Remember, no hints, chat, please. I don't want any backseat gaming, please. If it looks like I'm just getting shit on, just enjoy the show. I like figuring out boss fights on my own, so let me do my thing.
We're almost to the pit.
Nervous?
Yeah, I am. I hate to admit it, but yeah.
Me too. I mean, think about it. We're about to fight a god. A god.
Nothing we haven't done before, Artoria.
Doesn't really get much more intimidating than that as opponents go, does it?
Not that I'm one to talk. I only just learned about proper human history at the site of selection, after all.
But you must be used to these kinds of things, right, Max? I mean, this is far from your first time, right?
Yeah, but it never gets any easier. True, but it always feels like this.
I see. Well, that's a relief. Now I know it's okay to be nervous. But, could you pick my staff up for me if I end up dropping it from the sheer nerves?
You haven't changed a bit.
Nope. Doing everything all on my own, still beyond me, but I'm so glad I have others around to pick up my slack.
So, did you find the reason you were looking for?
Nope, no luck there. I'm afraid. Still as in the dark as ever. But that's okay. I might not know why I keep persevering, but I think there was someone who did know. Oh, but I'm getting off track. Max, I wanted to thank you now, while I still can. Once we defeat Kernonos, I'll go back to Avalon, and you'll go back to your own world. This me is just what was left after Muramasa took over the final part of the Sacred Sword's creation for me. Once I use up my magical energy, my role will be complete, and I'll fall into a deep sleep. Just like how King Arthur left for Avalon in your world. So yeah, after we've dealt with the calamity, I'm going home to paradise.
I see. And here I thought you were going to, maybe stick around?
I've always known where I'd return one day.
I've known since I sacrificed myself to the side of selection. No, since I first floated to the surface. But before I leave, there's one other thing I have to do. I have to pay you back for everything you've done for me. For Avalon le Fae, like me, saving Britain means restoring the false Britain to the way it should be. But you and your companions were different. You knew it was false, and you still wanted to save it. So I figured, just this once, I'd like to share the same goal. As long as you keep holding on to hope, this Avalon le Fae will keep listening to you. And not just so you can save Britain, so you can save the world. Yeah, one day. I'm sure we will. By the way, Max, I have a question for you. What part of this journey did you enjoy the most? And don't say Manchester. Well, that was sudden. Let's see, maybe... I guess... when we found out you were the child of prophecy in Salisbury? When we all went diving in the Traquae River? When you made something that... when you made something of that horrible monstrosity in Edinburgh? Yeah, dude, probably the chocolate, to be completely honest. The chocolate was a pretty crazy moment. She did not like that. What about you, Artoria? Me? Let me think. I was definitely the most fired up for the chocolate making and most shocked in Norwich. But I think my happiest memory was in the Welsh woods, the 14th day after we met. That's when we shook hands for the 3rd time. I just want to help the Child of Prophecy on top of that. Man, that was so cool. Woo! Blush. I still can't believe you remember that. So, on that note, here. This will be our last one. A 4th handshake, huh? Thanks for everything, Artoria. Distance to Carnanos, 5 kilometers. Descending to begin our final approach to the target now. Contact in 2 minutes. All hands, get to your seats and strap in until we get there. Okay, see you later. But the most fun I actually had was on our 11th day in Gloucester. For you, it was probably nothing special, but it was my first time taking a walk down a big street with someone I really liked. We have a visual on Carnanos. Another raid, Burbo! Thank you so much for the raid! Get out of here, it's spoilers though! Thanks so much for coming in, chat. For Burbo's chat. Let's frickin' go. Appreciate you. We are finishing up Lostbelt 6 today, so if you are not caught up on Lostbelt 6, do not come in. You will be spoiled. Thank you, Burbo, so much for the raid. I appreciate you. Hello and good luck. Hey, what's going on? Appreciate you. Wait, I gave the... Fuck, I did the wrong shout out. I did the wrong Burbo. No, wait, I can't do another shout out for 1 minute? Fuck. Everyone go click on Burbo's name and go. It was 1 letter off, all right, leave me alone. I didn't know there was a time limit on shout outs. It won't let me do it now. Fuck. I have betrayed my best bird friend. Fades out of existence. Fuck, time to die. Listen. I can't believe there's a fake Burbo out there. Wait, you're right. Why did that shout out work? Wait a second. Burbo didn't even spell bird right. Hang on a second, chat. Now I realize why Burbo has the Pretender class on their on the stream. It's all coming together. I'm on to you, Burbo. He knows too much. All right. Let's get back to this shit. Thank you again for the raid, Burbo. I appreciate you. Get some good rest. Fake Burbo indeed. Hey! What's going on?
We have a visual on Carnonos. Lookouts. Status report. The target's making a move. I'm picking up multiple magical energy signals from the bottom of the pit. It's the cursed hands, putting up anti-curse layer and anti-misfortune barriers now. Oh man, are we sure those will be enough? They're pouring at us like Niagara Falls. Don't worry, I'll push him back at once. In my death, I speak life. Oh, Mimisbrenner, ley line of mistletoe, sever the past and grow towards the future. For the next 9 days, no folly shall be tolerated. Cross the twilight. Gambentine Valhalla! Oh!
Attaboy, Odin.
Whoa, those cursed hands just turned into light and vanished. There's a second wave incoming now, but with that working for us, we shouldn't have anything to work. God damn it. He countered my retaliating curse. Chaldea, Max, you're not gonna get another shot. You need to finish this now.
Absolutely. The armor may provide some protection, but we can't avoid the atmospheric magical energy contamination. Master Max will therefore remotely summon servants from the command room to aid in battle, while continuing to provide Miss Kierlight with magical energy. Let's begin our fight against Carnonos. It's time to bring Britain's calamities to an end once and for all.
All right, I think we're definitely going with the fucking 120 Castoria here. All right, hardest fight in the game incoming. Remember, chat, no spoilers, please. Let me get my ass kicked. I am a masochist. I enjoy it. I'm gonna take the advice y'all gave me earlier, though. And if I'm gonna use Black Grail on my DPS, I might as well use Oberon. I don't know how many fucking break bars he's gonna have. I don't know if this is gonna work.
All right, whoa, what do I want on OB? I might throw fucking target focus on him, to be honest. Where's this thing? Gouda Gouda. Prisma Cosmos might be useful there. Actually, I might want Merlin instead of her. Where the fuck? Okay. Let's try this team. Difficult bosses always make for a rememberable fight. Oh yeah, 100%. I'm a... Oh, okay, here we go. Calamity of the Curse. Oh! Oh my god. Oh, that's a jam. Jesus. All right, let's do some reading. Mental Corruption, Fae. Increased debuff chance rate against other Fae. Layered Carrion Curse. Gain resistance to all attacks. Effect increases based on the number of layered curses. And increase attack for yourself based on the number of debuffs and nullify incapacitation. Is that it? Incapacitation, yeah. And applies state of immune to debuff removal. Dude, that is so much. Increases his own attack based on the number of debuffs. So he's going to be just like the Calamity at Norwich, where not only was he applying curse to us, but applying curse to himself as well, huh? And every time he gets more curse, he's going to do more damage. Nullify incapacitation and apply a state of immune to debuff removal. So you can't... Oh, man. So he wants to be cursed. Triggers each turn, inflict layered curse, and yeah, applied layer curse to yourself at the end of each turn. Activate when attacking, inflict layered curse, and he gets, oh my god, and he gives curse to himself when he attacks. Okay. So this might actually be a burst fight. It sounds like. Fuck, maybe I probably should have brought Koi and Sky into this. I got a good starting hand at least. And he's probably gonna do some crazy shit fucking after every break bar, god damn it. Fuck. I don't, that's the worst part about going into these blind is I just have to find out the hard way what happens after every break bar. So I'm gonna pop this now. Yeah, I should have brought fucking Koi and Sky to this fight, I think, actually. And then, which one of these is the one that makes them go to sleep? I think it's this one, right? Yeah. And this is the 50%? Yeah. Music goes hard. Oh, Grimmer. Great God's Altar. Nice.
これは憎悪によって磨かれた我が魂の方
Is Fluffy spinning or are we flying around him? I'll have to take another look. All right, what's he do after the first break bar? We gotta find out. Make sure I pay attention here. Oof. Oh my god. All right, what happens here? Oh, that's rough. NP seal. And look at all these time buffs. Or debuffs. Decrease your HP at the end of each turn. Decrease your HP at the end of... Oh, man, dude. Fuck, I might need that other one, too. The skill seal and NP seal is rough as well. Okay, yeah, let me look. Are we spinning around Kernanos or is... Wait, what did you say? I'm waiting for Max to do 5 damage. Is Fluffy spinning or are we flying around him? We have to be flying around him. That wouldn't make much sense if he was spinning, right? Oh my god, I got no Jalter cards either. That's so rough.
負けないもちろんもちろん
Oh, he removed debuffs. That's nice. Oh, it was only one.
ここで先生の杖光を
Oof. 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 Oh my god, this is actually a burst fight. Oh, it's so over on. It's so over on, dude. Fuck it, we ball. Ain't this a mobile game, man?
それはいつか来る兆しの星誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょうアラウンドカリバーン切り込む
All right, what happens after the second break? Layered curse regeneration. Gets more curse. Isaiah, thank you so much for the 17 months. Appreciate it. Welcome back, and thank you so much for returning with the sub. Thank you, thank you. How are you this fine morning? If Dark Souls bosses were a gacha game, that's for fucking sure. This is crazy. Oh, fuck. She's so dead here. It's so Jover, man. Does this work? Nope. I didn't think it would. Fuck, I actually want Jalters. Oh my gosh, this is so rough. I don't know what to do. Fluffy is actually insane because, like, it's not even his attacks that are scary. It's the debuffs. Attacking him literally kills you. Like, oh my god, dude. I need Jalter's NP, but... Well, this will get rid of a that's gonna get rid of a debuff and add one. I don't know if that's gonna help. You can do bam, 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 maybe? When you finish, I have an amazing Minturn video someone made using Charlotte as DPS. That's insane. When in doubt, ask the RNG god to help out. You're not wrong. Oh no. Oh no. There goes Castoria. Mashu! Okay, well, we can at least get rid of this bar, I think, right? And then it's gonna be NP turn time. Maybe I put this on Merlin and we just sacrifice Jalter here to the gods? To the god? Yeah, I think Jalter's donezo here. So let's go bam, 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 and go out with a bang. And we'll hope Herc can do something on the final bar, maybe? Salute to Jalter, everyone. Salute to Jalter. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, he's throwing meteors at us. Wodime? What is this? Yo! All right, when in doubt, Herc it out. Wait, that did no damage. Oh no. NP5 Jalter is strong. Yeah, no, I lost. He has so many cursed. He has so much curse. I can't do any damage. Bye, Merlin. He gets more damage resist every time he curses himself. So I actually can't do any damage. It's over. It's so Jover. Look at this. And he heals for 10k? He's literally out healing me. Oh my god. All right, let me look at this again. How? Apply a state that removes one layered curse and restores HP for yourself. And decrease defense 3 turns for a single enemy. Inflict curse 5 times. Dude, what are these buffs? I don't know. It's Jover. I can't do any damage. That's so rough, man. Salute. All right, well, good first try. Good first try. All right, we go again. I'm trying to think of, I think Koi and Skya might be better than Oberon here. Or sorry, not Oberon. I think I'm gonna keep Oberon. And it seems like, because he obviously has AoE attacks, it seems like Castoria's NP is actually gonna be like goated for this, so. Yeah, Herc's probably not a good anchor. It's literally a burst fight. It's like it's not sustain at all. It's a burst fight. So bum 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 bum. Hmm. 0 deaths. Can King Hassan place death upon him? That would be hilarious. 1 main DPS and all supports. And just try to make sure, dude, she died, so I need buff removal. Who's got buff removal? Or sorry, debuff removal is what I meant to say. We probably need the, instead of plug suit, honestly, this. And then honestly, just put on the fucking, or he has AoE attack, so it doesn't matter. This Gouda Gouda poster girl does not matter here. Whoops. We could put on, because I literally just want to feed Jalter her NP, like as much as possible. So honestly, the Hill of Kamlan, I think I have that on MASH right now. Giving that to my front line might be better. And maybe even having Waver in the front line, to be honest, because... Hang on. Because if there's a chance Waver can lower his NP gauge, that helps me out for at least 1 turn. Or a stun. I don't even know if you can stun him. It sounds like he might be debuffing. Not. Never mind. It's gonna be too much there. Do I have another Hill of Kamlan? Honestly, I might just put Hill of Kamlan on him too. I don't know if I do. I don't know what Hill of Kamlan would be under for filter. Just gong your way out of this. I don't have my gong leveled or skilled. Just whale problems. I didn't even see what the first break bar effect was. It wasn't a big deal. I don't remember. I was worried he was going to get his NP right away, but he didn't. I don't believe. He did something else. It wasn't noteworthy enough for me to remember. Okay, hang on. We're gonna need a 4-star, I think. Or is it MASH 0? I mean, we could throw MASH in there. Yeah. We need, like, cleansing. What servants have debuff cleanse on, like, a skill? I don't have my Miyu. I have a Miyu, but I just recently got her on her last banner. I don't have her leveled or skills yet. Miyu's only a self-cleanse. Martha. Yeah, we really don't have any. I mean, Castoria's NP too, so I mean, feeding her... Keeping Jolter and Castoria alive, both alive. Jolter for my DPS and Castoria just a debuff cleanse, I think is like essential here. Debuff immunity. We could use what's her name? Ryder DeBinky. She's not going to do any damage, but she could be useful for support. Because she gives the team NP up and NP per turn, NP up, and has the debuff immunity. So like skill-wise might be helpful. We need to solve the party cost though too. Yeah, we don't need Poster Girl on Oberon. I don't know if he needs a CE at all. And we probably want him... Like, I want Oberon for his skills, and then I want him to die, pretty much, so... him being, like... I don't know. And I don't know who I want here. We could use... There's the one guy. Archer, Nobukatsu. He's low cost. And we could put Hill of Kamlan on him. Just kill him right away. I don't know. It's literally a burst fight, though. That's the thing I'm trying to figure out. Like, there you are. That could be all right. I don't know. Oh my god, this is so rough. It's literally a fucking boss rush, or like a DPS rush, so I might actually try literally just fucking pounding it. Fucking, because the longer it goes on, the worse it gets. So if I could take care of a bar a turn and like literally min turn this, like that would be ideal, but like I don't know what specific setup I could use to get that. Like, I think I'd have to use Plug Suit for the NP. And he does give 70%, but am I... Koyan Sky, attack, attack, attack. And then it's honestly RNG too if I'm trying to do it that way, because I gotta hope I get like the right hand to actually give me NP gain back too, because it's 4 bars, right, including the base. 3 bars total, technically. Let me try just messing around for a moment. Let me try bursting. Where's Assassin? I'm blind. There we go. I don't know what to put on her. I guess that's fine. Yeah, I don't know. Ooh, Miss Crane might be nice. What do I have Miss Crane's skills at? I don't think I have her fully skilled, though. Never fucking remember what fucking class Miss Crane was for a second there. She's 787. Eh. I need to get her skilled up, man. Alright, let me just try bursting down again, because I did that last time and it worked all right. And if we have a 50% charger there, we might be a little better off. I'm just playing around. Let's see. Can't you crit burst with Himiko? I could, I can't do I don't think the invincibility comp's gonna work though, because he will literally, we have to literally kill him in a min turn, because the last, I'm not gonna be able to do enough damage. You saw him, he fucking Herc, he made fucking wet work of Herc last round. Okay, so let me go, bam. Let me just use all these right now, because I'm gonna use this. Bam. Just do that for the star bomb. Okay. Oh, that's what it was. I forgot. God damn it. It's the skill seal and shit. Okay, Koyan's almost dead, but that's good. I want her out. Fuck, I might have to swap just to survive, too. I don't know. I might have to swap Merlin in just to survive this shit. I totally forgot what his first bar break did. So NP and skill seal is what it does. I don't know if I want to waste the swap just yet either, because I'm gonna need it. for NP gain later. I mean, I know I can get Castoria's NP off right away, but I'd probably want the debuff clear. And this is, how long is this for? Just one turn, okay. And I think Castoria's dead. I don't think Castoria survives the next turn. So I have to use it. Yeah. Oh well, when she comes back in, she'll die right away, I guess. Okay, we will go... Bam. 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 Nice. Well, that crit broke the bar at least. No, Castoria! Fuck. Oh my god, that's so rough. Fuck, dude. I think I have it down. I just need to figure out a way around that first bar break now. Because if I can get Castoria's NP off the second turn, it's perfect, but I need debuff. Maybe I just use that Mystic Code. Maybe we just get rid of Plug Suit. Let's try that. I'm gonna try the Atlas. Oh, we could plug in Castoria. Well, she needs to NP though. That's the thing. We could give her our no because it's this Castoria. Does she start off with 50%? Is that what this is? So she could give it to herself. We can try that. We'll try that. Back to it. All right, so the problem with plugging her in would be just the NP at the start. I just need to do skill ordering. That's all it is. Okay, we got this. I think. God, these intros are so sick. Give me an arts Jolter card here. That would be goated. Well, she can get her extra attack off at least. All right, so we are literally using everything here. Okay. That's what we're starting with. Grimmer failed. Grimmer was like, I don't know if you need me, bro. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to loop it, am I? Fuck me, dude. Holy shit. Okay, dude, that's a thing, I guess. Oberon and Merlin on the field. Yeah, maybe I, fuck.
ちょっとかわいそうかな。
何のために？はい。
手作りですね。
あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン。くらえ。
ナイス。Okay. Thank you for the removal of the debuff, Grimmer. Oh, because of the removal of the curses, huh? Okay. We still have our plug suit, huh? No, never mind, I used it. Oh man, do I want those to refund fucking NP though? So you want to do face cards first to remove curse stacks and then NP? Do I have that right? Okay. And I probably don't want to use Jolter cards too, huh? So can I do bam, bam, bam? Does that make a difference? Heal was actually kind of a big deal. Yeah, those curse stacks are gonna kill her, huh? Dude, if only I had Summer Chloe for this, dude. Everyone is dead. Merlin, you got this! Merlin solo. Extra attacks will remove an extra stack. Gotcha. Yeah, we kind of got, I feel like we got bad RNG'd there because of these two, or I guess because, is it because they don't have craft essences that they lost the like extra stats? Is that why these frontliners died? They have good HP. I feel like I just got bad RNG and that's why they died there. That hasn't happened before. This fight is super RNG? Okay. Because I've never had my frontline supports die like that before. That had never happened. The fluff. God, dude. And these unremovable, can I remove these unremovable ones? They're unremovable, so I would assume no. Yeah, okay, I didn't think so. Oh, only by hitting, so I can. So even then it'd still be, I mean, she's gonna, I think, he doesn't have enough damage resist. Yeah, it's gonna overgauge it anyway on the first turn, but. Don't kill him, you motherfucker. I mean, no, he died too. That sucks. Okay, I really need to... like, even if that happens, I can still have my plug suit for, I can save my... I just need to move Castoria up a thing. Hang on. Have Oberon in the backs because I probably want him on like the last turn if I can too. I should probably notably save my plug suit for Oberon on the very last bar if I can. If I can plug suit Oberon in on the last, it might. What other 50% chargers do I have to? Because he's nice for. I might do that. Hang on. Canis. Or did I say Canis or Rhinus? And maybe give this to him to hope he doesn't die at the start. Because Koyon can die, that's fine. For the extra HP. Let's try this. I just wanted another 50% charger. I think that might be. I think this is literally like trying my fucking hardest to min turn while going against RNG. It's like what this fight is. Like, I have to min turn if I want to use the strat with Jalter, of course. If I want to kill him with Jalter, I have to min turn this shit and just try and hope RNG doesn't fuck me. Oh, fuck, my nose is so stuffy. My Dayquil is wearing off. Nice, we got arts cards. That's really good.
さあどうださあどうだ完全敗北よろそのように失礼こちらの話です完全敗北よろしくて
Okay.
幸福のいい
Yes. Min turn is the easiest way to do this fight. Yeah, I think as soon as I read those buffs early on in this fight, on my first run against it, I was like, okay, so I literally have to min turn this if I want to use like a DPS strategy. Because there ain't no way I'm using the immortal comp against him. Okay, so if Koyon died and Waver lived, that would be like best case scenario here. Oh. He tried. Okay, we have Castoria at least now. Use this and this. And I guess we'll use the extra attack to try to get rid of the curse stacks, right?
運命ですから
Or the Jalter crit could actually break. Ooh. Let me try to break the bar with the Jalter crit, actually.
それはいつか来る兆しの星誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょうアラウンドカリバーン ここで
Yeah. Ah! Uh-oh. Don't do it again. Oh my goodness, I don't like that. Oh, Jalter's dead, bro. She's so dead. Fuck. Jalter's dead here. There's no way. The healing's one turn down, too.
負けないぞ
Nah, there's no way. Fuck. Like, the only thing that could... Even... She's gonna NP him and... She's gonna end... Nah, it's just over. It's just game over, man.
幸福の時は来た行ってこれは憎悪によって磨かれた
Unless I get, like, the RNG heal, but even that, I don't think she even survives that. She get the RNG heal here? Nope.
私は消えない
She might have survived if she got the RNG heal from Caster. I forgot about the meteors on the last turn, too. You got this, Broberon. Starting with Castoria instead of Waver will give you 2 stacks of protection on bar 2. It will, but everyone is... It's technically... We can try that, maybe. It was because of the debuff cleanse is what I was mainly worried about. Because if I get a Jolter Buster card on the second wave, 1 Jolter Buster card is consistently breaking that second bar, which is crazy. But that's a 120 Jolter with Koyon buffs on her for you. It's less curse stacks, too. We can try that. Because I want Koyon out of there as soon as the skills go off too, though. As soon as she uses her skills after wave 1, I want Koyon gone ASAP, and I would prefer that she dies instead of... Is there any kind of like demerit CE I can give her that would kill her? Because target focus doesn't matter because of the AoE attacks. I would prefer not to use the plug suit swap because I would like to save the plug suit swap for the final wave to get Oberon in there and just nuke him. I don't know if Black Grail would be enough because if we're going to use Castoria on wave 1... No, I don't have the Cost of... Is Cost of Knight's Dignity the one where they die, it gives a bunch of NP? The one with John on it? Is that the same one I'm thinking of, or is that a different one? You don't need Prismacosmos. I know, that's why I was thinking of what other demerit CE could I possibly give Koyon to kill her off quick. Defense down is demerit. Is it like is it a limited CE? The green old guy? This one? Increase defense by 20%. All right, let's try that. And this doesn't need to be on him either. Move that up. I don't know why I had that on the back because I'm not planning on bringing him in until the very end. All right. So we're going to try overgauging. Ooh, wait. Wait, will this work? Yes, it will. I think it'll work out perfect with the NP here. Because Waver had 20% left every time. Because Castoria has to use her 20% skill on herself, but 50%, my Jolter has her append all the way up, so we're fine. All right, let's try this. I don't think I need to get another Camelon, or a Comlon. I don't know if I have a second MLB one. I could use a normal one if I have one, but... Yeah, I should have like 3 of those MLB'd, honestly. Or 5. All right, same thing as before. We're just gonna use Castoria's NP this time.
ービスです。もちろんお望みのまま。白兵戦行きます。今のうちに準備を。
All right. The debuff cleanse is so helpful though because of all the everything Jolter gets here. We'll try it out anyway. We're just experimenting. I think Castoria coming in for the second wave might be better, but we'll see. We can just have not Jolt. We can be as that's definitely gonna break, right? So here, hang on. Let me have her go in first, maybe, to remove a stack. Right? And then this. And then that? Alright, give me a Jolter Buster card. Jolter Buster card, please. Yes! Yes! Arts too, that's gold. Golden! No way he survived! God damn it. That's so rough. And Jolter's dead. That's so rough, man. We can get another Castoria NP off here, but I don't. Jolter's gonna die anyway. She can't heal. She needs healing. Oh, that's an F. I'm not gonna waste time anymore on that one. I think it's better to have her come in on the second wave. Because optimally, I think having Koyanskaya die off ASAP on that first wave, if she can, is probably better. We don't want him with that, actually. Or no, she can, never mind, she can keep that. And actually it would be better to have him because he might die. He's most likely gonna die. Let's try this out. We could have double Castoria? Okay. Yeah, this is the one fight I think I've faced in my entire FGO journey where Herk it out will not work because of that final. You have to, if you're going to out damage him on that final wave, you have to burst, and Herc cannot. That's like the one. All right, Herc can burst under the right circumstances, of course, but typically he's like he's a berserker sustain unit essentially because he has so many fucking guts. This is the one fight that I cannot bring Herc to, essentially. I think it's the only fight in like FGO's history for me that I don't think there's any other fight that I have not had Herc on my backline. Boss fight. Spoiler, he's big. I can tell.
The Chungus.
さあどうださあどうだ完全敗北よろしくねそのように失礼こちらの話です。
Alright. And I think I might as well just use all of... I think Waver's gonna die, no matter what. Or he has 15k? He might not. Oh, I'm gonna use all of his skills anyway. I think they're both as good as dead. Dedge.
すべての邪悪報復の時はいいの。ええ。これは憎悪によって磨かれた我が魂の方向。
We can't always try Inky do, that is true.
どう？何時の道はすでに途絶えた。うわっ。
He didn't die! Fuck! We do be getting fluffed. Nice. All right. What do I want to do here? Jalter needs a debuff cleanse ASAP. And we have to remember those. If I could just somehow get Castoria's NP here, dude. What's up, Joplin? Yes, I do have work in a few hours. Card NP. She's gonna die to the card. You can't see it, but she has, because there's so many buffs, she's got curse stacks right now. Like, we could theoretically just get super fucking lucky and it doesn't kill her. We'll try. We have, okay, if don't kill her. No, she's dead. And that would have been perfect because she had 19%. Or wait, Oberon's only 70, never mind. It wouldn't have worked anyway. I guess I could have plugged out. No. Nah, that was just screwed from the start, I guess. Over on DPS. We are going through the fruit, lads. All right, well now I know, because this thing gives that much extra HP to Waver, I think Waver might be able to survive the first turn now. Or I guess he also had the defense up from his second skill. That's probably also why he survived, actually, now that I think about it. That's probably what did it, actually. All right, we try again. The fluff. So maybe we just use that one, maybe? It's at least 10% for the next one. Ooh, I probably should have given the invulnerability to Jalter anyway. Because she's gonna take damage even after the first hit, correct? It's the first one. Yep. Ooh, and it was a crit. Unlucky, man. Fuck. Yeah, I should have given the invulnerability to her. God damn it. Okay. Skill ordering for next time. Mental note. Yeah, card NP to remove the debuffs. You're right there too. the bell toll. Such a sick animation. He's so like unthreatening though, like looking like the intro makes it look so fucking demonic and scary, and then you just have a giant fluffy like plushy dude. What a cutie. All right. Oh shit, I should have used... Oh well, whatever. It's gonna break anyway. With a giant smile, I know. What a fucking cutie, dude. You haven't seen his NP from the front? I think we have. No? I don't know. We've just been dying to curses. That's all I've noticed. Wait, no one died there. What is that, dude? Why did no one die there, dude? Oh well. All right, and we're gonna card NP, right? Oh fuck, dude, it wasn't enough. More? Dude, that was such a scuffed run. Holy shit. So much shit went wrong. We're donezo for. We've been around the world like yeah.
サービスリノベーション始めます
つまんない練習だな。他にやることないの？
幸福の時は来た。いいの？
He's dead anyway, just use it. Well, he's been surviving. It's literally RNG whether Waver lives or die. I get so fucking annoyed. I'm leaving him. Or I guess we can use, because I was using his skill 2 and he was living. And then I've got the skill 3 to use for just 10% NP, I guess.
これは憎悪によって磨かれた我が魂の方向。ラクロンドメントニュヘイくらえ。何時の道はすでに途絶えた。うわっ。
He didn't even, what? I don't even know what's happening anymore. Why the fuck did, dude? Oh my god. That's why I didn't want to use it. Fuck, dude. But we've used it. The thing is, we've used Waver's skill 2 before. And he lives. And then Koyan dies. And then there's also been time. It's just because it's RNG whether, like, how many times he attacks, I think. And how much damage it does, obviously, based on the curse stacks. There's no way to consistently, like, get, like, consistent runs in. Oh, man. If you want CERN to attack 3 times, you need the Jalter Brave chain. Isn't that what we just did? I'm almost positive we did a 3 Jalter cards there. Okay. I used everything I need to, right? Yeah. If Waver dies, he dies. If not, then after the next turn, I'll have 20% NP. I'm not gonna worry any more than that. Nice. Oh! Wait, he's gonna die to curse here. I can't remember if he... No, yes? Okay, I didn't know if it was going to activate. I mean, he will... Wait, maybe he won't. I know optimally it would be card, then NP because of the curse stacks. But last time we did that, it didn't even take out, it only took out like 90% of his bar. He lived with 10k HP, remember, because the cards didn't get the attack buff. So let me go... I'm gonna try that. Happy medium. Okay, and we have to get Castoria her NP. Oof. So what are we thinking here? Should probably put the invincibility on Jalter regardless, right? I should probably put the invincibility on Jalter regardless, and then give everything else to Castoria, and then make sure a Castoria Arts card is in this combo, right? I'm just worried Jalter's gonna... He'll have like 11 next turn. Well, there's no Brave Chain here. Rain's Invul does give debuff resist. Okay, well, she's gonna... Jalter needs it regardless because she's really fragile at the moment. So I'm gonna have to give that to her regardless. And I think I have to just... This isn't team-wide, right? This is only for one person. Oh, no, wait. It's NP for everyone. Oh, is it damage cut for everyone, too? Okay, I thought that was only for one person. Should I use that? And then I'm thinking, for the cards, I go... For the cards, do I go Buster face card, Jalter, Buster face card, Castoria Arts card, and then Jalter NP? But maybe I should... Castoria's dead, go full red. Who do I have on the back line right now? It's just Mothman, right? Just Oberon. Dude, I actually hate how RNG this fight is. I love it and I hate it because I do enjoy difficult battles. It's just, fuck, dude. It is like, just to get to this point, like, so many things have to go right. So I really don't want to mess up here. Do I want to... So what's the order I want to go? NP last, right? Because it'll take care of stacks. And it gives curse too, so I should... Maybe I don't even go... Maybe I don't even go the Jolter card, huh? Should I go the Castoria Buster, Reyna's Buster, and then Jolter NP? To try to minimize the amount of curse stacks on Jolter? If you do break the bar, Fluffy is guaranteed to have 3 actions, which means everyone is dead. Shit. Maybe I use the the Castoria, because I want Castoria dead here. Should I do the 2 because Jolter currently is invincible. She will survive this turn. She's only going to take curse damage. So I only want Jolter's NP card in this hand, or in this next turn attacking. So should I use the 2 Castoria face cards and then the Jolter NP? Is Jolter NP alone enough to kill? It might be, because what turn are we on? We're on the 3rd turn. I think she still has her Koyon buff, right? Yeah, she still has her Koyon Skya buffs. So the Buster buff up. Is it gonna... And she has a Black Grail on currently. So if we can remove enough... you're going to remove 2 stacks, so maybe... It's going to be sad if not. Try to save Scum if not. I don't even know how to do that. I think I've tried in the past and it just didn't work. We do have this as well, but we will have... Maybe I'll use this. I'm going to use this. Fuck it. Because we have Oberon's insanity next turn. Okay, I would preferably like Reyna's alive because I'm going to need her battery there. How much? That's 30%, right? She has a 30% battery. Oberon has a 70%. That's 100%. So Reyna's needs to survive this turn. So I think I use the 2 Castoria face cards and then the NP is the best bet. Right? Let's switch to Genshin Impact. That's the joke, Cap. You will get NP hits from tanking hits as well. You're right. You're right. Well, what's the benefit from using all Buster here? Because like the NP card doesn't gain the NP card doesn't gain the damage up. Is it just because they do slightly more damage just in case it didn't? You're saying use the Reyna's debuff up to help her survive because we will get NP gauge from attacking. I hear what you're saying. Okay. You're right. So what's the face card order? The face card also gets added flat damage and pure Buster change? Yeah. So you're saying, because I was really hoping we'd do enough. Do I use the Jolter one then? Because I really don't. Dude, if Jolter dies to curse damage, I'm going to be so fucking pissed. Or do I just go Castoria, Reyna's, Buster face cards, and then the NP last? Oh, she does have the debuff resistance, huh? Where did that come from? Was that Ku? Oh, is Reina's inbuild does that? I didn't even know that. Okay. So should we do it first then, or second? Castoria is dead no matter what, so I should probably use her first, bam, and then Jolter NP last, huh? That's probably the play, huh? Okay, here we go. No crit. Ugh! Will the Black Grail NP be enough? Oh, she's so dead. No? Oh, what is that? Carnunos Cobra, the Celtic god of creation, or beasts and earth, or something like that. All right. Now I just use everything, right? Ten curse stacks, maybe? Go balls deep. All right, we just use, like, literally everything. It's sink or swim. This is it. Ah! Fuck! Dude, that was so close too. I know, if we just did it, it was literally just that plug suit, man. Fuck. The plug suit attack up would have been it. That's how my run ended? Dude, so close. OG Mysticode has heal too. Cobra, look at this intro here, dude. The boss intro is so sick. Fucking menacing. Yeah, I mean, people keep dying. We didn't even use the plug suit swap there at all, but I mean, it's RNG whether that's gonna happen or not. That's what sucks. I think this Mysticode might be... I mean, healing would be nice too, you're right. Is this an evade for a turn or just one hit? One turn could be nice. Vaughn, thank you for the raid. Healing and more damage. Yeah, we'll try it out. I'm willing to try it out. Look at this intro, baby. Calamity of the Curse. Carnunos. The Big Fluff. Such a sick animation for a boss intro. Who got the biggest sword in this game? I'll kill that thing, no problem. Funny you should ask. Alright, we'll use the attack anyway, right? And then it's just like RNG pretty much if he survives here. And chat, is it better to do face cards for it's gonna break the bar regardless, so I don't know if it, like, every single time on turn 1 this has broken the bar first, so I don't think it matters if I put face cards in front of it, right? Doesn't matter, use face cards after for refund? Yeah, that's what I figured, okay. Because it's gonna break, it'll break the first bar easily.
これは憎悪によって磨かれた我が魂の方法ラブロンドメントデュヘイどう
Do it, trust me, I know this game.
何時の道はすでに途絶えたうわ
Ooh. Took a little more damage than last time. How does that work? $15 HP! Waiver!
商談失敗ということ
15 HP, bro! Should I just use the heal now on Jolter, by the way? Giga Chad, that's all you got. How long has he been on this boss? I think at least probably over an hour now. Yeah, probably about an hour. The same amount of time I spent on the Morgan boss fight. We don't talk about that. Just heal now? Okay. Chat, I got a question. So I know that putting a buster at the start of a chain gives the entire hand a percentage of damage, right? Damage up because you start the chain with a buster card. My question is, I think we should go Castoria NP first. I don't think it's gonna break otherwise. My question was though, does a buster card get more damage if you started at the beginning of a chain with the cards behind it? Is that better, or is having the buster card at the end of the chain better? Because doesn't the card get a greater effect the deeper down in the deck it is? Doesn't apply to NPs, of course, though. That's something I've always kind of wondered. It probably depends on the hand. End is better.
運命ですからはい
Yeah, this sucks that this is the only way I'm gonna break the bar, is she's unfortunately gonna get curse stacks, but I think that's the only way. Oh, we got healing, at least.
それはいつか来る兆しの星誰に呼ばれるまでもなく
It's almost been 2 hours?
星をかざすでしょ
Fuck, bro.
アラウンドカリバーン
I do need the damage because we didn't break. We had a quick card. Look at that. We had a quick card and a buster card before that we put in front of the NP. We tried that before. Both of them crit, and it took them down to like 10k on the bar. The quick card does like nothing, unfortunately. Depends on the buster lead bonus versus the end of card. Yeah, so it depends on like the actual cards. Okay. Fuck, this is where we need people to start dying. Oh, I've got... Or I can use the evade, right? Do I use... Now I can use Mystico dodge. Yep, okay. I was like, fuck, I have no defense. And shit, Waver's gonna die. Should I just use that anyway? His skill too? You want Castoria to die too? Okay, so I shouldn't use it. I don't know. We also have Waver's NP right now. Yeah, I think it's probably safe to save it, actually. Because we're not going to get a second Castoria NP off. I don't think. So it's not like she needs the NP gauge. Does Waver's stun? Yes, sir. Does Waver's stun on his NP actually work on Fluffy or no? If you use Waver NP, he gets too many stacks to kill. He's immobilized immune? Okay, so we should definitely not because it gives him curse too. Okay, so Waver NP is a no-go. We just want face cards anyway to remove the stacks. It'd probably be really bad if we use that. Okay. Should we use a Castoria then to give her a curse stack? What are we thinking? Castoria, face card, Jolter, Arts, and then Jolter NP? Oh, regular curse doesn't count as a curse stack. Double Castoria face cards, you think? Yeah, I get we do have defense because once Waver's dead. Oh, it's gonna be. Yeah, because Jolter already has. Jolter's not getting another cleanse, so we really don't want her to have any stacks. Okay, we'll use both these. Nice. Come on, baby. Nice. Let's go. Whew. Whew. Yeah, pray Castoria dies here. We need her to die. Come on. Yes. And now we just go balls to the wall again, right? And use everything. Ooh. Ooh. Not a perfect hand, but good enough. Double face card Arts NP, right? Card NP, right? Right. Yes, agreed. Slow mode. Oh, you mean the battle speed? I was like, you want me to take this slow? That's that, right? Okay, yeah. Oh my god, 0? Oh god, chat. I don't feel so good. No! Wait. She has her extra attack. Oh my god, it wasn't even close. Last time was more. What? We actually needed the Buster cards there, man. Last time he had one less stack. Now I gotta watch my entire team die slowly. Are we there yet? No, Mom. Yeah, I don't know how much Buster cards would have changed it either. It was probably just the stacks. It's our third golden fruit. We are getting closer, though. We are at least seeing some progress. Officially 8-hour stream coming up. Oh, boy. I was punching through 90% damage reduction that time. Holy shit, dude. Fuck me. So on that last turn, is it just RNG whether or not he removes stacks? Wait, what was the difference between that time and the time before that? It's time to win. The moment he adds stacks is RNG, I think, on the last turn. Oh. That's so fucked, dude. Well, we can't remove an extra stack now because we don't get a jolt or extra attack, but... oh well. We'll try regardless. This probably doesn't make a difference, but go bam, 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 maybe. Oh shit, I still have it on slow mode. God damn it. Yeah, Max, just win. Just hit him harder. La gradamente du hey. Oh shit, I'm making... yeah. Okay, please get me off of slow mode. Oh my god. Please. Now that I think about it, have we seen Kernonos' NP yet? I don't think we have seen it because I've been trying to min-turn this whole time. Just one time? Oh, okay. Please get me off of slow mode, man. Oh my god. All right, Jesus. All right, we have the 2 Buster cards this time, chat, and y'all are thinking we can definitely punch through his bar with 2 Buster cards, right? As long as we have 2. So we do we go Buster, 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 NP? Buster, Buster, NP to clear the curse off of her? Oh, yeah. I know, boss fights should be replayable, I agree. Story boss fights should be like a thing on every map where you can like replay them. I don't know why they're not. Alrighty. How many? She only has 1 stack of that, huh? We should probably use the evade this turn. And hope that Rhines doesn't die because she's got the invincibility for the next turn, right? And it gives NP, correct? I can use this now on her too. Ryan's invul on Jalter because of the debuff resist. Yeah, I keep forgetting about that.
お嬢様こちらをお使いください
No triple, unfortunately. What do we think? Jalter has the debuff resist, so it's probably safe to attack with that card, right? Just for the extra attack, should we go Castoria, Buster, Jalter, Arts, and end it with the NP? Does it take very long to... Does it take very long to clear the entire FGO story, including the Lostbelt? Yes. This Lostbelt alone, Lostbelt 6 is the longest story we've had so far. It took 10 streams. This is the 10th stream, and we're on the end here. It took 10 streams, and each one of those streams was like 5+ hours long. One chapter. It takes a while. If you want to read it all, some people don't even like reading and they just skip through the story. Obviously, it's going to take a lot less long if you're just skipping through the story. All right, chat. Do we think Castoria, Buster to give Jalter's arts a little extra oomph and then the NP? Don't procrastinate like Maxi. It took 3 months, but come on, man. I had shit come up. We got it done. Plus, when LB6 came out, I was still like finishing up Lostbelt 5. We rushed Lostbelt 5, by the way. We got Lostbelt 5.1, 5.2, and 5.5 all done in a few weeks. I'm pretty proud of myself for that, if I do say so myself. I just had shit come up this summer, unfortunately. I was dealing with a lot of stuff. The NP alone should kill. So should we not even worry about the cast? Because we want Castoria dead. So do we give Castoria 2 stacks then, you think? If you look up how the Lostbelt is on Google, it says it's over 6 hours, which is when you are at speed tapping through the next and not adding to the fight time. Holy shit. All right, I'm gonna give her 2 stacks.
報復の時は来た突破しますまっすぐこれは憎悪によって磨かれた我が魂の方法ラクロンドメントニュヘイ
All right. Monka, bro. We still have Castoria's defense on. Wait a second. Wait, my characters aren't gonna die, bro. Fuck. Oh, wait. She still has the invincibility. 1 left, 2 turns. Ooh. Fuck, what do we do here? Well, we have, okay, we can do Sima Yi, extra attack. We definitely want to do that to get rid of the curses, right? And should I just use her skill 2? I think I need to use the evade here. Do I pop the evade? Pop the evade. Might as well use this, her skill 2, but not the skill 1 because I want them to die. Ooh, but that decreases her attack. I don't know if that matters at all. He's probably gonna out-heal her anyway. He's going to out-heal her, doesn't matter? Okay. I probably want more stars if I can. Even though Merlin has the star bomb. Oh, did I use the evade? I need that. Should I use 2 quicks to try to generate more stars? Buster double quick? Yeah? Okay. Try to get as many stars as we can next turn. That's still so many stacks. And is he gonna get more here? Oh no! Oh no! I don't know if that's enough. We have to go balls. It's balls to the wall here, though. It has to be now. Bam Bam NP, right? Fuck, dude. Crits will actually do damage here. All right. Prage, chat, prage. Fuck. Oh. La Gradamente du Hain. I did use the Mystic Code attack, yeah. Yes! Let's fucking go, baby. Five turns. Didn't min turn it still. I think min turn's 4, right? Let's fucking go, baby. What a fucking fight. All right, let's see how this story ends. We were here. But I thought we beat him. Did all that just do nothing? What do you mean? Kernanos just instantly regenerated after his magical energy signal terminated. No signs of external energies anywhere. It's no use. He's not gonna stop. We've only peeled off a few layers of skin. You tell me we gotta go again? Phase 2? How'd it feel to fight him, Mash? Did you figure anything out? I'm afraid not. We dealt him countless lethal blows, but none of them did any lasting damage. I think his curse is bubbling up to heal him faster than we can hurt him. All we can see now is the putrid dead flesh that's been bloating by his curse. But if he can't cut the curse off at its source, if we can't cut the curse off at its source, we'll never be able to dispel this calamity. All right then, that ought to stop the bleeding for now. Well, rotten or not, he's still a god, ain't he? No, it's because he's gotten so rotten that he's much harder to get rid of. Now that we've tried fighting him, I can say for sure that he's got a divine core.
A divine core? As in, the soul of a divine spirit? But Carnonos has been dead for...
Something must have gotten inside of his heart. Some kind of real special sacrifice that curses the fairy's whole existence. It's Balbon C. It was that sacrifice that reanimated Carnonos' corpse and sent him up to the surface. Chipping away at him won't do anything. We need to completely annihilate him all at once.
But we don't have anything that powerful to...
Sure we do. It's been around for a long time. The 12 sacred lances embedded in Camelot's main gate. If we can activate them, we can beat Carnonos. That's what we were fighting for here. It's not quite enough to just prevent Camelot from being destroyed. Our job was to stall Carnonos here and get the Guardian of the Sacred Sword to the throne. And we've done that. Now all that's left is to see how her journey ends.
Huh?
Hold on, where did Artoria go? Mash, where's Artoria?
She's not here. I don't see Artoria anywhere. She must have slipped away from the deck when I wasn't looking.
So that's why. We said our final farewells already. That's why she... Mash, hold the line.
Right. We have to do whatever we can. Re-engaging. I'll block all his attacks myself.
Only death remained in Camelot. There were no fairies, no humans, no dead bodies, no Moors. She ran through halls devoid of all life, where countless splendors had come to an abrupt end. Having jumped off the storm border and landed on Camelot's still unbroken outer walls, she ran now for the throne as fast as her legs could carry her.
No, I'm sure it was this way. Come on, Artoria. Don't stop to think. You've already been here with Max. Just trust your gut and keep going.
She gasped for breath, but not because she was tired from her earlier battle. What spurred her on was the enormous beast outside, separated from her by only a single wall of stone. Carnonos, the enshrined deity, and his eerily quiet curse that seemed to oppress the very air.
I know. It's here. It's here. It's crawling up from the bottom of the pit right now.
Before they set out for the spirit cavern, the curse had crawled up from the pit and completely destroyed Camelot. It had arrived 1 hour after Carnonos first appeared. There wasn't much time left. 10 minutes at best, 5 at worst. Before that time ran out, she had to reach Morgan's throne, learn its workings, and change it into something she could use herself. Before, she would probably have said it was impossible and looked for another way. But now, she knows she can pull it off. She was a different person after coming back from the site of selection. Now, she was more than half fantastical. Now she knew about the king who would one day draw the sword of selection and the sacred sword in hand, guide Britain to the future. And she knew that she herself was an intrinsic part of that concept.
Someone who stands on the edge of the world, rather than its center. A beacon at the farthest point, no matter what sort of end may be upon us.
She remembers something her Magecraft mentor taught her. An old, nostalgic story. The story of a nameless hero made from countless hopes.
There, I definitely recognize this intersection. Then it's just up this way.
Morgan's OST. Morgan's Throne. Ash the Savior's masterpiece, designed to gather and store magical energy from every fairy in Britain, and to operate the sacred lances. Behind the throne lay the terrace overlooking the pit. There, she saw the enshrined deity, simply there, his body made up of 14,000 years worth of dead flesh, wordlessly towering over her. Gulp. Her breath caught in her throat. Just the sight of him filled her with dread. His silence, and all it conveyed, made her flinch. He was right to be angry. He was right to curse the fairies. He had reached out to them in good faith, and they had tricked and killed him. They had robbed his beloved priestess of her life and her dignity and flourished for 14,000 years. The Calamities were not born of hatred, but of obligation fueled by rage and grief. It was his way of saying, these creatures cannot be allowed to remain free. As the one who had inadvertently helped them survive, he now sought to destroy their entire world.
Your anger may be justified, but this still isn't the way. If you've decided that Britain is a land of sinners, then not a single one of them was untainted. Then you should have made a system to forgive their sins, not just to punish them. You should have chosen a sentence and given them a chance to serve it.
She turned her attention to the throne, becoming one with the 12 sacred lances embedded in the gate. The curse is coming. The curse is coming. It's crawling up from beneath the ground at speed akin to lightning. Sensing the curse may be about to end, countless, rancorous voices clamored around her as if to try to stop her. Fairy deaths piled up endlessly over the course of 14,000 years rushed upward in a torrent.
Wow, she really was a genius.
But right now, her mind was consumed not with the encroaching threat, but with praise for Morgan. Morgan wasn't just an incredibly talented fairy. She'd also had the brilliant idea to make all of Camelot into a giant mystic code. And even though the spell to make it utterly massive, its connections to her magical circuits and magical energy circulation were still absolutely perfect, it was the work of a prodigy without equal. It was no wonder she had been the greatest of the Avalon le Fae. The problem was, the whole system had been designed with the intention that said genius would be its operator.
Oh!
A surge of magical energy ran through her body. Lacking sufficient circuits to use all 12 sacred lances, the magical energy flowing from the throne burst around her in a shower of sparks. It dilated her blood vessels, nerves, bones, and muscles from the inside out. Her consciousness shorted out, her eyeballs ruptured, her lungs burned. It was all she could do to keep her knees from giving out.
This isn't so bad.
This time, she wasn't going to run away. She knew it was going to work.
Rogue Demiliads locked and loaded. Round-tabled lances weighing anchor. Great anti-calamity rite open. O lances of salvation, become the reign of Orkney and wash away all sins.
Oh my god. Oh my god, that's beautiful. The lances had the necessary firepower,
They had the strength to turn even Camelot's impenetrable walls to dust. But they still weren't enough. They were still far too weak to destroy all the layers of curse that had accumulated over the millennia. If any fairies had been here, they probably would have laughed. They would have said something about how even the great High Queen Morgan's own weaponry couldn't kill a god. No, it's not that. I'm just not using them right. She narrowed her now useless eyes and swallowed up the blood she had coughed up. Her anger was not directed at the fairies or even Cernunnos. She was angry at herself for still holding back, for still clinging to the possibility of going home. Don't you dare wish you could stick around just a little longer. You've already had plenty of time. I was supposed to disappear at the site of selection. The only reason I've lasted this long is because one of my companions sacrificed himself to give me this extra bit of time. I need to use everything, every last bit of myself, both past and present. That's the whole reason I've come this far. Rogue de Miliad was Morgan's spell. Of course she couldn't make full use of it. The sacred lances may be beyond her control, but she still could make use of their structure. If they were essentially cannons, then all she had to do was load them with a different type of ammunition. Having returned from the site of selection, she was now the essence of the sacred sword, so the new spell must be... change the circuit from the throne to my heart. Change the magical energy used from Camelot to Avalon le Fae. Change Rogue de Miliad to Excalibur. Tens of trillions of cells burned with pain, as though the entire universe had been set ablaze. A number of cursed hands stretched towards her, making their way to the throne's room entrance. In her mind, accelerated through the intense pain, a single moment lasted for eternity. And she slowly recalled the memories of what she used to be. Morgan, my rival from a far-off world. She remembered what happened in Norwich. She did not regret what she did or didn't do. She just remembered what she saw and how gloriously bright it was. I never was able to beat you, not even to the very end. I couldn't show you who I was through my strength, or even say anything back to you. But now, at the very end, I have been given one final chance. A chance to use every last bit of my remaining magical energy to show you who I am. Did you find the reason you were looking for? No, I never did become who I wanted to be. But I will take my place here anyway, and not for the sake of the cold, merciless queen who wanted to protect this throne, but to honor the life of the incredible savior she once was. Now I'm going to finish the job you should have done 2,000 years ago. She looked up, facing the looming sin. She summoned the last bit of her strength as the Avalon le Fae, all of the magical energy holding her together, and... O sacred sword, reveal thyself! Hear me, enshrined God, and forgive us our sins! Holy shit. Oh! Oh, it's so pretty! All that remained was her mistletoe staff. resting across the winter throne like a sword. Its purpose fulfilled. "12 charges of extremely powerful spells were just fired from Camelot's main gate simultaneously. They're all direct hits. Carnonos' spirit origin signal just came from negative to positive. 99% of his outer curse leader has been blasted away. Whoa, I can see something. There it is, his divine core. I'm sensing a ton of godly energy from it." So that's it, Carnonos' core.
Well done, Artoria Caster. Although, is it just me or is his nearby flesh wriggling around like it's still trying to regenerate?
It's not just you, it's already started to regenerate. Not even Rogue Debiliats were enough to beat him. We only have 6 minutes until Carnonos is back to his old self. What do we do, Captain? If that's a divine core, our normal weapons won't be able to destroy it. Da Vinci, order the rest of the crew to abandon ship. You can use the Shadow Border to escape. The Nemo series and I will stay here to command the room. As soon as we've confirmed you're all safe, we're going to ram the Storm Border into the Divine Core at full speed.
What? But that's suicide! No, absolutely not! I cannot let you throw your lives and this ship away!
There's no time to argue, and this isn't up for discussion. Come on, Max, you need to hurry up and... Nope, that won't be necessary. Now that Carnonos' Divine Core has been exposed, this operation has played its part. Max, would you hurry up to the deck? Mash is waiting for you there. She can't slay a god without your command spells. Catch my drift? Oh, right. On my way. The target's divine core is finally exposed, but at this rate it's regenerating, it won't be long before it's hidden again. Artoria gave us an incredible opportunity, and I had the means to take advantage of it. But now, there's nothing I can do, and it's all because I was too much of a coward. If I just hadn't run away from my choices, from my responsibilities, then I could've... Man, you're really broken up about this, aren't you? I get it. You were running away from fighting back then. No matter how brave or heroic you were, at your core, you still hated fighting, and that hasn't changed. But what has changed is where you're looking now. Now, you know what you're fighting for, and why. And that means I don't have to keep holding on to this for you. Huh? Who dat? Oh, here it is. Oh, fuck! I didn't even see this coming until just now. I thought that was like Oberon talking. He is yet to reveal himself. Where the fuck is he? Habitrot. Yep, and I've got something that belongs to you. Something you left behind after it was used at the castle in Sheffield. It's something that should never have existed in Britain, and something you'll need to show who you are from now on. You said it's called the Black Barrel, right? Don't forget it this time, Mash. Habby Cat is actually the GOAT character of this Lostbelt. I don't care what anyone says. We, as we are now, are hypothetical beings, all being created in the Tree of Emptiness's simulation. So I'm going to move forward under the premise that it wasn't Mash who existed in the Fae era, but Galahad. Neither you nor I must remember anything about her. No way! I don't want to forget about Mash! She's gonna go through something awful again in the era of the High Queen, right? Then I have to be there to help her. You're gonna be around in the era of the High Queen, right, Ash? Then I'll figure something out too. I know, an ice coffin. I'll ask Grimmer to make me the same kind of ice coffin as Mash. I have to. I still haven't kept my promise to her. I still need to make her the best bride dress ever. Once this world changes over to the era of the High Queen, every loose end will disappear. You can't go from one era to the next, at least not while retaining your memories. Even I could never do that. It would only lead to contradictions. If I had this loop's knowledge to myself in the era of the High Queen, I'd no longer be able to exist. We have no choice but to forget about MASH. If even knowing all that, you still want to remember her, you will need to steel yourself. So long as you retain memories of MASH, you will not be meant to exist in this world. Your entire life, up until MASH is sent here from Norwich, will disappear, and no one will be able to speak the first Tamlin's name. Let me be clear, no one in the era of the High Queen... Oh my god, I'm gonna cry coming up. She's gonna disappear. Let me be clear, no one in the era of the High Queen can ever know you were one of my first knights. If even one person realizes you're actually Totorot, you will vanish from the era of the High Queen. You are from a fantastical Lostbelt. As such, there is no way for you to survive in the reality of a singularity. So, I'm going to erase all of Mash's memories of you. Everything from the moment she meets you in Sheffield in 2019 to the moment she enters the coffin. So long as she has no memory of you, you should be able to live in the era of the High Queen as well. Which is why you'll have to stay away from Mash once she's been freed from her coffin. If she remembers you, you'll vanish from the era of the High Queen. You'll disappear when the morning lark sings, just like a summer night's dream. Aware. She'd remember. No, dude. Oh, I was hoping she wouldn't remember here. Totorot. No. Habitrot. How could I have forgotten about you? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry I didn't remember. It's so wonderful to see you again. I can't believe this is happening. No, you've been with me all this time. Watching over me.
Yep, I always keep my promises, you know. Here, this is yours. I've been hiding it inside my spinning wheel all this time. Never even noticed, did ya?
You've even got the black barrel. Then, when you came floating down from above, you must have...
Yep, I stashed it away quick as a wink while Barrel was yammering on. Pretty impressive, right?
It is. You must be just as fast as ever then. I had no idea you had... Habitrot? Fuck. The morning lark is singing, and my dream is coming to an end. But that's okay. I mostly did what I wanted to do. And I long since kept my most important promise. So this is where old Happy Cat says goodbye. I wish I could have seen your happily ever after. Hey, knowing you guys, you'll be fine. In fact, I bet you'll always have perfect weather for every single one of your anniversaries. Wait, Is this because I remembered you? Is that why you're disappearing? Why? Why did you do all of this for me? I don't deserve it. Sure you do. And even if you didn't, so what? I don't care. I just want you to be happy. I mean, everyone did the best they could, right? Ash did, Ector, and Wireneck. Even Grimmer was a pretty good guy. They might all be gone now, but we still had a great journey together. And besides, I'm a friend to brides everywhere. I wanted to make sure your future would be a happy one. No, please don't go. Take the memories back. I promise I won't remember you, please. Just please don't go. You more than anyone else. You put everything into making your dreams come true. Oh, come on. You know that's not true. But if you really want to pay me back, then how about this? Remember me. Remember Ash. Remember how beautiful our Britain really was. I will. I promise. Well, looks like we're out of time. I can see Max running this way too. Go put Kernunos out of his misery, Mash. He's suffering too, in his own way. Consider this a fresh start for the dreams that await you. No matter how hard it is to say goodbye, there will always be something wonderful to look forward to. Always. Now go on. Hold your head high. Show this old Tamlin what a badass you really are. Of course I will. Just watch me, Totorot. Mash! I've got a command spell! The last one. Right, Master. I won't run away again. As a knight who completed her pilgrimage, I'm gonna use everything I have to crush a calamity plague back to... Crush the calamity plaguing Britain. I never get tired of this animation. Holy shit. Target elimination confirmed. Did you see that, Habitrot? Thank you. Thank you, Tamlin Todorot. Thank you, Habitrot the Spinner. I'm so proud that you chose me to be your dream. Goodbye. May the flowers bless you too. Fuck. The sky's back to its old twilight. All that's left now is... Why is it red?
Attention on the deck, Max and Mash. We've confirmed that Carnonos has disappeared, and the curse spraying from the pit has ceased. We're even able to get readings on the bottom of the pit now, where it seemed bottomless earlier. Every calamity in the British Lostbelt and all threats to proper human history have been defeated. Once we've refueled the storm border, we'll head back to the waters off the western coast. Then, as soon as we've confirmed the British Lostbelt is safe, we'll return to Novum Chaldea. Great work, you two. I'll be keeping speed low for a while now, so take your time about coming back inside if you like.
Phew. I think we finally pulled it off. I'll admit, I was freaking out a little when not even the Rogue Demiliads finished him off. But then you guys showed up with a god-killing weapon that easily put Muramasa to shame. I just wished Artoria could be here too. Only because Habitrot kept it safe for us. Well, yeah, sure. It'd have been great if we could have won without any sacrifices. But things don't usually go that way. Most of the time, you lose something or someone along the way. This time might not have been any different. But personally, I think those two went out happy, knowing they did everything they possibly could. And it's all because they believed you guys would win this thing, because they wanted to see you do that more than anyone. They put their trust in you and thought of you as their friends. If you're gonna remember them for that. And don't forget your battle doesn't end here with Britain. You've still got this foreign god thing to contend with. I know. We're so grateful to Artoria and Habitrot, and to you, Grimmer the Sage. But, by the way, I couldn't ask this during the battle, but is your eye alright? Oh, sure, it's just what I needed to put on a truly mythical performance. Besides, having only one eye made my magecraft sharper than ever. Grimmer, your body is fading. Right. Now that your job's done, you don't need to be here anymore. Looks that way. The God of Wisdom entrusted me with ensuring Chaldea got their hands on the sacred sword. And as a Celtic heroic spirit, I also got to be there for Carnonos' final moments. So now, my role in this Lostbelt is complete. As the only helper here from proper human history, I'm glad I managed to save face. Huh? The only one from proper human history? Oh! I fucking knew it, dude. I fucking knew it. Chat, y'all did a good job gaslighting me. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all did a good job gaslighting me into thinking he wasn't. I called it way back in part 1 All the way back in part 1, I said, I don't trust he says he's a proper human history servant. I don't believe him for a fucking second. Grimmer's just lying. I ain't gonna lie, y'all gaslit me pretty well. Oh, fuck. The only one from proper human history, huh? The story reads much better if you genuinely trust Oberon. The backstab feels worth it. I know. I agree. I 100% agree. The only reason I sussed Oberon from the start too was just because I've seen his third ascension. That's the only reason. The only reason is because I've seen his third ascension art. All the other context on him I don't have. But just because I had seen his edgy third ascension, I was like, he's gonna betray us. I knew it. So unfortunately, yeah, if fucking FGO stories could come out simultaneously with JP, that would be a perfect world. But unfortunately, you know, it takes a lot of time to translate a story this fucking long.
Thank you again, Cuchulainn. What are you gonna do now? Are you going to be registered at Chaldea as a caster?
Wait, so why are those texts red? I don't understand that. Does that bridge the path to a different ending or something if you choose the red ones? Why are they red? Should I say it? Okay, don't say it yet. Let's finish it and then you can. If it's like a spoiler. It's Grimmer, all right. Now that you know my deal, I'd rather you call me Grimmer from now on. But anyway, I owe you guys one now. And not just me, the God of Wisdom says so too. And if I can keep this spirit origin after going back to the throne, I'll pop by Chaldea as a caster. So I'll see you guys then. I have a feeling I'll be seeing you all again. There goes Grimmer too. All that's left now is...
All right, it's time we put this Lostbelt, no, this lost world, behind us. The Calamities have dealt the Isle a critical blow. There can't be many survivors left. Still, at least it hasn't been completely destroyed. I wish we could stay to see this Britain get back on its feet before we return to Chaldea, but... Yeah, that would be nice. Wait, huh? All the flames and curses have disappeared, but chunks of the ground are still breaking apart. In fact, if anything... Attention, attention! I'm picking up massive gravity fluctuation all across Britain!
It ain't over, bro. Oh my fucking god.
The ground is floating up into the air, even though there's nothing creating gravity up here. What the heck's going on? This doesn't make any sense. Everything's falling up. It's worse. Sheba's detecting a level 1 threat. I can't see what's causing it, but the way things are going now, the whole Earth is gonna be gone in 1 hour. It's the collapse. The collapse has started. You telling me Carnanos wasn't the fucking collapse?
How is this happening? It's fucking Broberon, bro.
But we dealt with all the calamities. There shouldn't be anything left to threaten Britain. So why is the collapse beginning now? There's no sign of a new enemy anywhere.
Sure there is. You just didn't notice it because you'd been looking at it the whole time.
Remember that mural in Londinium?
That was a depiction of the prophecy of destruction Carnanos' priests made just as she was being dismembered. The mural in Londinium was a depiction of the prophecy of destruction Carnanos' priestesses made just as she was being dismembered. As the world grows newer, unbeknownst to all... Fuck, dude. Oberon Kenobi. As the world grows newer, unbeknownst to all, its roots will grow older. Until one day, they will be so brittle as to crumble with a bite from a single, insignificant insect. That prophecy wasn't about Britain's future. What you're seeing now is what happens when the roots of even the strongest human history are gnawed through. Soon the entire planet will be gone, as though it never existed. I knew it.
I've seen your third ascension.
Huh? You mean you've been on to me, Max? Well, that sucks. Now I feel silly for biding my time waiting for the perfect moment to make my reappearance. But really, so what? I never bothered to hide it from you in the first place. Of all my little pawns, you were by far the most insignificant. Oh, what's wrong, Blanca? Your pretty antenna stopped moving. Ah, you're dead. Were you taking all the Morse poison being directed at me from all of Britain in my place? Thanks, I guess. Not that it really matters.
Oberon. You mean that is Oberon? He certainly does look the part of a fairy king. But what's the meaning of this, Da Vinci? Your report said he was one of your local collaborators, a proper human history servant who had been summoned by this land. But his spirit origin isn't from proper human history at all. For that matter, he's neither human nor fairy. In fact, he doesn't match any known life form. Is that really Oberon the Fairy King?
Of course it is, believe me. I confirmed it dozens of... Huh? I can't see his magical energy signal on the border sensors. No, wait, I can, but it doesn't match any of our data. His spirit origin is changing literally every second. I don't believe it. There's no trustworthy information about his spirit origin anywhere. He may as well be invisible. There, but not there at the same time. Then, who in the world is he? I just picked up a massive irregular space in northern Britain. No way. When did this show up?
My apologies, but I don't know what you mean by irregular space. Can you be more specific?
Look, it's there. Just a weird thing there, okay? What is that thing? Is it actually alive? I'm sorry, but we can't explain it. We just can't. We've never seen anything like that creature anywhere in the world. I even tried firing sensor pulses at it, but I didn't get a single reading. I can tell it's really bad news, though. Sheba's gone pitch black. It's hard to believe, but according to this, we're already done for. Return impossible. Destination prematurely unmoored. Eternal voyage in progress. What kind of status reports are these? Captain, we're scared. Did we really sink without realizing?
Yes, there is something pulsating to the north. I can only describe it as a hole in space. But it seems we can't view it on the monitor. Mr. Max, can you see it from the deck?
Yeah, I can. Yeah, I've been seeing it for a while now. What the fuck is that? What is that, Master? Some kind of black haze is sucking up the ground. No, it's eating the island. What in the world could that horrible-looking creature be?
My guess is... it's an insect.
That's right. Just a single insect. Though as you can see, it's actually a conceptual insect, an infinite hole that's going to destroy Britain and turn the planet inside out. You can think of it as an endless hollow, if you like. It's also me. Even I can't really tell which of us is real and which is just the shadow.
Who are you really? Tell me your true name, Oberon.
Well, since you asked, I'd be happy to oblige.
Oh, here comes his edgy form, huh?
Why is the screen all black, bro?
Monka.
Monka.
Oh, we get art of it? I thought he was just gonna appear in the third ascension in front of us.
Senpai, Oberon's form. No, his very spirit origin is...
This is why he was talking with us. This is why we had that weird scene on the shadow border, huh? It was foreshadowing this specifically. Oh, that's so cool. When we were in the Garden of Lost Will, and we had that really weird scene where we were like talking with each other, and it was like Oberon acting as us in our head. It was really weird. It was foreshadowing this scene because we were on the storm border then too, and it didn't make any sense.
Senpai, Oberon's form. No, his very spirit origin is... I swear these fairies are just unbelievable. First they kill a god and use his body to create a small island to replace the land that disappeared because of their screw-up. Then, still not satisfied, they kill uncountable numbers of their own kind to fill in the sea and make an entire landmass from their corpses. Ugh, their sheer audacity and greed is enough to make me sick. Don't you agree, Max? Even as a human, you think they're pretty awful. So imagine how disgusted the original Britain must be with them after it was returned to nothing. No wonder it sent Calamities after them to try to wipe them all out.
Oberon.
Anyway, Cernunnos wasn't part of it. In some way, he was actually trying to protect the fairies. The only reason I made it up to the surface now is because he's finally gone. Morgan ensured Fairies creation by sealing Cernunnos away instead of defeating him. I honestly wasn't sure what to do. I certainly had no means of defeating Morgan myself. So I waited. I waited for a human who could defeat her to appear. I waited for someone who could pop the lid off of Cernunnos and finally get rid of him. The Child of Prophecy's prophecy was just the chance I was waiting for. It was even a kind of amusing idea. So I helped it along, a little. I did my part to ensure the Child of Prophecy would set off on her journey and successfully completed her pilgrimage. All so you could be the ones to ruin everything you were working towards.
Tell us your name, Oberon.
Gladly.
He's a pretender, right?
I've taken the form of Oberon the Fairy King, a fantasy, a fiction created by your own proper human history. I'm the embodiment of Britain's will, the very will that wished for its own destruction when the Age of Mystics ended. My name is Vortigern. Oh, fuck!
The very dragon that Artoria kills in proper human history. Oh, fuck, bro. I think I asked early on in the Lostbelt 2 where Vortigern was in all of this because he was part of proper human history, and I assumed because it went so far back in Artoria defeats Vortigern around 1500 AD in proper human history, so I just assumed he just wasn't part of this history. Oh, fuck, bro. Oberon, Vortigern. I'm the abyssal worm who destroyed Fairy Britain. That's what the fucking worm is. I assumed the thing on the mural was Albion somehow. I'm the abyssal worm who destroyed Fairy Britain with a little help from all of you. True name Dissolution. Oh, that's sick. Oh, dude, that is so sick. Fuck. Wait, so are we gonna get lore on the Pretender class? Because I don't even know, like, what they do specifically. I just assume, obviously, they can... Oh! Dude, the amount of times this map and theme songs have changed, they put so much work into the fucking map and themes for
this Lost Belt. Holy shit. That's fucking insane. The lore is mostly from interviews with Nasu. Okay, I gotta read those afterwards because the only other pretender I really know that makes sense in my head, lore-wise, like story-wise, is I know they had, before I assume Nasu even came up with the class pretender, they had Faker that was in case files with, I can't remember her name, but the one that's pretending to be Alexander the Great, right? And she was like, they called her Faker in the anime in the story back then, but I assume they just hadn't had the pretender class set up at that point. But they're essentially servants that can summon the call, be summoned by a catalyst for another servant, but they take the spot and pretend to be that servant, right? Nine-hour stream, Jesus, get a life. Oh man, I gotta piss, hang on. Fuck, dude. This is gonna be like a 10-hour stream. Fuck, dude, I know this whole Lostbelt has been a roller coaster of emotions, but this final stream in particular, dude, I've been fucking pogging out of my fucking mind. I've been crying. Absolute roller coaster of emotions, man. Oh, fuck. Wait till you hear the drama log. The voice acting is so good. Oh, my heart. We'll save that for next weekend. We'll save the drama log for next weekend because I need to recuperate all week and think about this Lostbelt after this stream. We're gonna do a stream next weekend where we do, because Oberon's, I still get to do Oberon's interlude even though his true name's been unlocked now, right? Correct? Is his third ascension unlocked now for me, or was that just like an animation thing? Or was that just for the spirit origin graph? Oh, it is still locked. Okay, yeah, that was just like for the spirit origin graph, I guess, in collections. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do the Oberon interlude next weekend, and I'm also gonna write up a script of my overall thoughts on the Lostbelt, and we'll watch the drama logs then too. And do one final LB6 centered stream. Not Bond 10 Oberon, bro. We saving that for the lotteries. Oh my god, section 30 is called a midsummer night stream. Oh my god, that's beautiful. Look at that shit, dude. That's thumbnail material for the final part right there, for sure. The Isle of Britain was collapsing. All the buildings the fairies had built in imitation of human civilization, all the corpses from those heaped up in ages past to those freshly killed by the calamities. The insects sucked more of them into the air with every passing second and swallowed them whole. The northern land dissipates like snow, the southern land drifted away like ash. Those few who somehow managed to survive all joined hands and fell into the void. It was as though everything in fairy Britain had been no more than a single night's dream. What I hope we get, what's his motivations?
I still can't identify the unknown servant spirit origin. It doesn't match any of the servant main classes, or even any of the extra ones. I've never seen anything like this class before. What is that thing, Holmes?
I can only confirm that its class is unknown. There are those who serve as inspiration to others and usher in new ages by doing good deeds. Heroes. And there are those who help good things come about by serving as necessary obstacles. Anti-heroes. the counter to heroes. Among these, there were doubtless some anti-heroes who accomplished great feats through treachery. An imposter, no, someone who achieved greater power and feats than even one who is genuine by deceiving others about the nature of their very soul. Such an anti-hero would not be an avenger or a ruler, nor would they simply be an entity from an outer zone or a distinct separate personality within a person. No, they would be a pretender, a heroic spirit mirrored in falsehoods who fights entire worlds rather than people or beasts. Indeed, I can think of no better name for Oberon. Come the hell on. What the hell is going on here? The boy won. Kirillite came through with flying colors. I know it may not be possible for our world to coexist with this Lostbelt, but we never wanted to destroy it. We saved Britain, damn it. So, why is this happening? Answer me, Holmes. What in the world is that monster? I suspect it's the concept of emptiness. It may seem like a living creature, but it has no muscles, no bones, and no organs. What appears to be its mouth, in actuality, is a hole. Though it appears to be sucking up the ground, in truth, the ground is falling up towards it. Imagine a bathtub filled with water. Now imagine that the world is that water, and that creature is the drain. What happens to the water in a bath once the plug is removed from the drain? Well, it's water, right? So it just make a little whirlpool and swirl down the drain? Wait, then you're saying that thing isn't sucking everything up, but... Indeed, we, or rather, the very space we inhabit, is falling towards it. Even if we're able to escape our present location, it would achieve nothing. Now that the plug has been removed, everything on the planet is going to fall into that hole, the very epitome of a pitfall. I simply never imagined there could be a hole the entire world would fall into.
Vortigern, the cowardly king who killed Uther, King Arthur's father. Then, you must be King Arthur's archenemy for this Lostbelt. No, I couldn't care less about King Arthur. Think bigger, Mash. I'm humanity's archenemy. Vortigern was Britain's destiny incarnate in your world too, right? Well, I'm not about to allow humanity to have their own age. Not on my watch. If humans are just going to trample all over Britain's mystics, I'd rather end it all before the Age of Mystics comes to a close. I'd like to go on a high note, in essence, even if it means killing myself. And yeah, you don't have to say it. Believe me, I get it. There's nothing worse than when the thing you hate becomes super popular. Not that that matters when King Arthur comes along to stop you in your tracks. That's the problem with your world. Neither the good nor the evil ones are in it willing to go far enough. Want to destroy humanity? You need to destroy the world itself. Your Vortigern failed because he couldn't cross that line. Why do you want to destroy all of humanity? They disgust me. What of it? Wouldn't a bunch of vermin skittering around the corners of your room disgust you too? Disgusting? You think this Britain is disgusting? That the fairies and humans who live in the land of the Fae are all disgusting? Huh? You mean you actually like them, Mesh? Wow, that's really something. Don't take it too personally. It's not just this place that disgusts me, it's everything. To me, even your world just looks like a giant pile of shit. Who is this guy? That was vulgar, wasn't it? Not how the Fairy King should speak, is it? Sorry, I'll be more careful in the future. Think you can forgive me just this once, especially after all we've been together. In fact, tell you what, I apologize for everything I just said. True nihilist, I like him. He's not wrong. He is. No, I agree, because I've been comparing Fairy Britain to humanity this whole time, right? I get what it's just the way he's saying it. He's like comical about it. Like he's not even going to weigh the morality of that choice at all. In fact, tell you what, I apologize for everything I just said. If you'd rather, we can just forget this whole thing ever happened. Huh? Okay. Wait, huh? I don't understand. Master, it seemed like Oberon was being completely sincere just now.
Stop messing with MASH.
Why, whatever you do, you mean?
You only ever tell lies. I mean, you're Oberon the liar.
So you do get it. I'm so glad to hear that, Max. You're right. I am a liar. I never told you guys the truth. Not once. But I was still deadly serious about destroying Britain. And I relied on you most to make that happen. I mean, think about it. If someone told you to do something as huge as destroy Britain, where would you even begin? I was as clueless as the next person. I didn't know what I was going to do. The more I thought about it, the more I realized that even if I could defeat Morgan, it wouldn't be enough. I would need so many pieces left to fall into place to bring down Fairy Britain. Morgan and Chaldea alone just weren't gonna cut it. Everything had to happen at the right time, and I'd only get a single chance. Even I had no choice but to watch my every step carefully. But then, I saw you on that beach, and I instantly realized, this guy's a total moron, the perfect performer. I just know he's going to make all of my dreams come true. I truly believe from the bottom of my heart that you were the worst and best spectator I could hope for. One I knew would bring everything to a spectacular end.
Gee, thanks. So which is it, performer or spectator?
Fine, I take it back. You're a nitpicky critic. Happy now? Anyway, my intuition was right. You lived up to my expectations, and then some. So much so that I wouldn't have minded letting you live. Except I have to destroy Chaldea too. Vortigern's goal is to ensure this false Britain is finally gone, since it's hung around for far too long after his death. But me, my goal is to wipe out humanity. And Chaldea's whole deal is protecting proper human history, right? Kinda makes us mortal enemies. So I'm going to kill you all here, so you can't change things up on me later. The abyssal worm is falling towards us.
Oh, what the hell? I can't put any distance between us and that, no matter how hard I push it. Captain, Da Vinci, Holmes, hell, I'll even take Chubby. Hurry up and get Max and Mash inside. Oh crap, we're not gonna make it. The collapse is coming straight for us. We can't get away. It's gonna swallow us whole. Damn it, now all our sensors have stopped working. I can't tell what's going on outside anymore. Hell, it's too dark in here. I can't even tell what's going on inside either. There's no sound or light anywhere. Oh, what do we do, Captain? What can we possibly do against?
Lock the deck's gravity, point the bow straight up, and set the engines to second stage. If that thing's trying to make us fall in, we just have to rise away from it. Even if we're in total darkness, even if we're inside an endless hollow, I'm not gonna give up until our engines do. All hands maintain battle stations. The creature causing this collapse may still be out there, but so are Max and Mash. And knowing those two, they'll find a way out of this.
Darkness.
RIP, it's been a great ride, everyone.
When I was born, I couldn't even breathe. Not so much as a single toe was truly alive. I was a rotten mass of fluid inside a chrysalis. Under the circumstances,
Naked.
Good grief, he's naked! Remember I noticed his wings back then too? This is the same CG we got way back when he was telling us his story, and his wings were still like that back then, and I immediately was like, look at his wings!
can you imagine how I felt when I woke to the morning sun's rays? I was in the autumn woods at the outskirts of Fairy Britain. The autumn woods full of fairies who had been bullied, persecuted, and had nowhere else to go. The only thing to do there was die. I was there among those who didn't belong anywhere else, among those who were hated and forgotten and now had nothing left to do but die. That my chrysalis suddenly appeared. My chrysalis looked just like a fairy, but it wasn't. It was a device Britain itself created to bring about its own end. I can't believe this timeline is still hanging on more than 10,000 years after it died. It's sick. I hate everything that lives on this damn island. I just want to erase it all from existence. That's all I am. A single insect, born from this island's own excretory hatred of living creatures. But of course, as an insect born of excrement, my birth was a wretched affair. My chrysalis appeared both pitiful and beautiful, so the fairies must have thought I was their king. They gathered around it and watched over my chrysalis until it stood up on its own. Oh gods, that was disgusting. Now that it was standing up, it was a chrysalis, no longer. It was the perfect fairy tale king, the very sort those of the forest had long awaited. For it looked just like the fairy king depicted by a famous, talented, somewhat mean-spirited author. First the king of the moors, now this? Huh, so I'm a ghost liner. I'm a servant now. I guess as long as they're born from people's desires, it doesn't matter whether a servant's original is real or fake. It turned out a fairy named Oberon existed in both proper human history and Fairy Britain. But this Oberon, pretending to be a king, was a creature composed entirely of lies. Everything he said was untrue thanks to the underlying premise that it was all just part of a single night's revelry. Wow, this is amazing. Everything I say or do ultimately becomes twisted. I love you became I don't love you. I don't love you became I don't even care about you. That was just who Oberon was. And given his nature as a heroic spirit, there was nothing he could do about it. Oh well, that's fine. I was already planning on lying through my teeth all the time anyway. That aside, this is all because Britain gets flotsam floating in from the outside. For someone who's supposed to hate proper human history so much, Morgan really seemed to have a paradoxical and unhealthy love for it. And so, the Fairy King was born. As luck would have it, this was right when the Child of Prophecy's poem was becoming the hottest topic in fairy society. The king already knew a great deal about proper human history, but this time, he made sure to do his homework extra thoroughly. He knew the story of King Arthur, whom Morgan was wary of. So he decided he would make use of the Fairy of Paradise, the Avalon le Fae, who had appeared somewhere in Britain. When I was born, I couldn't even breathe. Not so much as a single toe was truly alive. I was a rotten mass of fluid inside a chrysalis, and from inside it. Ugh. All I could see was wriggling insects, like a sea of living rubbish. Oberon was born from Britain's death throes. Oberon didn't love any of the island's creatures. His only thought upon being informed of his duty to destroy Fairy Britain in accordance with the island's own wishes was, isn't there anyone else who could do it? Oh well, now that I've been born, I guess I have no choice. Damn it, my body still won't move. Every breath I take feels like it's gonna kill me. Just moving my toes makes me feel like I'm going to jump out of my skin. And the worst part is, just being alive makes me sick. As a chrysalis, Oberon could not close his eyes. And that is why he could not look away from them. Wriggling. For over half a year, all Oberon could do was stare as they wriggled away in front of him. Oberon was born from filthy sludge. Even inside his chrysalis, he was still no more than a sludge. Everywhere he looked, everything he saw looked like so much putrid sludge. He was disgusted by the sight of these vagrant weaklings clinging to unfounded hope. He was disgusted by these starved wretches now depending on him for help after they had been endlessly tricked and deceived by everyone else. He was disgusted at being treated like a king by these creatures who could only crawl, squirm, and wriggle. And above all, he was disgusted with himself for being at the very bottom of such an awful situation. He felt like a butterfly corpse being swarmed by ants, the kind of thing that happens in trash heaps in the deepest dregs of the world. Pure loathing grew in his chest, but not for any one person in particular. He didn't despise the insects swarming him, or even himself for being swarmed. It was everything. It was the structure of the world itself. That is what Oberon decided had to go. But never mind his backstory now. Hang in there, Max. You're almost at the end. You've still got to turn things around spectacularly at the very last moment, don't you? So is he... Oh, wow. Oh, now we see the star! What? That star... Huh? You're alive? That's strange. You do know we're in the abyss right now, right? Oh, I see. Did you already overcome your lost will? That would explain how you opened your eyes. I think that's just going to make your death much, much more painful, though. But hey, you do you. Where are we? Where's Mash? Why, she's sleeping right next to you, silly. She may as well not be here, though. She's not waking up. Hey, since you're awake and all now, why don't we talk for a bit? You must be pretty tired, right? Here, have some food. It's one of those ration things. I found it in your ship while I was doing a little wandering inside. Why is he so charismatic, dude? I kind of love it. What? You're wondering why I'm being so nice to you? I'm not. I only went into your ship to kill your companions. I killed Mash first, you know. You're going to die soon, too. You guys are falling inside of an endless hollow right now. The abyssal worm's thorax is infinite. You see, there's no destination here, no endpoint. Everything it swallows just keeps falling. Forever. And since it goes on infinitely, there's no entrance or exit. Once you're swallowed, it's over. It doesn't matter how strong or accomplished you might be. Nothing can escape this hollow. Not unless you kill me. But nobody's going to wake up in here. They're all dreaming of falling. If anybody did manage to wake up, they'd be able to see just like you can. Whoops. If anyone did manage to wake up, they'd be able to see just like you can, but most of them will simply keep falling. Frankly, I think you would have been happier that way too. Staying conscious in here will just make the rest of your short life hell. Think about it. Even after you die, you're going to keep falling forever in this endless darkness. Isn't that horrifying? So what, nobody's gonna come save us? That would mean you're stuck in this hell too. True, it does. But now that abyssal worm has manifested, there's no avoiding the world being destroyed. So in here, out there, doesn't matter to me. My life was already hell. Anywho, there's nothing you can do now. You can't even perform simple summons in here. There's been nothing like this place in human history, so you won't find a single heroic spirit record in here. So how can you summon something that doesn't exist? You'll either go mad from the endless falling, or eventually you'll close your eyes and slip back into dreaming about falling. So which will it be? If you decide you'd rather sleep, just let me know. Oh, that's why his skill is eternal sleep. Of course, if you still want to save the world, you don't have any time left to think about it. Now that British Lost World is gone, we're back in the standard time stream. You said Chaldea observed the planet disappearing in 24 hours, right? They were right. You haven't even got a minute to spare at this point. If you want to save the world, you'll have to fight me. If you fight me, I'll kill you. I don't know about you, but that doesn't sound like a great way to die to me. One sec. I'm gonna turn on airplane mode so I'd stop getting calls. If you want to save the world, you'll have to fight me. If you fight me, I'll kill you. I don't know about you, but that doesn't sound like a great way to die to me. Yeah, you're right. I couldn't agree more. Whoa, you actually tried to punch me. How'd you ever make it this far with a skull so thick? Haha, well, if you're so eager to die, I'm happy to help you with that. I do enjoy watching people fight battles that they don't have a chance of winning. I do have a chance. Huh? Where? Help will be here any moment now. Weren't you listening? I told you, no one's coming to... It's like you said, we're just bystanders, right? Caster, to me! You! No, 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 it can't be! How? Did we summon her? Oh my god, final ascension. I have heard the foreign mage's summons and come to his aid in accordance with our contract. If this battle is not to punish Britain, but to save the world, then I will cross even the ends of time to deliver this sword into his hands. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, it's because I turned on fucking airplane mode, isn't it? Fucking... Okay, we're good. Next stream, guys. Alright, question mark enemy servant. I heard the ringing of a bell. Not the corrosive bell I'd heard countless times before, but a kind of familiar bell that called to you, that believed in you. This is the storm I was always running in, a maelstrom of wickedness, a crucible of hearts laid bare, a storm of dark, cold, ear-splitting voices no different from a drainage ditch. No, 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 make it stop. Make it stop. I don't know how many times I thought I couldn't go on, or wished for death to free me. The only reason I was able to keep running without losing my way was because that light was there. The pale blue light of a tiny far-off star shining somewhere beyond the storm. When I fell, I picked myself up, even as I cried. When I was exhausted, I turned my head skyward. No matter where I looked, the star was always there, shining in the distance. A flicker of virtue among a sea of vice. A bright future awaiting me. There's no way that could possibly be true. No, even if it was, it doesn't matter. For you, that star is just a bright light. That was all it had to be to become your goal. Knowing someone else was out there, somewhere, looking at the same star, was the only thing that gave you hope. It was the one thing that never changed, no matter how the storm raged on. Right. That's right. That's all I had to do to keep me going. That's all I had to keep me going. I was terrified of most things. Most things I didn't dare to trust. But that star's light always encouraged me. You and that star may not have a connection. That star may never point your way or come down from the heavens to help you. But, yeah, I don't care about Britain or about the future. But as long as that star is shining, I'll never give up. No matter how much the world shook with storms or how much more time was spent suffering than at peace, that light has always watched over you, even since you were a child. It's the one thing in the storm that always shone bright. You didn't do this for society, or for peace, or even for yourself. That little light has never lost its brilliance. It's the one thing I don't want to betray. But that's all over now. Accept the bell's timber. Finish your journey. Just like she could never be happy in that white castle, your life cannot continue beyond this point. Continue down this path and you, the one who chanted the king's name, will disappear. You won't be needed anymore. Can you really do all of that just for one lone star? Is such a silly, trivial thing like not wanting to betray that beautiful star really worth going through with this? I hear voices cursing me for bringing about Britain's end. Voices who loathe me for fulfilling my duty from paradise. Thousands, tens of thousands of voices decrying me. Millions of voices blaming me. This is vice. The fact is, there's no such thing as a star shining in a storm. That's why I can't save anyone besides myself. Not with a reason like that. Huh? Who's there? Who's protecting me? You're not doing a very good job, are you? But you're still stretching your hands out, desperately trying to help me. Someone who lost their life because of your capricious whims. Someone you've long since forgotten. Someone from the fringes who's just like you. Her name is... Oh... I see. I guess not having a name really is a terrible thing. In that case, what about this? I just came up with the idea now, but please, use my name, Artoria Castor. You can go by Artoria or Castor, but both if you prefer. It's not like I'm gonna use it anymore anyway, so go ahead and shout it to the world for all I care. Thank you. I promise I'll always treasure it. And not just this name. I'll always treasure your heart, too. Her name was Hope. She had found that star's light right at the very end. She had grown exhausted from always lifting everyone's spirits, but she still never forgot to smile. She's been protecting me all along. All because of that one impulsive act. Even now, she still believes in me, and all because of that silly, insignificant act. It wasn't anything special, or even noble. To any outside observer, it probably seemed absolutely silly, but... no. Thank you for treasuring it. That's right. I don't have any amazing reasons either. I'm no different from her at all. I have nothing to be proud of, no actual skills worthy of praise. I don't think I'll ever find a reason others would envy for as long as I live. But, even so, Who cares? This is all the reason I need. I just don't want to betray that star. I just don't want to abandon these feelings. Silly, insignificant reasons like that. They've always been what we, and you, have had to rely on to keep going. Even if you have to grin and bear it, even if it's just for your own satisfaction, even if you lack confidence and never figure out the answer, even if it's a reason anyone else would think is silly, insignificant, it's the only thing I believe in, the only thing I can believe in, the only thing keeping me going, even now. Farewell, young you, now and forever. In time, the star beating within your chest and the timbre of spells will resonate inside of you. I have heard the foreign mage's summons and come to his aid in accordance with our contract. If this battle is not to punish Britain, but to save the world, then I will cross even the ends of time to deliver this sword into his hands. Are you freaking kidding me? I mean, I know I said this is what you should be doing, but did you seriously have to become a freaking heroic spirit as an Avalon le Fae? I can't believe it. Just how much of a knight are you? Still, showing up now is a little pathetic, don't you think? I mean, you already had your little dramatic exit. I don't know if that's your future form or if you've become some kind of special guardian. Britain's gone, though. You lost. Your part in this play is long since over. Performers like you who can't cut the first time around have no business returning to this stage. That's true. There isn't anything here for me to protect anymore. Nonetheless, Fairy King Oberon, he who desired Britain's destruction, I agree that it is painful to witness a dead world being artificially kept alive. You were right to bring this one to an end. I know, right? But you were wrong to try to end others that had nothing to do with it. Even if these fairies were beyond salvation and our future was devoid of hope, that doesn't give you the right to rob others of their present when the future still lies ahead. That is an act of cowardice far more painful to witness than merely trying to escape destruction. Isn't that right, Oberon? Your actions have been dreadfully earnest and, quite frankly, pathetic. She told him off twice over. Damn, this Artoria doesn't hold back. Where am I? What have I been? Oh, this is a surprise. Mash! You're awake, thank goodness. Yes, I was having a very strange dream. It's hard to describe, but it felt like I was falling endlessly. Huh? Senpai? Artoria? Oh, great, now even Mash is awake. Must be Artoria's doing. Guess this means the one in the command room will be waking up soon then. Fantastic. Mash will fill you in later. Right now, we need your help. We're going to destroy the Abyssal Worm here at its source before it can spread beyond Britain. Right, leave it to me. Oh, you're still just as quick to change gears as ever. Well, whatever, it's fine. You Chaldeans do so love defeating your enemies, so if that's how you want to play, I'm game. I was just getting tired of the chatter anyway. I've already told you enough about what I am. If we were in a play, this would be the grand finale. Shame nobody's going to watch it. Oh well, I'm just content with myself knowing it's a third-rate production no one would want to see anyway. Come on then, Max. Your prize summons should work just fine now. Show me how proud you are to fight for humanity. Gladly. First, I want to ask you one last time. Huh? What? Why are you doing this? Why? To wipe everything clean, that's all. I was sure I already said as much. Humans and fairies alike disgust me more than I can say. That's why I'm getting rid of it all, and I used all of you to do it. What did you think? This was supposed to be some kind of fun trip? If so, that's a damn tragedy. Everything I say is a lie. You shouldn't believe any of it. Peace in Britain, Artoria's mission, I didn't care about any of it. I'm sure you didn't, but even so. What about your own star, Titania? That is exactly what I hate about you. Bringing about the collapse, erasing the twilight, it's all just like a summer night's dream. My name is Oberon Vortigern. I am the death waiting in opposition to you all. I am a threat to all humanity.
I know what servant I'm bringing.
I'm not like the beasts. I don't love anything. I'll prove that to you in this battle. Now lift the curtain on this tragedy. This is where your pilgrimage comes to an end.
Oh, I can't move them? I know who I'm bringing. Da, da, na, na. I love this OST. Okay, we can't bring our own Castoria, huh? All right, let's experience this battle. To battle! Oh shit! Abyssal Worm. Oberon. Oh my god, the OST, man. Alright, what's he got? Debuff chance up, increase debuff chance rate. Activate when attacking, remove buff. Removes one buff from a single enemy when attacking. Decrease attack when remove rule is a set. Okay.
ステータスアップ。これで耐えます。早書きですよ。カルウェナ、運命を恥じた戦いであれば。早書きですよ。カルウェナ。しばしお待ちを。夏といえばカレーですので。セットアップ。行くぞ、アクトオン。
God, the OST, dude. God damn. Oh, you're right. I am still in slow-mo, huh? Thank you for the reminder.
エーテル宇宙の勤務時間ですね。ズバッといきます。早期銀河すなわちコスモス。エーテル宇宙しかる秩序。行くぞ。ツイン
Oh my god.
ダブル。
That's my space cop. All right, what's he do on the first break? Don't tell me you think you can win. Oh, he gave himself his own skills. That's cool. Oh, he threw a bug at me. I've never seen those animations. Oh my god, I love this OST. I knew Oberon had I wasn't sure if there was a boss fight, but I was like pretty sure because I've seen so many, I've been spoiled by so many thumbnails on YouTube that say like Oberon theme, Oberon theme, Oberon theme. And so I knew he had a theme, but I wasn't sure if it was like part of his like Noble Phantasm theme or if it was like an actual like boss theme. I'm glad it was an actual like full-on boss theme. This is sick.
黄昏の時を再び下がっているように最果ての島罪の都
Mash powers.
最後の竜は我がの目に集う円卓の守護者たちラウンド・オブ・アバロン輝きはこちらですカルンウェラ砕け散りの大使早掛けですカルンウェラ
Ooh, Tamlin Galahad. Wait. Oh! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Lie like Vortigern's the name of the fucking NP.
これ以上の終末お前たちに用意できるか
爆発には慣れていますよーだ
This is exactly why I made that Oberon emote, because I know he had the skill sleep, dude. The sleep on the skill. What other buffs did he get? MP strength up. Okay. So wait, the Castoria NP round of Avalon, does that like increase the, is that because Mash was or she has Galahad? If I would have brought out like another Knight of the Round Table, would that have buffed them too? That would have been sick. Damn. Tamlin Galahad on Mash's buff is very sick. It's only Mash only. Oh, damn. I like how in Oberon's NP he said, "Can I give you an even greater ending or a greater conclusion?" Is he is he actually just doing all this to give us a greater conclusion, yo? Is he actually just playing the part of the villain? Whip out Merlin at some point if you can. Oh. What does he do to Merlin? Big funny. Okay. I do have him in the back line. Here. Oh, it's just funny to have him there. It actually does. It does. Nothing actually happens. I thought you meant like he would like focus Merlin or some shit. Because I do know about. I know Oberon has the. No interaction, gotcha. I know Oberon has the buff or whatever. Oberon has a special thing on it that makes it so if they're both on the same field as allies, it'll make it so Merlin's buff has like a success chance rate instead of being like constant, right? Yeah, it makes the buffs fail. I know that that's on Oberon, but I have no idea why. I just know that's part of his kit, and people talk about it a lot. Oh, he might NP up, won't he? Oh, and they have... Okay, I might have to use... Oh, but what if he doesn't? Is he gonna use... Fuck. Is he gonna use his NP next turn? Because he's been giving himself a charge, right? If he doesn't, you kill him next turn, I know. But he's got invincibility pierce too, so I'd have to use Castoria. You have to gamble or not. Can you stun him? I can try, you're right. Hey! Nice. Okay, he's donezo. Might as well use this just for the extra attack. Rip Bozo. How does it feel to be caught up? Pretty good. The next like main story chapter is kind of right around the corner too. What's the? I forgot the name of it. It's like 6.5 is like next summer, but we have the other one that everyone says has raids in it coming up, and it's like a main story event. Tunguska, that's the name of it. Yeah. Excited to see how they bridge the gap between this Lostbelt and 7.
It's Lord Oberon! Everyone come quick! Lord Oberon has returned! Please, Lord Oberon, please tell us about the ones outside that want to kill us!
I'm back, everyone. Did you all manage to survive the day again? Oh, you already burned to death. Gotcha. Well, that's okay. It was gonna happen eventually. I'll just tell you about the outside some other time then. Honestly, I haven't got any new stories right now anyway. Oh, it's you. Hiya. Oh, sorry. Was I sleeping? Seriously? Just how shameless are you, you bastard? Whoops, there I go again. No more foul language from me. What are you doing here anyway? Did you fall asleep while we were fighting? This is in his dream? It's fine. This is all just a dream anyway. How about one last cup of tea before you go? I really haven't got anything left to say. I've already told you everything about my goal, what I'm really like, and how things got to this point. So I really don't see what reason you could have to stick around here anymore. Not yet. You still haven't told me how you really feel. This is the end, right? What's the harm in being honest with me about how you feel now? Are you kidding me? You really are an idiot, aren't you? Even I'm not this bad. I've met insects with better memories than you. Hey, you're the one who said you're a liar, right? Okay, you've got me there. Well played. You're right. I do feel strongly about some things. A lot of things, actually. Vortigern was Britain's destiny incarnate, and I was born as part of him. I'm not just Vortigern, though, you know. I'm Oberon, too. Did I ever tell you about what the Land of the Fae really is? It's all a big, well, fairy tale. A single story, nothing more. A 14,000-year picture book Morgan wrote just to have somewhere to belong, even if it had to be fictional. And you people rejected it, just like you all have, you have all the others. You said it was wrong, that it was meaningless. I didn't like that, so much so that it even made me forget my disgust with everything else. You make up characters who behave exactly how you want, put them in kind of stories people dream about. Stories so good they even change your very lives. Then, you just laugh and dismiss them as nothing more than flights of fancy. So, this is about stories? You're angry about stories? That's right. There's still meaning to be found in even the most hackened of kingdoms, or the most unsung side characters. All those stories you people from reality just forgot the moment you finished the last page? They had every bit as much right to remain afterwards as anything else. Oh well, there's no point in telling you this. You're human. You'll forget all about it when the next story comes along. Proper human history is all about growth and progress, right? Nothing is permanent there. It all just keeps going on forever. Me? I find all that stuff a huge pain in the ass. I was absolutely livid. That's why I wanted to end everything. There, happy? Now wake up already. You don't need a morning lark or even an evening one. Not yet, anyway. Alright, see you later, asshole of Chaldea. This journey might have sucked, but at least it was full of surprises. Good luck with the next one. I'll pray for your success just as hard as I can.
Oh, where are you going? Where are you going? I'll come with you. I'll come with you. Goodbye, friend of Oberon. Come visit Oberon's Woods again sometime.
Yeah, I like how charismatic he is. It's pretty funny. What the that face. Oberon!
Oberon Vortigern's fallen off the deck and is plummeting into the hollow. His spirit core suffered serious damage. For Vortigern, the Abyssal Worm, the sacred sword is a double-edged blade, both sustenance and poison. He won't crawl back up here again, not with an injury like that. He will simply fall endlessly into a non-existent abyss. Falling down this hole forever? That sounds... No, it's okay. No, this is how it should be. This is how he wanted it. Oh, it seems I won't be able to bask in your victory. It's already time for me to leave? Well, give my regards to your Merlin. It's only right since I came here without asking. Huh, you don't say. She must have walked right here then. I will. Thank you. No, thank you. It was good to hear your voice. I am just glad I was able to be of help.
This is the Stormborder command room. Do you read me, Max? Oh, we don't know what happened out there, but we can at least see what's happening. We just picked up a breakdown, no, a blockage in this conceptual space. The Abyss is starting to lose all connection to the outside world. We need to get out of here before it is completely closed up, or we'll be stuck falling in here forever. So I'm gonna point the Stormborder straight up and just fly us out of here at full speed. Max, Mash, you both need to get inside the border right now.
Did you hear that, Master? What should we do? Please do not worry about me. I have already said my goodbyes. The girl who traveled with you, Artoria Castor, she existed only in this Lostbelt and will return to the planet's inner sea along with the shadow of paradise. However, her actions and the answers she found have been inscribed upon me. I am not King Arthur. I am the concept of the Sacred Sword's wielder, the Knight of the Sacred Sword, given form. I only entrust this Sacred Sword to those who use it, to those it has chosen. So consider this a special bonus. It was an important contract after all, so I could not break it. Right, this was just a one-time thing. Indeed, just as you wished to help, so too did my other self. Now please, hurry. You must not let yourselves be caught up in the Abyssal Worm's downfall. Farewell, Max and Mash. Tread onwards without fear, for the light of the stargazers of Chaldea shall always illuminate your path. Goodbye, precious friend of Britain. Goodbye, kindred spirit. Senpai. Come on, let's go. Right.
Okay, Captain. Max and Mash are back inside. Now punch it!
All right, activate all 4 Triton engines in parallel. Target speed 10,000 kilometers per hour. Set course for out of this hollow. Let's go! Professor, how long until the exit collapses? Will we make it at this speed? Okay, it looks like we have about 5 minutes before the abyss is completely sealed. Since the computer room has shut down for 20 minutes and assuming that this ship has been falling constantly during that period. Okay, quick and dirty calculations say we've fallen about 420 kilometers. So if we can push the border at Mach 8.5, even accounting for acceleration and deceleration, we should have no trouble getting out in time.
Wait, I just realized something. There's no point in calculating the distance we've fallen. This hole is infinite. Now that we're inside, there is no entrance or exit. We can't possibly reach where we fell in, no matter how fast we fly.
I see. Then we'll just have to make our own exit. Captain, can the Stormborder cannons blast open the sides of this hole? If we can't make it to the exit by flying upwards, our only choice is to break through this hollow's very concept. It will be risky, since there's no telling where we may emerge, but in 5 minutes' time, even that risk will no longer be an option.
I'm sorry, but after all that fighting, we just don't have the power for that. Keeping the ship flying is absolutely the best we can do. Even if we shut down one of the engines now, we wouldn't have nearly enough time to create a Spiritron warhead.
Then, you mean we can't leave? All because there's no exit? I'm afraid so, and once this hollow is completely blocked off, we won't be able to go anywhere. Once this hollow loses its connection to the outside world, it will be even more inescapable than a black hole. A black hole may be a mass of gravity so dense that even light cannot break free, but at least it still has an exit. Theoretically, one could still make it their point. Theoretically, one could still make their way out if they could achieve faster than light travel. But there simply is no means of escaping this hollow. It is an inescapable space that no man-made transportation technology can leave, regardless of how advanced. It is truly the epitome of a pitfall. Even as we are ascending, we continue to fall towards the abyss. Damn it, man. This is no time to be admiring it. Gah, isn't there anything we can do? It's not as though we're under attack or the ship is going to explode. I'll be damned if I'm going to admit defeat just because of a missing exit.
Guys! I just picked up some kind of explosion 3,000 kilometers away! The hollow's been ripped open. I can see the outside again. That thermic ray just got to Albion. Albion just fired off a mana burst. I don't know why she did it, but Albion just attacked the abyssal worm.
She falls to the ground, her strength exhausted. The sky of the end times looms overhead. Still yearning for the distant horizon, she continues to descend. Her intelligence and memories were gone. Everything that made her who she was had been shattered. All that remained now was the decaying corpse of a long, dead dragon. A falling star with neither purpose nor desire, doomed to scatter upon impact. And yet, she still felt pain in her hollow chest. There was still something she desperately needed to remember. Searching. In an instant, old sights flashed before her eyes and shattered forever with each memory. Sparks flew from her cells. It was as though they were telling her what she is, what she used to be, and why she'd flown around this place for so long. There, she saw it. Fairy Britain's destroyer, the one who brought it to its conclusion. Britain's white dragon, possessed of the same name as her. It was a finality of a form, swallowing up the entire world those she loved had called home. She spread her broken wings and summoned her voice through her crushed throat. Her scales peeled away as she flies. Her flesh began to be sloughed off, unable to handle the strain of reactivation. She knew this and flew on anyway. That's right. I have to fly. I have to fly. Even if I never did anything honorable as a fairy, even if I never did anything noble as a knight, even if I am a freak of nature who is just imitating people all along. She wasn't a British fairy. As a higher form of life, she was a perpetual outsider, neither fairy nor human. As the dragon who presided over the border, she was considered part of proper human history, even within a Lostbelt. As a life form from the outside, there had never been a place for her in this Britain. I'll never know the ground or peace. I'll never have what I truly want. All I have is this sight before me. the border that separates the earth from the heavens and the stars from space. And yet, there was still something she had gained. Something that, whether false or abandoned, she had found for herself. She could remember nothing now, but the fact alone that her memory circuits were blank proved that those memories did once exist. This body's name, the name it was given here. The wind resistance whittled her body down. Every increase in speed chipped away at her dragon form a little more. If she kept going, she would soon self-destruct. The few moments remaining to her had nearly passed. No weapon would behave like this. No living thing would do something this paradoxical. The dragon understood it, was acting erratically. And yet, it persisted. Objective: stop anyone aiding Britain's destruction. Reason: unknown. The fire that shone in her eyes drove her to fly even faster. My name is Melusine. Tamlin Melusine. Now fly. Even if you are just an animated corpse, you still must fly. She tore through the air, soaring over the destruction below and flying straight for her enemy. And so, the crumbling dragon, one of the beings who found salvation in this Britain, let out her final roar. That sound. A vaguely irritating sound jolted her to her senses. Several hours after the Tamlin ran her through, she slowly opened her eyes, still sprawled on her back. Fuck. It's so quiet. The riots must have died down. Heh, of course they have. They were at it for so long. They must have finally exhausted themselves. You see, I told you all we had to do was wait. Someone always takes care of my problems, if I'm patient enough. It's always been that way for me. Why should this be any different? She coughed a few times, her throat oddly parched. Then she smiled a gentle smile and began an elegant speech, just as she had many times before. But there was no one to hear it. Everyone in the city was dead. All she received in response was visions of her past. Insect on the desk. You know what your one and only love is? Shining brighter than anyone else. You would never think to improve yourself. The very notion of growth and effort is alien to you. And why shouldn't they be? You've been perfect from the moment you came into existence. You don't have to work like the Earth Clan. You don't have to suffer injury like the Fang Clan. You don't have to study like the Wing Clan. You don't have to serve like the Mir Clan. No, the Wind Clan's value lies solely in it existing in the first place. And you, Aurora, are the very avatar of that value. You don't love anyone, but you also don't want anyone. All you need is ornaments to further adorn yourself. What a wonderful way to live. I think it's fabulous. In fact, I really love it. But you're diminished whenever someone grows more popular than you. Of course, you would never get your hands dirty. You have all the people who adore you for that. Just like you did at Londinium, and with Einzel. Huh? Whatever are you talking about, Oberon? They both deserved what happened to them. I was sad when I learned that they were dead, but I suppose they just must have done something to earn someone's ire. Ah, I see. How wonderful. I must have just imagined that you sent them to the Western Human Ranch, knowing Gawain had a visit planned just when they'd arrive. I must have dreamed that you assigned one of your most capable Fae horses to monitor them and report to you. Huh? True, I did know Gawain would be going there that day. But was it wrong to have her meet the Child of Prophecy? Not at all. You helped me move my plans up and cleared away a few actors in a stroke. Anyway, I'd better get going. Have fun scheming with Spriggan. Aw, leaving so soon? Well, that's a shame. I thought you were going to tell me more fun stories today. You don't need me for that. You're already aware of almost everything that's happening in Britain, right? Really, nobody can compare to the Wind Clan when it comes to espionage. Your Wind Tidings can manipulate information so easily, it's genuinely terrifying. Oh, but I will say this. You mind leaving Artoria and Max alone? I'm going to need both of them in order to defeat Morgan. Oh my, you're never so serious. It's almost as though you make me jealous of them. Oberon, you told me your only goal was to remove Morgan from the throne, but can I really trust you? You're not just some nasty vermin that snuck into my Britain, are you? Of course not. Everything I do is for Britain's future. That's why I've been telling you all this time. I truly believe you're the best one suited to rule it. That said, you probably shouldn't trust me too much. No, everything I say is a lie after all. Huh? What do you mean by that? If everything you say is a lie, then that would mean you're also lying when you say not to trust you. That's just the kind of heroic spirit I am. I'm not hiding the truth or spreading falsehoods. It's just that everything Oberon and the Fairy King says becomes something that was never worth believing. It doesn't matter if I speak the truth or not. Once I say it, it becomes a lie. You and I are opposites in that regard, Aurora. Everything you say becomes true. No matter what dark feelings you harbor or how falsely you present yourself. The moment you say something, everyone, fairies, humans, even yourself, takes it as the gospel truth. You are so silly, Oberon. I never knew what it was you were talking about. Are you calling me a liar? As in, it takes a liar to know a liar? Not at all. You're not even aware you're lying, right? You're both an aggressor and an innocent bystander. That's how you've survived so long. The very idea that you're Britain's most beautiful fairy is ridiculous. No, what you are is Britain's most innocent usurper. Ah, he really was adorable. I should have caught and killed him when I had the chance. To be the most beautiful fairy in Britain, to be the fairy who shone brightest of all. That was her only purpose. She spent every minute of her 3,000 years being exactly that. For her, lying and scheming weren't crimes. They were just the cost of being her. She had no concept of evil or of good. She only ever thought of ways to keep shining. That said, there was one time, just one time, she did something that wasn't solely for her own benefit. It was in the Lake District, during the era of the High Queen 1600, when she went to inspect the Mir clan's town, along with her ladies in waiting. There, she found a strange creature in a dark bog. It was a writhing mass of flesh, a thing even fouler than its putrid surroundings. Oh my. It was all a calculated act, a way for her to show off to her servants. Just imagine it, Britain's most beautiful fairy helping Britain's most grotesque creature. A ploy to spread the word about what a wonderful, selfless fairy she must be to do such a thing. My name is Aurora. What is yours? What she hadn't expected was for the mass of flesh she cradled in her arms to begin weeping like a person. She had never before seen tears so sad, so utterly genuine. Never before had she been so moved by her own actions, rather than the envy she so enjoyed them creating. Honestly, I never wanted to touch that thing. I want to be like you. That was what that mass of flesh said before transforming into a beautiful fairy. Though Aurora's youth was eternal, she still suffered from decline. Her wings had continued to lose their luster ever since the era of the High Queen began, and her natural shine would grow dim without a steady supply of new and unusual delights. And yet that girl, she was stronger than anything, more beautiful than anyone. She never declined, even in the smallest way. She didn't need to be innocent, so she would never realize what a monster she was. You see, there she is right now. A dragon fairy soaring nobly through the sky. How irritating. How contemptible. How revolting. Aurora was stuck on the ground, covered in dirt and grime, while the dragon fairy shone more beautifully than anyone. Foolish girl, if you kill me... The dragon fairy would return to being no more than a mass of flesh. Aurora would never come to love the dragon. She was so certain she would never return its affection. She wanted nothing more than for the dragon to suffer, continually despondent of never hearing that simple statement of genuine affection she so craved. It was that longing, that despair, that made the dragon the fairy she was. That's why it benefited the dragon to continue protecting Aurora, the source of her suffering. But it hadn't been for her own benefit that the dragon killed Aurora. It had been for Aurora's. Yes, that's right. I'm not afraid to die. What I fear is losing my radiance, having my colors fade, and no longer being special. That's why. Even though the dragon knew that doing so would turn her back into the hideous mass of flesh she used to be, she still chose to kill her. Aurora, the miracle that saved her and the one she loved more than anything else in this world. What an utterly loathsome creature. Fine. I'm glad to finally be free of it. You see, Oberon? Idiocy like that is the stuff of true innocence. She had only cradled that mass of flesh to show off what a good person she was. It reflected her inner ugliness as clearly as a lake. Go away. Go away. But the creature born from that hideous mass was truly beautiful. Aurora realized she had done something good for the first time in her life and smiled. Higher, higher, as high as you possibly can. And so, gazing upwards with childlike innocence as the dragon corpse scattered like dust in the wind, Aurora faded away, and her radiance finally faded. There's the exit.
Yes, I see it too, but why in the world did Albion do that?
We can worry about that later. Da Vinci, what's our distance to the target?
We're 800 kilometers away from the rift. It's farther than it looks, but we can totally make it, Captain.
Everyone hold on to whatever you can. Monair, maximum power. Forget about the safeties and just get us out of here. Aye, aye, Captain. Full speed ahead. I'll punch it all the way to the sun if I have to. Oberon was falling. He kept falling down the bottomless void, along with an endless shaft. He had no strength left to fly. No, actually, the wings on my back are just for show. I could never fly, stupid. He smiled a hateful smile. He was truly enjoying himself. God, that's some fucking art too. He may have been defeated, but he'd still accomplished his goal. His only regret was that he hadn't been able to take Chaldea down with him. Go on, get out of here. It'll be a relief not to see your damn faces anymore. Further. The foreign mage, the other child of prophecy, the companions he had spent so long on a journey with, flew further into the distant sky. Then, after Oberon, the liar, had hatefully seen them off, oh well, who cares? What matters is that I killed Britain just like I wanted. Although, I'm sorry, Titania, my fictional queen, who loved me in all my twisted ways. I'm so sorry I couldn't get rid of those proper human history bastards for you. Titania, one who was created for a single purpose, then discarded the moment it had been served. The sacrificial love of his life, who could only exist within a story. Maybe he'd already met someone similar to her, but even if he had, Oberon the liar would never be able to believe it. You know, it's weird. Even though I got the ever-living shit kicked out of me, I still feel strangely at peace. The hole in the abyss disappeared as he continued his endless fall. There. So that's proper human history's sky, huh? Damn it. It's so beautiful it makes me sick. The infinite hollow sealed itself as the abyssal worm fell on a destined forever beyond his reach. The curtain falls. Last arrow. Epilogue.
Approaching the mirror world plane into standard space in 40, 30, 20. Shut off Triton engines 2 through 4. Get us back to normal speed. Here it comes, everyone. Brace for impact. We're about to reach the British Lostbelt's... No, regular British airspace.
Senpai, look out the window! I see it. Come on, Mash, let's go.
Attention all staff, the Stormporter has successfully returned to British airspace. We are standing down from high alert. Please return all weaponry to the armory and resume your standard duties. First, I'm told Commander Gordoff would like to say a few words. The floor is yours, Commander.
Right then. First off, I want to congratulate you all on completing this extraordinarily long mission. The field team did exemplary work in investigating this mysterious land, enlisting help from the local populace, and preventing the world's collapse. And for 50 days, our staff remained vigilantly on standby in almost complete darkness, all while keeping the border in shipshape. Thanks to all of your efforts, Shiva is now back to normal parameters. This, of course, means the collapse that was predicted to spread from Britain to the rest of the world has completely averted. So, I am proud to announce that as of this moment, our operation in the British Lostbelt is concluded. Congratulations. Hip-hop, hooray!
Is that the best you got, Chubby? You really ought to brush up on your vocabulary.
I was just saying what I felt. If you think you can do better, you try giving it a try in the next speech. Do you know how hard it is to be cool, collected, and elegant in a spotlight on you? With a spotlight on you, the answer is pretty damn.
Good grief. Da Vinci, can you give me the mic again? Next, I have some more mundane news. We are currently flying at a low speed so we can run diagnostics on all our systems. I put up an air net around the deck, so for the next 20 minutes, those who wish to go out there may do so. Take a look. It might not be easy, but it's still important. Go make one last memory of Britain before we leave it behind.
It feels like forever since the last time I saw the sky this color. Although, this Britain, Fairy Britain, is gone now. Yeah, that's what happens when a singularity is repaired. But it still existed, just like the other Lostbelts. Right. I learned so many valuable things on this journey. I'll treasure these memories forever. Hey, Max, Mash! Da Vinci, did you come to take a look at, a last look at Britain too? Sure did. After all the time I spent traveling around it, I figured I should say one final goodbye. Plus, I wanted to toast Mike with this wine I got from the baker. So long, Mike. I bet you're doing great things with your pub right now. In fact, I know you are, even if you're from a different world that's been restored and pruned away. Even if it's no longer possible to observe it now that this universe has deemed it unnecessary, the planet still remembers everything that once existed on it. One of these days, I'm gonna cross that border so I can pay you a visit and see how far you've come. Yeah, that's a great idea, Da Vinci. All right, that's not the only reason I came up here. You guys gotta come with me to my workshop right now. The spirit origin graph just started glowing out of nowhere, and I also heard what sounds like meowing. Help me check out the summoner, will you? There's no telling what might pop out of it. I see. Leave it to me. I can handle whatever it throws at us. After all the power-ups I got in Fairy Britain, I'm basically Super Kira-lite now. Yeah, about that, Mash? Yes? What is it, Master? I'm afraid your Spirit Origins output is back to normal. Power-ups like that usually don't last forever. I'm sorry. That's okay. I knew that. I'll just save my disappointment for later. Anyway, never mind that now. We still have to go to Da Vinci's workshop. I'm not sure why, but I'm really excited about this. I think we're about to meet someone wonderful. You sure about that? Well, okay. I guess I can trust Super Kira-lite's intuition. Okay, Britain, this is it. Thanks for introducing us to so many great people. Now come on, Max. We've still got a long way to go. It's time we stopped reminiscing and went back to our own home. Right. Yeah. Goodbye, Britain. You know, this is kind of exciting. I wonder what kind of heroic spirit we're about to meet. She said it was meowing. I can take a guess. Trismegistus 2. Catastrophe Defragmentation. Halted. Transitioning to catastrophe automation. Great work on discovering and repairing this unexpected dead end. I really have to hand it to Chaldea. It only took them 23 hours and 58 minutes to prevent the collapse. But there's no time to celebrate. Wait, it was never explained why that Lostbelt was like slow. Why was that Lostbelt in like slow motion? But there is no time to celebrate. I need to get ready for the next dead end point. Let me see. It looks like the other potentially nasty incidents ahead are the immature beast that flew off from Britain, and what could end up being the single largest singularity to date. As for Kadok's recovery, it does not seem that there is any way to remove this serious light, so we'll just have to give up on that. Huh. So the hieroglyph prediction is not a problem. Revolt. Eyelid? Wait, what? There's no way to remove his serious light, so we'll just have to give up on that.
The hieroglyph prediction is not a problem. Revolt eyelid eyelid. I don't get it. In Arabic, please. Oh well, I'll just ignore that for now. More importantly, I think it's time for us to focus on the big gal herself. I wonder what she's gonna do next. Huh? So that's what our future has in store. I can't say this is unexpected, but it doesn't leave us much time. I had better hurry up and make preparations. Chaldea has conquered 6 Lostbelts, and the foreign god has surely finished her studies at this point. So now, we each only have a single target left. This will no doubt be our last victory without any casualties. There is simply no way we can make it out of this unscathed from what comes next, is there? Sion sus. Pain. Good job, Mashu. She still hasn't gotten. I'm actually kind of pissed her noble phantasm isn't like. I guess it's the black barrel's just supposed to be specifically for like big story moments, but I wish the black barrel like was her actual noble phantasm in the Orton X form. Like she was an AoE Buster NP. Fucking, that'd be sick. Bond limit increased. Nice. We got 2 Holy Grails from this Lostbelt. Ka-ching. That's my... I have 5 currently. I could take someone from 90 to 100 if I wanted to. Should I do it to my other Castoria and have 2 Castorias at level 100? The class skill Fae Eyes A and the Fae attribute have been added to Artoria Caster. The name of Artoria Caster's unique skill Sword of Selection has been changed to Sacred Sword Creation, the thing Merlin was freaking out about. Skill effects have not been changed. The name of Artoria Caster and Morgan's unique skill, Protection of the Lake, has been changed to Avalon le Fae. Skill effects have not been changed. The name of Oberon's class skill, Question Mark, has been changed to Anti-Humanity D. Skill effects have not changed. Servant profile for Artoria Caster has been updated. As she did not originate in Fairy Britain, the British fairies instinctively dislike her. On the other hand, to the fairies who hate all British fairies, fairies who are not born from one of the 6 clans, and fairies who detest themselves to begin with, the Fairy of Paradise is a source of comfort. If Fairy Britain was a fairy tale envisioned by Morgan, the pilgrimage would be a tale following Artoria's growth and evolution. Her role may be similar to a character Dorothy from Wizard of Oz, but in actuality, she is a combination of the Scarecrow who cannot walk properly, who does not have his own footing and lacks wisdom, the Tin Woodsman who lacks a heart, and the Cowardly Lion combined into one. So how did this Artoria manage to keep being the child of prophecy until the very end? And what was she fighting for? The answer to that question will spell the end of her tale. So what specifically was the star? Was it just us summoning her? Or I kind of got that confused. Or it was her, she said it was like her future self. I got that kind of confused. I didn't catch that fully. It would have been no surprise that she became so disillusioned that she abandoned her mission to save Britain, but she held on to that single hope. A brilliant blue star that glimpsed beyond the storm. Or it was Hope, the fairy became the star? Didn't she say she had it all the way
from when she was in Tintagel, though? That was like before she even met that fairy. I think she said something about it bypassing time. Hope was just protecting her from the storm. She's not the star. All right. I'll learn this week because I'm going to listen to a lot of other people because I know there's so many YouTube videos that detail the Lostbelt that I've seen thumbnails of where people go over the entire thing. Like I know Otaku Daiku has a video that goes over all of the Lostbelt, so I'll probably listen to that. And then I've got to listen to my FGO podcast when they finished 6.3. And I'll read other stuff on the internet that explains the Lostbelt fully, and I'll get back to you guys with my full opinions this weekend, and we'll do Oberon's. We'll listen to the drama logs and also do Oberon's interlude, and that will be the truly final Lostbelt 6 stream. The promised star assembles a perfect circle. Artoria's noble phantasm after she became the guardian of Britain. Camelot and Twilight is manifested, and she bestows the Knights of the Round Table gift upon those fighting alongside her. The in-game effects are identical to a round Caliburn. Artoria Castor fulfilled her duties in Fairy Britain, then vanished. After offering her body to the sacred sword and becoming the sword itself, she became a device whose purpose was to aid humanity in opposing threats to the planet. Just like the sword. Oh, okay. Well, that kind of makes sense. That's what her third ascension is right there. Is she literally becomes Excalibur, and just like Excalibur was used to protect the planet itself against Zephyr, that's why she was summoned to fight off Vortigern, the World Eater. To the sacred sword and becoming the sword itself, she became a device whose purpose was to aid humanity in opposing threats to the planet. Its name, Artoria Avalon. The third ascension is her actual form, while her appearance in the first and second ascensions represent a life someone once lived. It is a simulacrum of springtime memories belonging to that girl who traveled as a child of prophecy rather than that recorded history of a fairy of paradise. I know we see the star, considering we see the star, this sounds... I know we see the star inside. I just didn't get the full explanation. I know we see the star and we like summon the star from her. So was that just she just knew the star was the end of her journey? And I don't even know if Artoria fully comprehended what the star was. I think she says that multiple times on her journey. She just knew it was important. And what that star was us being able to summon her at the very end. The star looks like the same thing that OG Artoria grabs in the most recent animation, the anniversary animation. Looks like the same thing. You're just talking to Goblin? Okay. She didn't realize it until near the end. Did you figure out who Castoria's Merlin is? Yeah, at the end there when Oberon was saying... I wasn't fully sure. I thought they were going to go more into it. But yeah, I'm assuming it was Oberon. Because he was just... Technically, he was still just like using her as a pawn. But I don't know. Oberon's character's a pretty complex one. It seems like, especially with his NP dialogue saying... In his NP dialogue, he says, I will create one final challenge. And like he said it when the... Cernunnos was rising from the pit too. We saw his eyes down there, and he said, like, why not go out with a bang? And he wasn't that hard on us either. So I almost feel like he might have, like, literally had just been setting that up just for one big cool conclusion. Tapped out for a bit. You figured Ector was the Black Knight? No. I knew he was someone that was with her. That makes sense, though. I'm kind of bummed we didn't get picture or sprites for her other companions, like Wireneck.
Because I know Wireneck was... He might have just looked like Woodwose, right? Because Woodwose was his descendant, and so it would have been cool to get a sprite for Wireneck, too. Oberon's summoning lines should be updated now. Oh, yeah, all the Lostbelt's inhabitant summoning lines are updated. We can go check those out. All of these are updated. Melusines' story was so fucking sad, man. This whole Lostbelt was just sad, bro. Like, fuck. When everyone said that, when I was expecting it to be so different, man. When everyone said, everyone was hyping up this, and it's not in a bad way either. Like, I love the Lostbelt, and the world building was definitely the best. The world building, the OST, the soundtracks, the amount of work put into this Lostbelt was definitely the most out of every Lostbelt so far. But the story was just fucking sad. Like, fuck. The, we had just gotten off the high. Like, we literally, when Lostbelt 6 came out, we were finishing up Lostbelt 5, if y'all remember. And I was going through Lostbelt 5 like, oh my god, this is so sick. It's just one pog moment after another. I'm losing my shit. There's so many cool things happening. Oh my god, like the finale with the fucking black hole appearing and literally Muramasa appearing, splitting a fucking god in half. Then Rogue de Miliad coming down, meteors coming down. Fucking the explosive finale of Lostbelt 5 blew my fucking mind. And everyone was like, Lostbelt 6 is even better. Don't you worry. And so I was expecting like some insane shit like that to happen. And some cool shit happened there at the end. Definitely in 6.3. Don't get me wrong, but I don't think it was on the level of 5. I think 5 had much cooler moments in terms of explosive insanity. But the story of LB6 was just much more of a sad tragedy, man. Like, fuck. I literally have to sit on this Lostbelt for a week and just think about it. This is a story that I finish and I just stare up at the fucking ceiling for a few hours and think about my life choices. Oh. He wrote something in the Discord about the red text. Okay, what's the requirements to unlock the red choices during the last section, if anyone is wondering. Oh, don't post that in here, I'm gonna copy it actually. I wouldn't put something like that in the general. But now I can go to the FGO story in here. Finally. Here, I copied it from Kiko. The requirements to unlock the red choices during the last section, if anyone was wondering, both of the following choices, 16. Just in case anyone's not caught up on LB6, I didn't want that in FGO general chat. If you sus Oberon, like that's how you get the red text, that's so funny. And I was literally only sussing him because I had seen his third ascension. That's cool, I guess, though. Wait, what does the extra dialogue like even do, though? It's just like extra context, I guess, because you can keep questioning him even after he's revealed himself, I guess. It's just extra context. Okay, that's pretty cool. Oh no. Habitrot! She was the one in the Spirit Origin box, huh? Habby Cat, Habby Cat, Habby Cat. Wait, so is she canon in the story, like with us now? Because they mentioned it in the story? Is she canonically? Yes? Ah, yay, dude! Oh, Habby Cat was actually the GOAT of the whole Lostbelt, I think. I fucking love her character so much. And we have the Saint Graph release quest for Oberon. We're going to do that next weekend with my final thoughts. Hope y'all can come out. Do a quick battle with her NP. Oh boy.
Hey, 魔術師の工房だって言うから怖い洞窟みたいなの想像してたけど綺麗でおしゃれでかっこいいじゃんこれなら長居してやってもいいなあ僕はハベトロット花嫁の味方で裁縫の達人でハッピーエンドを運ぶ妖精なんだけど僕の宝具なんか妙にごっついな君たちどうしてか知ってるかい
What's her noble phantasm? Wasn't it just healing? I thought we did it in the Lostbelt. Yes! She's still tiny on the little floating thing. That's awesome. Coins! Only one way to find out. We might have to wait for next weekend, man. I am fucking exhausted and I have to go to work in like 2 hours. And I have to level her up too, don't we? I don't even know if I have enough XP cards to fully level her. Gloucester in 2020. If only she had never seen the future. If only she had never inherited the High Queen's duty. If only Paradise had given her a different mission. And if only the fairy Britain she imagined in her dreams had continued. Surely many fairies would have come to visit the dazzling fortress. It would have been filled with blinding sunlight and laughter of good friends. There would have been many happy lives crossing paths in the street. She wouldn't be wearing anything fancy, but she would have worn a familiar, star-shaped hairpin. Oh, she has the fucking beret. Ouch. My heart. This is what her spring memories might have been like. Even if that future never came to pass, surely there would have been days like this. You motherfucker, Nasu. That's it. First time I've ever seen a Lostbelt loading like that. This is my first time ever in my FGO history being fully caught up on the story, chat. Feels good. What a journey. Oh, the free quests give the costumes? Oh, that's how you get the costumes. Okay. I knew the costumes existed. I didn't know if it was just going to give them to me at the end or not. Is there any story to those nodes or no? No? Okay, cool. Wanted to make sure I wasn't missing anything story-wise. Is the top different? Wait, the top right there is kind of glowing. That wasn't there before, was it? Or maybe I'm just losing my mind. Was the top middle of the screen glowing like that? Oh, it's a 0.5. Oh, okay. Oh, no, not the dot. Not the dot. Like up in the top middle, the blue glowing light that is in the top middle. No, not the white dot. I do see the white dot though. You say that's a 0.5? I don't really recognize the blue light in the middle. Maybe I'm just losing my mind. I don't know. I'm tired. Don't know about that. It's an Android problem? I don't think that was there before. That was always there? Okay. I'm probably just tripping then. Don't worry about it. It's been there. I'm just losing my mind. All right, chat. That was it. Fuck. 11-hour stream. Any final conclusion? I need to think. I need to sit down and stare at the ceiling and wallow in misery. No streams this week until this weekend, obviously. We're gonna get to Samurai Remnant either this weekend or early next week. And we'll probably be streaming Samurai Remnant for the rest of the month, but we'll definitely do one final conclusion and thoughts for Lostbelt 6 this weekend. I'm gonna listen a lot, think about the story, think about everything that happened, and you gonna do the Cinderella Halloween event? Maybe. Maybe. Samurai Remnant, I think, is gonna take priority over it, but if we have time and if I'm feeling up for it, maybe. I need a break. What I really need is a fucking break, man. I have, like, had nothing but FGO and catching up on the story on my mind for, like, the past few months. I know we, obviously... I had a lot of shit happen over the summer, all right? I was busy. I got sick. My friend was in the hospital for a few weeks. Wasn't sure how that condition was going to pan out. It was a busy summer. We're done with it, though. Oh. Depression. You can just skip through the event story and read it on your own time later for a different stream. Yeah. Well, the only reason I thought I'd want to read the Cinderella story was because of Jacques de Mole's story. I assume Jacques de Mole lore is part of the story, right? And I was really curious on how she's like a foreigner and what outer god she's like connected to, because I assume all the foreigners are connected to outer gods, right? So that was the only thing that actually interested me about this upcoming event. Max does love his evil women, I do. And that NP, Jacques NP is a powerful NP, man. Most, not all. Happy Cat is the MVP of LB6. Goddamn, I'm so glad we got her to come to Proper Human History with MASH. Yeah, same. Happy Cat is the GOAT. Happy GOAT. The armpit. You want to see armpit? Himiko, Himiko, Himiko. You should watch Miss's about video on LB6. I probably will. This week I'm planning on... I'm not going to stream all week, and I'm just going to wallow and process Lostbelt 6. I'm going to spend the entire week up to this weekend processing LB6 and listening to others' opinions and reviews and hopefully noticing some things I didn't catch. And so I'll definitely be listening to Miss's review. I got to listen to my FGO podcast. The guys I listen to are Studio Omega, if y'all know them. Studio Omega does FGO podcasts weekly, and I stopped listening to them at the start of LB6, and when I finished 6.2, I listened to them all the way up until the end of 6.2, and now I've got to finish up and see their review and their thoughts on 6.3, and so I'll do that, and then also Otaku Daikun, also I'll watch his video on LB6 as well, and hopefully they can catch some things that I maybe missed in the Lostbelt and give me a broader picture of everything. That was a lot, man. That was a big-ass fucking story. 10 parts. Technically 11 if you want to hear my thoughts and feelings this weekend. I'll put that in the YouTube playlist, but we're over 11 hours now. Long-ass fucking... I gotta tally up all the hours. I'll probably put that in my review this weekend. Tally up all the hours of the VODs for this Lostbelt and see how fucking long it actually was, because it was a lot. We put a lot of fucking time into this Lostbelt, and everyone who was hanging out with me, you are officially part of the Tunguska waiting room. I'm excited. I finally get to play Stories on Release with y'all. Yay! And hopefully I'll never be late for a story ever again, at least not like I was for this Lostbelt, because I was wanting to finish this Lostbelt by the end of the summer, and then all the stuff happened, you guys know. Unfortunately, a lot of stuff happened this summer and was just really late to the party, but we finished it early October, and we will be able to play Tunguska on release, so excited for that at least. And hopefully I'll never be late for any new story ever again. I'll be able to play it on launch with y'all. Yeah, I don't know what else to say. My big thoughts will be this weekend, so look forward to that. I'll spend all week processing the Lostbelt and give my full thoughts this weekend. Anyone watching on YouTube, thank you so much for being here. I am still blown away that I mainly uploaded the VODs to YouTube just for my own sake, because I want to go back and like watch my reaction like years from now to story moments, and people like really enjoy them. And so if you're watching on YouTube and you enjoy these VODs, thank you. Seeing people actually enjoy them, like seeing people enjoy things that I'm really passionate about, like brings me joy, of course, right? Like that's what the community is all about, right? Is like everyone coming together and just being super passionate about something that we really like. So anyone who leaves likes or comments on YouTube, just know I really appreciate y'all. Thank you so much, and I hope we can continue this FGO journey together into the future. Lord knows we're gonna need it going into LB7, dude. LB7's the finale. It's gonna be a ride. Oh boy. Of course, everyone in chat, everyone on Twitch, could not ask for a nicer Twitch community. Thanks so much for everyone coming and hanging out and watching the stream. You're gonna space out thinking about LB6? I know I do, yep. Oh, I already was before the end of the Lostbelt. You already know what's gonna happen now. I'm gonna be processing everything and like taking down notes on my phone. That's what I've been doing. All right, everyone. That's it. Thank you all so much for watching, and I will catch you all in the stream this weekend. But until then, have a great week, everyone. Hopefully I can catch you all this weekend. All right, I'm done talking. I need to take a quick nap before work. Peace, everyone. I love you all. Have a good one. Where's that Castoria? Wait, the outro song has to be the Castoria. Can I look that up? The FGO Lostbelt 6 map themes? There's got to be a playlist for that on YouTube, right? Is this it? Yes. This OST fucking was probably my favorite in the entire Lostbelt. The remix of Castoria's NP. All right. Peace, everyone. I love you all. And have a great week.